How y'all doing? So if you're watching this live, you've probably noticed that we are very late tonight. Apparently it was just a cavalcade of errors tonight. First off, didn't want to make food, so I ordered out. Ordered takeout. It was an hour late. So late eating dinner. So while I was eating dinner, I realized, oh shoot, I didn't install the game that we're supposed to start Power Trip with. I should go start that installation. And then the installation's running really slow. And I'm very confused why it's running so slow, but I'm like, okay, sure, it'll be fine. Download the DLC that I got with my version. Get the patch, it should be fine. 15 minutes later in the install, there's a big X on the icon for the game. And I'm like, what? What's going on here? There should be tons of hard drive space. So I get the error message, something went wrong. That was it. So I check the hard drives again. They're all plugged in. They're all full, like empty. They have plenty of room. No idea. Run it all again. Same thing. Don't know what's going on. Third time, no idea why, but...
That is not a small number. That is a big number.
Keep forgetting that's there. The third time it worked fine, so now we're finally here. But as the third time worked, Bagel also decided to come down and use his litter box down here to pee and poop, so now it is very stinky down here. So, it's a good start. It's a good start in the stream. But we're here. That's the important thing. And Heavy Bass, well, I guess killed Strong Bad with kind of some bullets, saying, smoke comes out of fired gun in his hand. Well, we're gonna need another Ryu. My birthday. Happy birthday, Heavy Bass. And don't worry, we still have a Ryu. You killed Strong Bad instead. You monster. Dutchie is grounded. But now we're finally here to play some games. This is Power Trip tonight, folks. First one of the year. If you guys don't know what Power Trip is, this is where we do raffles at the end of each game segment, and whoever wins the raffle picks the next game we play on stream. Now, last Power Trip last month, my internet died at the end, so we didn't actually get to roll who got to pick the next game. So I mentioned this during Monday's stream, and we ran a raffle just then. During that, and Fire of Ice X won and picked Senran Kagura Burst Renewal, the PS4 remake of the 3DS original Senran Kagura game. So this is more of the actual beat-em-up game, not the weird water gun bikini fest, not the weird pinball game, not the weird cooking game. The actual, like, there is combat and beating people up, but also big titties game. All right, create save data. We are going to have to pause for a second because I'm trying to remember what I was about to mention. Shit, what was I about to mention? Yes, there we go. Since last Power Trip ended with the net dying and us not actually going to do a proper ending, I will warn in advance now, the exact same thing may happen tonight, actually. Not because of maintenance, but because it is currently minus 35 Celsius outside. I went out to take out the garbage as I was waiting for my food to arrive, and noticed it was extremely cold. Went to go move the recycling bins back, and noticed that one of the bins had shattered in the cold. So, I, picked up a big chunk of container, put it back in the container itself, and just said, well, deal with that when it gets warmer. So, yeah, it's a little cold. And usually when it gets this cold, this is when the power either dies, or someone slides into a power pole and kills the power, or just the net just kind of snaps. So if the stream cuts out for any reason tonight, assume it's just really fucking cold. Was it plastic? Yes, it was plastic. Like a thick plastic, but still plastic. Yeah, McJohnson, who's also here in Calgary, says, my power went out for an hour and a half on Monday. Can confirm. So yes, it is entirely possible that this will happen tonight. All right. Let's actually play the game. Let's see. A story suitable for newcomers to Senran Kagura and Burst. A different story from the perspective of the evil shinobi. Ice Queen, a story of a certain good shinobi who lost someone important. Ultimate Shadows, a story suitable for newcomers to Senran... Oh, we just looped around. Okay. There's just 3 icons, but it made it look like there were 4. Okay. Let's go with a story suitable for newcomers, because essentially most of us here probably are. Was that from the game? That was insanely quiet compared to the music. Modern Shinobi Girls Code, Ultimate Shadow. Loading. Why is that so insanely quiet? Oh, son of a bitch. I know what's happening. Hang on. I bet you the exact same thing that happened to the Xbox 360 is happening here now. Hang on. Yep, exactly. Yeah, there it is. It thinks it's 7.1. Yeah, it thinks it's 7.1. So let me just quickly change that. This should hopefully sound better. I don't know if I need to reboot the game or not. I'm assuming I won't need to. Let's try that again. Is this what it feels like to face death? Nope, still insanely quiet. Looks like this is as far as you go. Time to die. Die? Is that supposed to be a joke? What? I can't hear you! I will not die. I cannot die not until I master the path of the shinobi. So what are you gonna do about it? Isn't it obvious? My name's Asuka, and for justice's sake, I will not abide you. And I will glow green. Let's dig around the options. Maybe something's messed up. She is definitely supposed to be talking. Maybe this is also a mess up from the actual, like, install. I can't go to options menu because this is a tutorial, I guess. Yeah, weird. Like, it seems fine now. So I don't know what's going on. It does seem like it's using the wrong audio channel. Am I just supposed to keep attacking until they all die, or what's going on here? Okay, there we go. Wasn't this a 3DS game originally? How the flip did that work? I think it mainly just focused on the one screen use, so it should be fine. In this country, there were once those who called themselves shinobi. They worked under feudal lords, making their living in espionage, sabotage, and assassination. The person doing the voice acting is very, very far away. With the influx of Western culture after the Meiji Restoration, the feudal system began to collapse, and the shinobi were no longer spoken of. Did you just cut off their clothes? Yes. Welcome to Senran Kagura. Even so, however much time passes, the karma of man does not change. There is always a need for those who dwell in darkness. Did you pick up the crossover game with Neptunia yet? It's out on PS4 and coming to Switch this spring. I don't remember if I did, to be perfectly honest. I may have to look. Yes, the Shinobi persists even to this day. Check the backlog. If it's not in the backlog, I didn't grab it. I think it's one of those ones I keep forgetting is out. Their employers now are primarily politicians and corporations. Some of their clients see them only as tools. Assets to satisfy their own greed. When the crimes of the Shinobi world grew too rampant to ignore, the government chose to intervene. And so the nation began a secret project to train government-sanctioned Shinobi. Something just crossed my mind with all these audio issues we're having with the PS4. Is this the first PS4 game we've had since I got that HDMI switcher? I checked and you do have the crossover game. Oh, neat. Hanzo National Academy, a normal high school. First established in 1919, its total student body today is about 1,000 people. A few of those 1,000 are studying to become Shinobi. I think a lot of people are saying I think so, so that must be it. It's got to be an audio issue. A large academy with a Shinobi school within. Hanzo Academy is a facade. The Shinobi students learn their craft in secret, unbeknownst to the rest of the student body. Don't know if it's related to DHC. No, I don't think it's that Trojan. Here, I'll hop to the option settings after this cutscene. Today, Shinobi allied with the state are known as good Shinobi. Well, those who break the law are called evil Shinobi, also known as good and evil. That the two should come into conflict seems no less than destiny. Regardless of circumstance, the good and the evil trade death for death. So you're telling me that Senran Kagura is more than just pinball and water gun fights? Shockingly, yes. It is actually a competent hack and slash. The story you're about to witness is a record of these Shinobi girls' battles, violent and sorrowful, and yet so vibrantly alive. What will the girls see beyond their battles? What will they gain, and what will they lose? I believe, actually, the whole point of this series, from what I remember, reading like an interview with the producer of the series, he said something along the lines of like, yeah, there's no like good like titty games that actually have good gameplay, so I'm just gonna make that. And that's how Senran Kagura was born, apparently. That's it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna make like a fan servicey game. Like, I'm not gonna hide that, but I'm also gonna actually give it good gameplay. Oh, and now the VOD's dead. Shocking. This never happens around here. But also, this sounds correct, so I'm so confused what's going on with the mix. There goes the hat. There goes lunch. There goes swords. Science. Buildings. Schools. Schoolgirls. Waterfalls. Cutting. Making orbs. Kicking ice. Eating food. Eating more food. Watching people be killed as they eat food. Making food. Feeding the poor. Food. Evil people being happy. Bikinis! Transforming into... Oh, they're ninja garb. Right, they transform. I forgot. And now a lot of running and swinging swords that are way too big and powerful. And I guess kicking a lot. Fighting with umbrellas. And machine guns. And butts. And swords. And the moon. And just more swords. Turning into pure ninja energy. Still swords, though. And then they fought in space. The whole planet blew up. It was a really big battle. Basically, we should not have let all these ninjas fight. Who gave them all these swords and guns? Senran Kagura, Burst Renewal. Was that a Gatling gun skirt, or did I see it wrong from the corner of my vision? No, I'm pretty sure that was a Gatling gun skirt. It was a dream sequence. I won't be defeated. I won't let myself be defeated as I sleep. Asuka. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it. The guy wanted fan service and boobs, but the game's to be good as well, so he went and made his own. I mean, more power to him. It's a market you would not expect to exist, but it does. Not until I master the path of the shinobi. Asuka, are you listening? What she said. Enough of this! I yelled very quietly. What? Ah! That was a dream! That's why I didn't have a health bar. Did you master the path of shinobi? I can't hear you, sir! Sir, I need you to speak up. Oh, Master Kiria, how'd you know? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I skipped it. Shit, I was trying to bring up the options menu. Well, I guess I can just reload that, worst case. It's 100%. Okay, so here, it's gotta be something on my system, guys. Maybe you'll recognize the setting I have set that you, I shouldn't. Audio output, linear PCM, bitstream Dolby, and bitstream DTS. Those are my options. And 5.1 and 7.1. It started on 7.1 linear PCM, so I'm assuming I need bitstream Dolby, right? I need something like this. One of these is probably what's fucking me over here. I think just restart. Well, let's try just a restart and see what happens then in that case. I assume you just mean restart the game. Linear should work with most games? That's what I thought. It's funny to have to restart the game, because on the Xbox, you can just change the settings and they take immediately.
Marvelous.
I don't know your setup. Literally, I want stereo. That's it. That's all I want is just stereo audio. I'm not trying to do 5.1 or anything else. That sounded louder. Nope, that was quiet again. Damn it, man. Why is everything else fine but that? Is it just a game bug? Try bitstream Dolby. Oh, that's the wrong one. So not that one. I'm gonna try this. I might want to get the mute button hovered over here. Hang on. I hopefully don't have to edit this again. Whoa! That's definitely the wrong one. Okay. It was louder, yes, in the wrong way. Is that, like, could it be anything else? It's gotta be the game at this point, right? Hopefully? Because I can't think of any other setting to check anymore. Why did that happen? Am I still live? I probably am not. Neat. Oh no, my internet died. Hey, so remember how I said earlier, more than likely the internet is going to die? Ha ha. Fuck. Well, now I guess I can edit out those sound glitches. I back? Reconnection successful. Am I back? So the PS4 may be very unhappy. The issue is that there is no stereo setting. The missing audio is on the centerline PCM channel. Alright, chat, am I back? I don't see the chat moving on my side, which is worrying me. Let me give this a quick kick. Are you guys there, and am I here? Yes, you're all saying you're back, we are back, we are back. Okay, good. So yeah, remember how I warned you guys that my internet might die? That just happened for a minute. Neat. Neat. So, don't be surprised if that just keeps happening tonight. My brother looked this up quickly. It looks like this is a well-known common bug with the Steam version. Well, fuck. So it's just a problem with the game. Well, at least that means the PS5 is otherwise okay. Or sorry, PS4, rather. So let's just, I guess, cut these down to 70? And leave voice at 100? That's the best we're gonna get, isn't it? With the Steam version? Yeah, no, this series is on Steam. I'm playing the PS4 version, but this is the... it's got a, that version as well, too. Okay, let's... Can we get back that cutscene we skipped out on? Am I just fucked? Can I not see that cutscene again? Should be in the library. I don't know how this works, but could you manually boost the game audio as it goes into your streaming setup? I can do that, but if I suddenly do, I'm just gonna cut this for example. If I go back here, like this, oh, that's actually about the same volume level. I can bump it for you guys. I just don't want there to be a case where it's suddenly super loud and everyone goes deaf, like that noise of it clipping earlier.
Is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun. And it sparkles.
I can't rewatch that cutscene. Are you for real, or did I miss it somewhere else? There's really no way to rewatch that cutscene without just starting again? What the fuck? Let's start again, then. All right, let's try one more time, then. Alright, well, we saw this one. Which we can't skip. God damn it, are you serious? Okay, that can be skipped. Okay, good. This can't be skipped, so I'm just gonna have to mash. This is just me mashing the square button now. Let's just see what happens. Well, I'm gonna turn around sometimes. Oh, sorry, I used triangle once, my bad. My mistake. Still haven't touched the ground yet. That one triangle's kept us up here for a while. Asuka, you have to touch the ground at some point, girl. There we go. I got hit. That's how I touched the ground. Wow, we're doing way worse this time around. We took a lot of hits there. All right, we saw that one. We saw that one. And we're back. There we go. And let's see, where do we get in this? We were very early on. Around here, I think. Oh, Master Kiria, how'd you know? Yeah, because you were talking in your sleep. Oh, and so on. Huh? Try to stay awake. It's time to read up on secret ninja arts. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. In order to surpass one's own limits, one must call upon the power of nature itself. That's what it means to be a shinobi. As you know, Asuka has the toad, Ikaruga the phoenix, Katsuragi the dragon, Yagyu the squid, and Hibari the rabbit. Nature empowers your secret ninja arts. Yes, sir, our special attacks. To use these abilities, your ninja art scroll must be at hand. Keep it on your person at all times. I keep mine under my skirt. Mine's in my cleavage. Just in case you were wondering, at this point you hadn't figured out what this kind of game was. Huh? Cleavage? You've got my attention. Let me see how well it's hidden. Cat, cut it out. Aww, I think. It's fine, don't worry. It won't take a minute. Katsuragi, please refrain from inappropriate touching in class. Continue reading, Asuka. Yes, sir. The super secret ninja art, as the name implies, it's a stronger form of ninja art. That's all it says. And why would that be all it says? There's a reason for that. It's because the super secret ninja art scroll is the pride and joy of our school, and its contents must be kept an absolute secret. Huh. Wonder what it says. Hope we get to read it someday. Next up will be some basic martial arts instruction. All of you are to meet me on the roof. Mine's in my cleavage. First thing I hear when I join, definitely in a John stream, alright, yeah. Well, it wasn't intentional, but here you go. Modern Shinobi's Girl Code Ice Queen has been added. You now select Gessen Girls Academy from the School Select menu. Alright, let's, again, because the settings didn't take because we started a new file. Let's bump that back down to, like... Yeah, let's just cut those in half, and then maybe the voices will come through a bit better. It's not going to make them any louder, but it's at least going to make them so they're not fighting as much. I can also bump this up a little bit here, Matt, too. I'm at minus 8.6. There, maybe that's a bit better. Alright. I assume we don't have anything... out. Of course she's peeking in there. I don't think we have anything that we can change our outfits for just yet. Oops, wrong room! Enter the dressing room. No, I meant to come in here, so I don't think that's right. All right, Asuka, what do we have for you? Pre-transformation. Time to change. Oh, that one's not bad. And that's one of the other schools. Oh, you can literally just pick any other character's outfit. Oh shit, Ikaruga's is nice. Let's just dress as a completely different character. Or just wear a swimsuit. These are all the other characters' outfits in case you were wondering. We could just make everyone wear the exact same outfit and make it very confusing. Oh, there you go. Giant skirt. We're set. Long skirt. Damage with knee socks. Blue socks. Micro, mini. Regular. All the other schools. And then there's the actual bikini, or sorry, lingerie. That's a lot of options. Wow, okay. Guess they knew their demographic. And then we can change the hair colors. Oh, wow. Okay. 5 different hair colors. Ooh, the pink's not bad, actually. I'm actually going to stick with that. And we can give her accessories, such as that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Oh, you know what? We gotta give her. I actually like the hat because it makes her look like a Pokemon trainer. No face accessories. The only body accessory we have is the badge, which is very awkwardly placed. We'll take that off. No chest accessories. We have like no accessories basically. We have to buy them. We gotta earn some currency here. Skin tone. Register favorite set. Sure. Why not? All that hard work we put in. Why's the hat gone? Oh, because I accidentally turned that off. Give me back the hat. What colors would the hat come in? Ooh la la. There we go. Oh, we gotta go with the black hat. There you go. The black and blue, perfect. Re-register that. Remember when you had like 20 accessories when you played Peach Ball? I do remember going a little crazy with that, yes. And the diorama mode is here again. So we can make dumb shit happen again, but let's maybe actually play the game proper first. Let's go on a mission. Chapter 1, Training Grounds. Clearing a mission will unlock the next mission and advance the story. To change the mission's difficulty, press square on the mission select screen. Difficulties are as follows. 1 star easy, 2 normal, 3 and hard. Each mission is tied to a specific character the first time through, but can be replayed with any character once cleared. Can't change difficulty. Top secret file. There's 2 scrolls somewhere. Complete the instructions. Report to the Hanzo Academy rooftop for combat practice. First, we'll go over the basics. You are to defeat all the dummies. Let's see, we've got Asuka, Ikaruga, Katsuragi, Yagyu, Hibari. I guess it's just showing the levels for all the characters, but I'm pretty sure I am only playing as Asuka. Oh, actually, it's letting me switch to Ikaruga. Ooh. Let's stick with Asuka for now. Why was that part loud? Okay. John, I do think it says a lot about you that when I'm watching The Muppet Show and I see a bit where Kermit is cross-dressing as a lady wrestler, you're the first person I think of. Well, we all have to be recognized for lofty goals, I do feel, and I guess that's mine. There are those we call evil shinobi. Wait, why is her hair also color? Why did her hair change too? Yes, sir, we know. Oh, because that's actually Hibari, never mind. For some reason I thought Katsuragi's also changed. They work for the bad guys, right? I'll show them a thing or two. I genuinely thought for some reason Katsuragi's had changed. That's what we good shinobi do, uphold justice. You were all shinobi from the moment you set foot in this school. You need to learn to set aside your feelings. I'm gonna train you all to be full-fledged shinobi, so prepare yourselves for what awaits you. Yes, sir. Very well, now I'll explain the camouflage barrier to you. The camouflage barrier is a shinobi's dueling space. When a shinobi enters combat, it blockades off a space of a fixed size, impenetrable to the average person. It's useful for covert activities, but there's a downside. Since shinobi can sense its activation, you'll give away your position. Alright, I get it. Come, let's begin practical combat training. I've used my secret ninja arts to create dummy enemies for you. School's out today, so other students won't see you. Give it everything you got. Did you get your pink lady boba tea? Sure did. It was late as fuck, though. All right, Hibari, let's do our best. Yeah. Cow. Combat practice time. Condition. Complete the instructions. I will show you a dance cloaked in shadow. And cow. Press R2 to lock the camera onto a particular enemy. You can switch targets with either the D-pad left and right. Press R2 once more to remove lock. The lock-on marker will also display the remaining amount of HP on the target. More is blue, and red is less. Cool, okay. I'm gonna run away. No! The cardboard box is mine! Get away from me! Press square for light attacks and triangle for heavy attacks. Chain light attacks by pressing square, square, square. Or perform various combos by pressing square and triangle. Keep on swinging and take down anyone who gets in your way. Aerial raves and limit breaks. When you knock back an enemy, a green ring will appear. At that time, press circle to activate an aerial rave and chase after the enemy. Then mash square to perform follow-up attacks. Press down on the D-pad to sacrifice 10% of the character's total health and perform a limit break, a maneuver that repels nearby enemies and turns you briefly invulnerable. So there's a burst mechanic in this game. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Neat. I like it. And there's burst. Shinobi Transformation and Secret Ninja Arts. Landing a blow will increase your yellow ninja art gauge. When you have at least one full bar in that gauge, press L1 to consume that one bar and perform a Shinobi Transformation. Transforming will enable you to activate powerful Secret Ninja Arts. L1 and square for Art 1, which is 1 gauge bar, and L1 and triangle for 2, which uses 2 bars. All right, well, I'm still gonna try to open this box first, so you can just all fuck right off. Oh, I got a top secret file, hooray. I see more boxes over there. I'm going for them. Oh, I was about to ask if there was a run button. I forgot I found one earlier. I got the other one. All right, L1 and square. Ta-da! I changed my clothing! Hooray! Forgot to change the transformation, so I got my black hair back. Guard and parry. Press R1 to guard against enemy attacks. By reading the enemy's movements and pressing R1 at just the right time, you can perform a parry. Successful parry will stun nearby enemies and fill 1 bar of your ninja art gauge, giving you a major advantage in battle. That is straight up Sailor Moon. I mean, it's just a henshin thing, really. All right, well, that's a block. Let's try parry now. Nice. When the blue burst gauge is full, press L2 to activate burst mode, increasing your attack power and granting the potential for infinite aerial raves. While burst mode is active, the gauge will deplete. Once it reaches 0, you'll automatically perform a burst finish, dealing significant damage to surrounding enemies. Fire off a burst finish early, press L2 while in burst mode. This will empty the burst gauge. Okay, let's burst. All right, let's. Neat. And I guess that was it. Success! All right, that wasn't so bad. Yeah. Hooray. Yatta. I'm surprised you're playing this. Don't you have enough booba in your life between you, Luca, and your alts? You can never really have enough booba, but also this is Power Trip, so someone picked it. Heh, no one's here. I wonder if I'm the first to finish taking out the dummies. First, indeed. You and Hibari are the only ones left. Huh? Katsuragi, Ikaruga, and Yagyu have already returned to the ninja room. Oh, well, poo. Once Abari returns, the two of you are to join them. Yes, sir. I'm sad now. Maybe I'm not really cut out for this. You spent so much time looking for boxes. I really wanted the top secret notes. Mission accomplished. 10,000 experience points, which is not looking like one level. Nope, it was not. But I got an A rank on the tutorial. And I got, got 3,784 Zenny, I guess. Yang mastery has increased. But not enough, apparently. Top secret files obtained. Flyer for puppet sale and good shinobi. New music is in stock at the shop in my grandpa's name and in the name of Justice. My grandpa's name was Justice. It just makes the job easier. Let's go to Ninja Room for a second. Let's, anything good in the shop? I guess how much is stuff in the shop? Regular products or PlayStation trademark store? Expensive. I can't even preview them. That's how expensive they are. What is the actual name of that item? Please tell me that the name of that item is not Secret Growth Medicine. Tell me it is something else. And we can't really get anything else but a song, so I want to save up for something else, so. It is? Apparently it actually is. All right, well, there you go. Never mind. I am not even remotely surprised at this point. It's experience buff? Yeah. That makes more sense. On the mission start screen, press L1 and R1 to activate frantic mode. Show your confidence by ripping off your clothes and reach the peak of your power. Your defense will drop like a rock, but your attack will shoot way up, and you'll have infinite light attacks. Plus, when the burst gauge is at max, you'll be able to perform an instant burst finish by pressing L2. So yes, I guess Dante Must Die mode is essentially just rip off your clothes. You're more powerful the less you're wearing, of course. I'm not shocked by this. Alright, get Abari's scroll. Oh, we can change the difficulty now. Go retrieve Abari's lost scroll, take out those delinquents before they have time to call for backup. In the original game, frantic mode could cheese most stages in like no time flat. Ah, okay. Apparently it's because they absorb the blood of their foes. I shit you not. Huh, okay. Oh no, what should I do? Wait, I thought that was... Isn't that Oni-chan you're describing? Where they're like vampires? Abari, what's the matter? I can't help you if you don't tell me anything. You won't get mad? Why would I be mad at one of my friends? But... Come on, out with it. Well, I kinda lost my ninja art scroll. What? Oh, what? Master Kiri is gonna kill me, isn't he? No, he's gonna kill Ryu instead. You're okay. I don't know. I'd be expecting worse than death if I were you, just like Ryu. Yeah, you're probably right. We still got some time before class. I'll help you look for it. Really? Thank you, Asuka. No, thank the corpse of Ryu who just got killed. Cosmic Glider kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and Waluigi, apparently, saying, "You, Emil, and Tim always make my day whenever you guys do a collab. Your shenanigans never fail to make me laugh or smile. Consider this as thanks for all the Runaway Guys content throughout the years and for the good you do with Coliseum. You guys are the perfect trio Ps." Lord Donator has some competition. Aw, thank you, Cosmic. Appreciate it. Maybe when I fell into the shopping district. All right, let's go check it out. Isn't there a Ryu we haven't seen? True, there is a 5th Ryu variant that has not shown up. Where could it be? It doesn't look like she dropped it anywhere on the street. Huh? That person over there. She's got a Bari's Ninja art scroll. Hey, give that back! Get Hibari's scroll. Retrieve Hibari's scroll. Could go frantic now. You know what? Let's try it. You're fucking kidding. Come on. Everything on the line. All right, well, they're all dead. We gotta find that. Oh, there's a box. Check the box. That's food. Level up. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Wow, okay. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. I can't go on. Was I hit again? I didn't realize I got hit. Yeah, I'm dead. Whatever that is. That hamster wheel killed me. Well, we still leveled up. My greatest failure. But they gave me almost 600 zenny. Let's try that again without ripping off our clothing. When they say your defense drops like a rock, they aren't kidding. Yeah, I noticed. That was, what, 3 hits total? Here we go. Much better armor on now. Oh, the scroll was here the entire time. Hundred hit combo. Uh-oh. My combo. Wow, this went so much faster in frantic mode. Holy shit. Oh, there's the lady that messed me up last time. Alright, I'm ready for this time. I put on light clothing with a t-shirt and skirt. I'm therefore much more protected. Oh, I guess also I'll do this. Time to change clothing. My hair's not pink anymore, therefore I'm more powerful. And then I whip that attack. Oh god, that's probably what killed me too. Yep. You can skip the transformations. Okay. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, all it took was wearing actual clothing. Hooray! This looks way better than the water gun and peach ball stuff. No, this is the actual game. This is the actual series. All that stuff is weird spin-off shit. Yes, I got Hibari's scroll back. Better hurry back to school. Just saying after like 50 times it gets tiring? Okay, I will give you that. That's entirely fair. Hibari, look! Oh, my ninja art scroll! I hope you didn't have to kill like 100 people to get that. Thank you. Make sure you keep it tight in your cleavage so you don't drop it again. Have you ever thought of like a purse? A safe? Like a magnet? I will, thanks again. No, seriously, like you can just get like a shoulder strap, a hidden pocket on your bra. There's like a million other things you could do. All right, whatever, bye. Those are all too obvious, clearly. Girls don't have pockets. True, their pants don't. Still don't get why that's a thing. All right, well, now that we killed more people, we got 4,000 Zenny. Your mastery's increased. Delinquent wooden sword abilities. Yeah, let's do one more mission, since we all got messed up by the disconnect and everything. What seems to be the matter, everyone? Wow, there's a lot of screaming happening in the background. Damn you, big purse industry! I swear to God, if it's something like that, I'd be so mad. I'm just gonna keep staring. No one's gonna respond. I said I'd like to know what the matter is. I'm just gonna lean back, because I'm probably gonna have to yell here. Cease, desist, and listen to me! I'm sorry. This pink hair is so loud I can't hear anything. Now then, why are you fighting? Maybe I can help resolve the issue. Why is no one else here? And why is my hair so far away from my ass? Well, it was no big deal at first. We were just wondering what to eat on our way home. No one could agree though, and I guess things kind of escalated. I see then. What did everyone wish to eat? I wanted futomaki rolls, Kat wanted ramen, Yagyu voted for dried squid, and Hibari wanted sweets. Well, that's certainly an eclectic selection. I understand, this is a difficult matter, but as class representative, it's my duty to help. So I've taken you down to the shop where you just murdered 100 ladies. And now we're just gonna buy the food separately and meet at like a cafeteria table. There should be a place to buy each in the area. All the shops seem to be closed. I wonder if it's because of all those murders that happened the other day. Or robberies, apparently. Of course, seems we have some delinquents causing trouble. You're interfering with this district's daily business, and that, I'm afraid, I cannot overlook. It's murder time. Don't worry, those are just clones. Ah, that's much better. Get rid of the school delinquents. Well, it is about the purse industry now, but originally it was to take power away from women. Women's pockets used to be so big they could carry too much stuff hidden on them. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's such a dumb reason. But I also completely believe that being true, which sucks. All right. I will show you a dance cloaked in shadow, says Ikaruga with our giant katana. Actually, I think that's too big to be a katana. Hang on, I need to destroy all these boxes first. I played Final Fantasy VII and I was never the same. Alright. Oh shit! Okay, yeah, no. Gotta be careful about the fact that she just really likes to sheath her sword between combos. More like she played Devil May Cry 3, you'll see what I mean. I mean, I'm not surprised, like, if she seems very Virgil-like. From the little bit of her character I know, I feel like she would actually also be super into Virgil. In general. Looking for boxes. None here. Oh no, they're all in here. Rice ball. Alright, it's time. Shinobi transformation! Behold! More clothing than I was wearing earlier, but I had to get very naked to put it all on. Shout out to me also getting my ass handed to me during the transformation, apparently. Like you would actually expect to happen in real life. Oh my god, these yo-yo ninjas. Alright, 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 this needs to stop. How are they getting through? Jesus. That was simple, says the woman who just got her ass handed to her multiple times. There we go, now we're talking! He says as he completely misses all those attacks. Well, we never found any hidden object if there was any in this stage, because I think there's 2 paths we didn't go down. I'm the class representative for a reason, and it's because I wear the most clothing. And I guess the giant sword helps too. Now to purchase everyone's food of choice! Now that I've murdered even more people, I'm sure all the shops will open. That should be enough for everyone. Alright! You know we could have come down and helped too, but... And I had a chance to cook it all myself in my own style. I call it... blood cooking. Huh? Oh, I call it the dried squid. Oh no. This is way worse. I call it the dried squid ramen Futomaki edition plus sweets. She's actually going to kill them with the food instead. She just is that obsessed with murder. In my estimation, friends should be happy to partake of one another's favorite foods. Well, how do I put this delicately? Then again, you really did go out of your way to make this. Okay, here goes nothing. And... Choo choo munch munch. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it. Oh, there it is. What's this? This is way better than I thought it was gonna be. See? Still, I really was in the mood for a plain old Futomaki roll. Oh dear. Well, you got 1/5 of that at least. Yeah, we missed the secret file, damn it. Good job, Ikaruga. This grade is adequate. Oh, it's because we got hit a bunch. Because I couldn't get used to the fact that she has to sheath her sword every time. Alright, I think with that, I think we're going to move on to the next game, too. So let's go back to the ninja room. Let's go to the dressing room. Oh, actually, wait, no, hang on, sorry. Rewind that, rewind. Before we do that, we got a little bit of money, let's do a little bit of shopping. I think we have enough for anything we want in the store now, at least one. So let's see. Oh, you can't see previews? What? Oh, come on, really? I just gotta take the chance? Ah, fuck. Accessories, cat ears, dog ears, hibiscus, pirate hat, sexual harriman, sunglasses, red rim glasses, leather eye patch, bad mask, dog tail, cat tail, giant fan, angel feathers, octopus, worm panties, or worn, that's not much better. The badges, bracelets, and pictures, music, other. Let's... Part of me wants to just see if the Hawaiian shirt is actually like a Weird Al style, fully buttoned up Hawaiian shirt, but I know it's never going to be like that. But I'm doing it anyway. So Hawaiian shirt it is. Actually, 100% of this game bought everything. Everyone at max level got all A and stars on each stage. What's max level for everyone in this game? Oh, that's how you pick the actual post-transformation stuff. There we go. How do I switch characters? Or am I in the wrong menu for that? Did I have the pick out here? Yeah, I did have the pick out here. Okay. All right, Ikaruga. You got this fancy military outfit, but how about we actually get you something great? You ever try on a Hawaiian shirt? Why did I expect that to fit? I should have known better. I had a feeling it was not going to fit. I don't know why I expected anything else. Weird Al, eat your heart out. That's not even a Hawaiian shirt. That's just a shirt. That is just a shirt. You wash the Hawaiian off of it. All right. All right, we're just gonna tap out here. I assume it's auto-saved. Looks like... Oh, actually, hang on. Rewind on that. Rewind on that. Show ripped outfits and story. Oh, you can disable that. Oh, that's neat. Show change outfits and story. So you can just turn all that off if you don't like that. Well, cool. Unlock ultimate secret ninja art. Can I unlock that? Why is it red? I noticed a distinct lack of bra with that shirt, which I sincerely hope will magically show up in frantic mode. I think what happens is that she literally, like, it transforms, it shows her bra and panties on, and then she takes it off to put on the Hawaiian shirt. So that's what it is. She's like, I'm gonna dress normally. Nah, I'm on vacation. Anyways, that's gonna do it for that game. How about we actually do the power trip part of the stream? Folks, if you're new here, here's how this works. Well, first and foremost, is it actually gonna let me do this? Because I don't think I actually enabled it right away. There we go, perfect. All right. Here's how this works if you're new here. I'm gonna give you guys a command. You type it into chat, and that's what will actually enter you in to pick the next game on stream. Ooh. What's a good one to use here? Oh, did they ever enable dark mode in Nightbot? I think they finally did. Maybe I shouldn't pick around with that on screen. I'll do that off stream. Yeah, I was gonna say Hawaiian, but I think I spell Hawaiian wrong every now and then, so I was thinking that's not the best idea. I'm going with of course. Because of course that it didn't fit. Why would I expect anything else? Of course! Yeah, I'm not going with worm panties, sorry guys. Bad enough I read it like that once. All right, so I'm going to give you guys 1 minute. I've turned on the timer here. After that jingle goes off, I'll roll and see who picks the next game. If you do enter, please have a game in mind so we don't have to wait too long to find out what we're playing next. Also, hopefully we won't be as cursed as Senran Kagura's install was, because that froze up a couple times and we had to redo it. So that's part of the reason we started so late. If you don't know what systems I cannot stream, when the chat calms down a bit more after everyone's done entering, exclamation "do not pick" will bring up the list of systems that I recommend you don't pick because I can't stream them at all. Otherwise, yeah, go to Backlogger, pick a game you know I have and you know you want to see on the stream. RPGs are allowed as well. Just be careful, just be aware that we're probably only playing about 30 to 40 minutes of the game. Senran Kagura was an exception because of A, the long install time, kind of stalling out the stream, and B, the audio issues, and C, the internet literally dying during the stream. All right, rolling it. Junko! MLX Junko! Oh no! Congratulations, Junko, time for a power trip! Part of me thinks you would have picked Senran Kagura. I might be misreading that. But what are you gonna pick this time, Junko? What's up? What's the game? BlazBlue cross tag battle. All right, fair enough. Good choice. Time for some fighting games. Right after the break. All right, let's drop some eggs here first. I'll go grab some Cocoms. Ooh, no, actually, because I moved to a different Switch, I have to reinstall it. But it should go a lot smoother than Senran Kagura did. This has a Senran Kagura character. God damn it, you're right. That's a DLC character for the game, isn't it? Alright. And I know Ruby's in it for sure. And obviously BlazBlue. And Persona 4. Captain Joe, Anonymous, and Malset. Thank you all. Thank you all for the gift subs. Special shout out to Malset gifting a sub to Ninja Titty. Witcher Andrew for 39, Arcane Leo for 19, Bad Chechpun for 90, Shoal Sentinel for 44, Ice Physics for 50, Lilith Amuni Akasha for 66, TNT 175 for 44, That Other Dan for 53, Misfit AF for 31, Bubba 1995 MV for 70, Doombringer 0 for 91, Darkfire Yoshi for 61, The Shy Arc for 49, Luna Frey Belmont for 45, El Kenders for 40, Luke S 24 for 15, Yuko Fox for 26, Ragnarak for 40, Jenna Sue for 18, Peachy Chan for 25, Decimating DJ for 7, Daniel Bonin for 32, HV Breaky for 14, J Raish for 99, Silvameyer for 4, Pyronic 3Z, or is it Pyronics in this case, for 15, Axel Blue 0314 for 25, The Real LL64 for 10, Play with J for 38, Eternal Traveler 21 for 43, Scruff Kerfluff for 48, Azriella D0115 for 39, Brew 12 for 38, Shark Attack Plays for 27, Anch Pop T3 for 36, VCat 113 for 45, sorry, got distracted for a second there by chat. Glass Necromancer for 19, McDog 8 for 38, The Fox's Cloak for 8, Neko2273 for 5, Random Face Gaming for 28, and Queen Nira for 14. Alongside, Anonymous giving us up to Clairvoyant Sky, Mutant Proud 24005 for 23, Ensight MSG for 44, FZR Brawler for 56, Brook Trout 96 for 79, and Agent G 128 for 52. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Okay, people are talking about the game we're about to play. That's what was going on in chat. There we go. We're good. We're good. Eggs. What do we got in the egg carton? A lot, actually. Wow, okay. Starting with From Green Day Rocks, disc only episode 18 as Jeopardy categories.
Boss!
Ulcer-chan, bathing a manatee. Don't eat me, father. Food. Steven Kratos. I just want stickers. There we go, an accurate summary of yesterday's disc-only episode. Chibi and Daisy with Code Orange. It's a good thing we didn't watch last stream live because this happened watching the VOD. Skip 8 seconds, I think it said? 14 seconds.
Wouldn't want us to have McFlurries. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta run errands tomorrow. Maybe I'll just pick up a Blizzard on the way back or something. Hell yeah.
This is actually better than what it was last time, because last time the McFlurry was more melted. The ice cream is actually a bit more.
I mean, the cat's having a great time.
You gotta have that firm ice cream.
Cat's having a great time.
Shit's firm as hell.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, get those missiles. Get those mines. Help me out.
That's impressive.
Oh,
Oh no, you paused it, honey.
and the stream's over.
Sweet boy. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
What a cutie. What a cutie. Oh, that is our cat. His name is Sir Percival Percy Fuzzy Pants. Now that is an amazing cat name. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Daisy and Chibi. Game fan with Evil Banui in demonic voice. I'm going to slide this down a little bit in advance. As we can get.
There you go.
I am the knight.
It's very quiet. I am the knight. Another one from Game Fan and Endless Beat. I think is the last one I got here. Project Jonaverse background music 0 initialize. I'm taking it. Very nicely done. Nice remix, Endless Beat. Now, I know you've been teasing about that for a bit in Art Block, so I'm going to assume that I'm going to find a post talking about this in the Booru, right? I assume so. Well, we'll read it when we go to Art Block here in a bit. But for now, we're going to go to break. When we come back, I'll grab some co-coms. I'll get the next game set up, and when we come back, we will be playing BlazBlue Tag Team Battle. See you guys in a bit. Sorry, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. My bad. Confused it with a different game there. I actually think that was Tekken. I was confusing it for a second there. See you guys in a bit either way.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer? You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Ag.
Alright, now the real question is, what container am I going to find that game in?
I'm the winner! Damn it. Went across the office, checked all my cases. It was on my desk the entire time. Right next to my mouse. Of course it was. It's even in the Switch right now. Oh, Half Genie Hero, right. So it was on my desk because of Half Genie Hero, I think. Yeah, looks like. Okay, let's give it an update since... Oh no, latest version on the system already. Heck yeah. What do I have for DLC? Motherfucker.
Hey, John.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You fucking almost got me with it. Almost got me with it.
It's too late to back down now. What's up, buddy?
Motherfucker. So in the mod room, usually what I do between streams, like when we switch to co-coms, I just post in the mod room who's up to co-com. And Aelita posted that she was up for COCOM. But she spoiled it out. So I was like, oh, that's weird, why'd she do that? Oh, right, she's at MagFest right now. And I posted in room, nice try with that, with the MagFest COCOM team. And then I picked Time Thief and Ryan. And then as I typed it out, I went, wait! Forgetting, Time Thief is also at MagFest, literally in the same room as Aelita and everyone else.
She was a ruse all along.
Trojan horse.
Trojan horse.
John, I am not sorry.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
Chat. Hello.
And they're gone. Let's try that again.
You're all evil.
I'm more mad at myself for not catching that until the last second. I'm like, huh, weird. Time Thief doesn't usually, like, I thought Time Thief was going somewhere. Wait a minute!
Alright, to be fair, I didn't realize it either.
I like how I caught one thing but not the other. Just gonna slap myself for that one for a little bit. Let's see here. It looks like I have... Oh no, yeah, I don't have the additional character packs. I don't have the ones you have to pay for.
Riz Gold.
Yeah,
What's
basically
up?
botched that.
How's Snow Wonderland in Japan? I made a snow angel. Like, it's literally snowing in Tokyo for the first time since I've been here. Right at about the 2-year anniversary. My deck is covered.
You sure? That looks more like a moth. Or like a bug than an angel.
Well, yeah. You know, insects give life to the entire planet, so it's pretty much the most heavenly thing they could do.
John, you were slow to catch on. No, it's not really that as much as it is like so many people canceled going to MagFest. I could not genuinely remember if he was going. So I just thought he was not available today at first, and like, oh, he's available. I guess I'll add him. So that was just a brain fart basically from the confusion of that.
Most of the people in this house haven't seen snow in like forever. Some of them are from other countries. I just dropped a link to my snow picture. My snow angel. I'm so excited about this.
Wait, when did BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle add Arcana Heart characters?
I think that was one of the other DLCs along with the, I forget what's her name from Senran Kagura.
Yeah, that one of the 2.0 packs has Heart from Arcana Heart and Teddy from Persona 4. I'm looking at all the other characters here that I don't have access to unless I buy them.
They added the fucking tank from, I think it's Blitz Tank.
Yeah, Blitz Tank, let's fucking go! Fuck yeah, Blitz Tank.
So what is Blitz Tank?
Blitz Tank is...
It's a tank.
It's a tank! That's it, it's a fighting game character that's a literal tank.
Hold on. I'll find the picture.
Yeah, find the picture, we'll post it.
And yes, Pickle, I did do that in my bare feet. Look, one of the housemates was there, all right? We were just watching the snow, and I was like, I need to upset this guy right now. So I ran out in bare feet and made a snowman. Or a snowball.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's our boy. That's our boy, Blitz Tank. Let's fucking go, Blitz Tank. Look at this chunky boy. Look at this monstrosity. This is literally a character you could play as in this fighting game. And he's from a different fighting game. Fucking whips ass.
I was not prepared for this. It looks like a slab of obsidian.
It is. It fucking whips ass, dude. Fucking whips ass.
You thought you were ready for Blitz Tank? No, you're never ready for Blitz Tank, baby.
No one's ever truly ready for Blitz Tank.
I love all the reactions in chat right now. It's great. I love it.
You say tank, and it's like, all right, are we talking like a Panzer? Are we talking like something? From
no, we're talking a skull. No. We're talking a skull.
Let's see. Tank with a skull attached to like the cannon.
Yeah, so I only have the 2 free characters, which look to be just Blake and Yang. I don't have any of the paid DLC for any of the characters, or the version 2.0 expansion, which comes with Yeah, the character from Senran Kagura. Who all is in this pack?
Oh, there's
9 new characters from that pack. Holy shit.
I think that's, I think it was Teddy. I think they had to add...
Oh, no! No! I have to buy this if I want Blitztank! No! Why? I've been betrayed. I have to do it now.
You got to attack.
I have to. It's like my God-given right now.
Yes.
Responsibility.
It's my responsibility. That's the actual word I should have said, because I almost slipped to the God-given right as an American being a Canadian. That is not correct.
I'm owed this tank.
Yes. All right, so yeah, this adds Yumi from Senran Kagura. It adds Akatsuki and Blitztank from Akatsuki Blitzkampf. BlazBlue, it adds is it Celica? C-E-L-I-C-A? Or Celi?
Celica.
Yeah, it's Celica. Celica A, Mercury, and Susano O. Under Night in Birth adds Hilda, and Ruby adds Neapolitan.
Oh, they should have... Didn't they add Adachi in 2.0?
I mean, that's the 9 characters it says they add. And there's also a pack with another shit ton of characters, which is currently half off. No, 37% off. So I guess I'll grab the all-in-one pack too while I'm at it.
We need all the characters, John. Get all the characters.
Yeah, each character pack is $6 Canadian. There are 6 of them, but currently it is $15 Canadian if I buy them all in a bundle. So for the price of 3 of them, I get all 6. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
Neo, yes.
Do you really think we're gonna use anything other than the tank? Like maybe
I mean, it's
one
a
other
tag
character?
game. You have to pick 2 characters.
All right, so tank and color swap tank, right?
No, sadly, no. You can't pick the same character twice. It's got to be 2 different characters.
There are 7? What? It says there are 9. There are 9 new characters joining the fray, with some coming from series new to cross-tag battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're right, but I only listed 7. What? It straight up says there are 9 new characters and then only lists 7.
The other 2 are surprises.
Weird.
Dude, I admit, Cross-Tag Battle was like amazing just for the fact it pretty much was the anime crossover fighting game, video game.
I've heard of this game before. I don't think I've ever seen it, but I have heard of it a lot.
Oh, you meant 7 separate DLC packs. Oh, okay. Weird, because it showed, the store only showed 6 DLC packs, 2.0, which I guess is its own pack. I assume you're counting 2.0, and then free Yang and free Blake.
Any DLC. Unfortunately, I don't think they're adding any more characters to this game.
I think this game is essentially dead at this point. Like, development is dead on it, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Now imagine, chat, an alternate timeline where they added the Melty Blood characters.
What is that?
But they already added Under Night, so they basically did add Melty Blood characters.
No, but they could have added...
They could have added Neko Arc, you're right. If Neko Arc and Blitztank would be the unstoppable team, that would be my professional team. I would straight up go in there. I would learn how to tournament fight this game.
So, Ryan, to answer your question, they are from another Type Moon series called Tsukihime.
Mm-hmm.
And they just did like a remake of the game. And they're still adding DLC characters.
So, not to be rude, but that doesn't tell me anything. You've given me another name I don't know. Can you describe it?
Tsukihime is like... it's an Arrow... It's an Arrow visual novel, I believe, or something like that. Like, it is a more risque VN. But it also had an actual OVA series, which is actually pretty decent. And then, yeah, and it was. I feel like nowadays it's better known for its actual like fighting game, which turned into it started as Melty Blood, but then they made a new one with their own original characters, so they weren't just licensing it originally, and it became Under Night.
Okay. Oh, Arrow gay. Okay, I thought you were saying Arrow as in A-E-R-O, like an
I was saying ERO as in Arrow gay.
Yeah. I was picturing something to do with planes because there are visual novels with tank girls. And
sorry, I couldn't remember the actual full word. I just remember that arrow usually meant, that. So I'm just like, if I say that, they'll get it. No.
It basically went the same way as Fate. It started out as an eroge, but then it evolved more into that.
Most of Type
Or
Moon's
evolved
visual
from
novels
that.
start as eroges, so that doesn't really narrow things down. Fair enough.
Arrow gay, but with planes.
Eroga!
Just wind magic over and over. Alright. Alright, I think we are set. Let's quickly... You got Kokon feed, guys, right? I sent it to you?
Yeah, it's up.
Cool, making sure. Let me get Blitz Tank off my screen as much as I love him there. Camille asks, can you put a Hawaiian shirt on that Blitz Tank? Sadly, that does not seem to be an option. If they add DLC for it, I will pick it around his neck. Let's see here. What have I not read out? Because I already read out the couple of reviews we got tonight. Rising Sun says, finding some rare dolls gave me some generosity today, so have some too. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the cow. Skimming through here, a bunch without messages. Thank you all for setting off the alerts. Even if you did not put a message in, I still appreciate it. Kamairi says, we're back. That's in response to when my internet died earlier. Fanfiction Dreamer says, I am angry on your behalf, Johnny boy. It seems that you are having a very bad day today, and I am so sorry. Yesterday was not great for me. I was tired and achy from the booster shot the day before, but I am feeling better today, although my left armpit aches for some reason. Yeah, your arm in that area is probably going to be aching for a day or two. Reese's was hurting for like 3 or 4 days. Mine was out of it for about 2, so... It can happen. And yeah, no, just a bad start right when stream needed to start. That's all it is. It happens sometimes. It happens. A bunch more people setting off alerts. DragonLore354 says, this game is the tits! Womp womp. I get you. Cosmic Glider, we read this one out earlier, but again, thank you for the review. Very appreciated. And the kind words about TRG. By the way, if you are for some reason going to MagFest, like apparently a significant portion of the mod team did, you can see Emil, and I believe Tim is also there. So 2/3 of TRG are hanging out there at least. So say hi to them. Wave hi. Also, if you're, you can also say hi to the mod team apparently if they're not too busy trolling me tonight from Magfest. Boom Goes Maximus says, why doesn't everyone just eat the best food? Cow. And not everyone's into cow.
Also, cow takes like a lot of grass and resources.
Is it is RG there, TR there, or TG? Oh yeah, which, I guess who is what letter of TRG?
I don't know. I thought y'all figured that out.
Who was Runaway and who was Guys?
I feel like Chugga's got to be Runaway.
Probably.
It suits.
Tim, I feel would be a the, but sometimes I'm not sure if I fit the Guys marker, but also I might fit the Guys marker the best out of the 3 at the same time.
You always come with guys. You're the streamer. You've got guys. You've got mods.
We are guys. We are here.
I'm seeing so many different options. John, you are the T. Tim is T. Emil is T. You are R. Tim is G. You are T. Absolutely. I think John is guys because of multiverse. also gals. You're twice the he ever was. Considering the order, I assume Chugga is the first, Tim is the second, and John's the third. I mean, that would also make sense. You always shout guys in the LPs. Ooh, good point. Good point. You fit the guys because there are so many alt Johns. Yeah, that makes sense to me too. You are the G in both the Runaway Guys and the Runaway Girls. There you go. Gotta multi-market yourself. Isn't Emil the only one who isn't drawn or known as a girl? That's Tim, actually. Emil's been drawn a couple times by a couple different people as a girl. Unless you're referring to that one picture Ari did where he was in Daisy's dress, we had gotten super crowned, and he's like, you see, John, I just wear this normally, or something like that. I think that was an Ari picture from back at like Mario Party 7. What is John? The poll is running. I see T, R, G, and J, and Turtle?
Turtle? Where?
Turtle is currently winning the race, as you would expect. 58% have voted for Turtle. G appears to also, in the actual answers, be in the lead. 29% of the vote there.
Well, I mean, turtles kind of tilt the scales. They're very heavy. Plus turters.
Does Tim prefer not to be drawn as a female? No, people just don't draw him that often as female. That's just how it is. Yeah, I think Jumney's drawn him as Pauline a couple times. Emil's been drawn as Daisy a couple times, but like they don't encourage it as much as I do. So, yeah, Turtle won the race, 65%, 195 votes. G was the actual answer though, 26%, 78 votes. So I am now the Turtle of the Runaway Guys, and also the guys of the Runaway Guys, and the girls of the Runaway Girls. So there you go, hitting them all.
Turtle guys and gals.
Guys and dolls, we're just a bunch of crazy guys and dolls. Oh yeah. Virtual Cosma activating the new alert he helped me make. So thank you, Virtua Cosma, for making that. Saying Doggo saved, but weirdly enough, I don't remember hearing it play. Did it play while I walked away? If so, I'm playing it again.
I'm the winner!
You're the winner! Yahoo! I love that so much. Thanks, Cosma, for doing that. I really appreciate it. Captain Joe says, officially got my booster shot today. Had some chills for a bit and a sore arm, but other than that, nothing much. Hope all is well, dude. Honestly, my shot had most of the effects the next day, so you'll probably have the same case there after you sleep. For me, it was, my face was warm, and my warm head was a little hot, not really like sick hot, and I was tired. That was about it. But also, it kind of got counterbalanced with my ADHD meds, so it got to this weird situation of like, I'm tired, but also completely awake. It was just a weird clash.
Oh, I hate that feeling.
Dude, ever since I've been on Vyvanse, it's been like that. It's like I need to sleep, but my mind is wired right now.
Like, I only understand the feeling usually after I go to bed after these streams. Because then I wake up, I'm up, but I still feel that my eyelids are so fucking heavy.
Pretty much. Same here. Sylvanticor says, hello, John. I'm sorry for asking this as I've been out of the loop for a while thanks to health issues. Did someone happen with YouTube? I think it's something they meant. Caught up with and noticed it stopped at the moment. Hope you're doing well. I talked about this at the last stream of last year. A lot of stuff came up at once, let's just say.
I'm the winner!
Still love that alert. Sorry. A lot of shit happened at once, essentially, that I needed to take a time away from it. It will come back. I am just not sure of the exact date when. I am planning out some recordings with friends at the moment, so assume it will be sooner rather than later, but not next week soon, if that makes sense. Tiger says, DLC fun to go. Thank you for paying for the DLC I just bought. Sly Guy 46 says, for part of the Blitz Tank Fund, also Nia was best girl. Thank you for that. Anonymous says, honorary American status equals confirmed. Bring us the tank. Done and done. Legend of Daniel says, I think the 2.0 edition adds a Dachi Blitz Tank, a Katsuki, sorry, Susano, Heart, Aino, Yumi, Celica, Neo, and Hilda. Yeah, Yumi, Heart wasn't on that list, and I guess one of the other ones too. I think Adachi was the other one. And Ariel Lynn says, gotta save that pupper. And saves a doggo. Alright, let's go. Jar block. Let's hope it's not another 10-year plus break. I mean, I've never taken a 10-year plus break. Let's not go that crazy. I've only been doing this for 14 years. Coming on 15.
Almost 15.
Yeah, it was a 4-year break, if that's what you're actually referring to. But yeah, no. It will be back sooner than later, because we kind of stopped in the middle of 2 Let's Plays.
Considering
but let's just say, as for those who were there on the Wednesday stream can attest, yeah, the break was kind of needed. Let's go to Art Block.
No Vice Virgo, she actually does at least make like grunts. She just doesn't speak.
Hello? There we go. There we go. Now we're good. All right.
Things went silent for a second.
Yeah.
Oh no, Negative Pro, why?
From Negative Pro, you mean the Tetronymos, Cat John? So you know how I can't access the 7 Chaos Emeralds in the Johniverse. Hedgehog John calls dibs. Well, after playing Tetris Effect connected for the game clearing, I realized that there are 7 Tetris pieces. Well, it looks like my theory that makes absolutely no sense has worked. I have gained immense power in my own superform called Tetris Negative. The power also makes it that I take the colors of all 7 Tetraminos and constantly move around like a lava lamp. It's a nice visualizer on that. And to give you an idea of how powerful I've gotten, I've defeated Cat John again, greatly wounded a large portion of Dark Rosa's army, and the best part, I managed to make Ultra Instinct Shaggy use 70% of his power. And while I couldn't defeat him, he let me live as a form of respect. Now that's groovy. Something else I want to mention, I recently started doing VTubing as I've been enjoying the community that's been created. That being said, I decided that it might be better off having 2 different negatives. One for the Johniverse like you see here, and the other one for VTubing, which is more tied to Sonic lore. This way it doesn't feel like I'm relying on your popularity to gain followers and subs, and that way I can still enjoy the Egg Pack and Proton John Chaos without causing confusion. Cool. Go for it, dude. Whatever works for you, man. Thank you for the art, and I'm glad you enjoyed Tetris Effect Connected. That game is fun. Next up, from Yolk the Joke, Bro Fist drawing of the year, and it's them, the babies, Moth John and Beefaroo. I had an idea that they are good friends because why not? Also, I think it will be cute. It's a very happy picture. Thank you, Yolk. Appreciate it. It's a very happy, soft picture. Oops, we already showed this one, but I guess since I've already clicked on it, we're here again from Horizon Strider. Happy New Year, have Pertune and Dog John praying for another year of prosperity and posterity. Or more likely to Booba and Baba. And Boba. Here's to Bubble Tea. Thank you, Horizon. Happy New Year. From Kai Kai. Happy 2022, everyone. Hey, John, it's been a while. I've been busy with my own family, with things like Christmas, parties, New Year's, and many others. And because of all the events, it made me miss quite a few streams. While 21 wasn't exactly a great year for everyone, there were still some really good moments. Me, for example, had a few good moments this year. For example, in the back half of this year, I was able to bring my YouTube channel back from a long hiatus. Feel you on that. Started art, which I was afraid to do in the first place, but you and your community made me feel better about my art to continue doing it, meet new people, and eventually became my friends and a lot more. Of course, there were many downs, but I look at it as the downs encourage people to continue going on with their life. I hope that you and anyone else you know in chat enjoyed that year, their year too. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you, Kai Kai. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you too. It's late, but frick sleeping. I wanted to see my art shown on stream live because I don't usually. Oh yeah, you didn't realize we were so far back on art block. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, you sent this in on the 2nd, and it is now the 5th. So, but we finally got to it. Sorry, Kai Kai.
Never mind. What page are we on right now?
We're on page 5. We'll get caught up tonight. We'll come hell or high water. We'll get caught up. Woo! All right, from Arizona. Passion fruit. Get the banana, guys. It's a fucking drink. Calm down. From Arizona, a commission from John where he's trying to order a drink with Pon Pon and Rosa acting as an angel and devil for him. I had a lot of fun doing this since I went ham with outfits. Rosa's entirely inspired by a banana split. Pon Pon's hip and got a cheeky shirt, and John's shirt is a reference to Rhyme's original drawing of Beefaroo with a gun. I just wanted to have a shout out to this shirt that I'm wearing, the I'll do it bitch shirt of Beefaroo with a gun. I kind of think that's great. Rhyme, also, I may have to message you off stream or tomorrow, because I remember the other day that video you did of Beefaroo with the gun, and I kind of want to make that an alert, a Beefaroo variant, so we may figure that out. But yeah, no, Pon Pon's got the peaches on the boobs, and Rosa's got the banana split outfit. Originally, I messaged Ari and be like, yo, I want to have, like, it's me ordering bubble tea, but, like, Pon Pon and Rosa are my, like, angel and my shoulder angel and devil. But then they ended up drawing them full size, just kind of messing with me at a bench. And I'm like, oh no, actually this works great. This is cool. Thank you, Ari. Next up. Bless you.
Bless you.
Sorry, I'm allergic to beef. We have to eat her.
What? It was a t-shirt.
Yeah, I know, but...
You're not eating my shirt, Ryan.
It's just, it looks so tasty.
Don't eat the shirt, Ryan.
Please don't
That's
eat
not
my
healthy.
shirt, Ryan. I need that shirt.
You have more?
From Ruby Ryko. Hey, John, just want to say, while I was loyal to 100% orange juice, unlike others who were getting burnt out, Battletoads Arcade was honestly a pleasant surprise. Still surprised that Emil wasn't Zitz and Tim wasn't Pimple, but it did provide a nice shake-up to the standard TRG formula. You consider me in favor of a Battletoads reboot collab. If any of you are wondering, yes, those hands on Pimple Emil are exactly what you think they are. Are they Hulk hands? Did you give him Hulk hands? I think you did. I hope that's what they are. Side note, I had this image prepared for Christmas, but I forgot you weren't streaming that day. Sorry. It's fair enough, though. I'm mildly disappointed they aren't still standing on your shoulder. My shoulders are not that strong. I don't think either of them would be able to sit there. Although I guess they both can float, so they probably, no, they would put all their weight on me anyways just to fuck with me. Never mind, answer my own question there. But yeah, no, I legit was surprised that, like, I felt like Tim fit Pimple way better, like the big brawny dude, and I thought Emil was gonna take, like, Zitz because Zitz is the leader. But nope, they're like, fuck it, swap it around. So we'll see what happens when we do Battletoads Modern Reboot, if we ever get around to that, where they would very much fit those characters I said. So we'll see what happens there. Although it's probably gonna be a while before we record, because I imagine, since it's been a long time since either of the guys have gone to a con, they're probably gonna get sick from it one way or the other. So we'll see. Thank you, Ruby. Next up, from I'm Not Batman, Happy Year of the Tiger. Tiger has become their most powerful form. Also, so has Bagel, apparently. And a tiger slime. Should John work on his triceps? Pump it up, or John is strong enough? No, I probably need to work out. Let's be real.
Pump it up.
Thank you, I'm Not Batman. Next up, from Blonde Lombax, 2021 Summary of Art. We've got a good collection of art here. I'm not gonna be able to break all of these down, but I'll see if I can do my best. Obviously, we've got Rosa as an Animal Crossing character. We've got the second birthday of Rosa John. This is when the tiger slimes were starting to run around in March. I actually don't remember the context for April. Oh, Easter, eggs, duh. Never mind. Answer my own question there. May was Mermaid, so Mermaid. June, then we got Game Boy Color Original Risky Boots. July, I'm not sure on that one, actually. I feel like I recognize this outfit. It almost looks like Jet from Lethal League Blaze. But I don't remember the context of July one. August was when you were drinking all the Tiger Brew. September is just Wario sleeping. I mean, that's all the context you need. October, we got a little lovely dress for Rosa, and we've got a little Bagel Luma hanging out there. November, the second anniversary of the egg pack, and December is the Boxing Day Rosa. I saw some other people doing this, so I figured I'd ante in. I'm proud of how much I've been improving, if only little by little. Anyone else wants in, copy and paste the link below into your address. Cool, thank you, Lombax. July was my first anniversary. Ah, okay, so that was, sorry about that, I didn't recognize that one, but thank you, Lombax, appreciate it. I got all but one, not too shabby. All right, from Da Policia, I want to show this off, because this was actually really cool. So I figured my first post of 22 would be the first look at the game clearing spreadsheet for this year, but then this happened. No, I haven't suddenly taken up sprite art. Hidden Palace released a bunch of prototypes either today or yesterday, as in January 1st or 2nd, to celebrate the new year, and one of them was this, an unreleased Game Boy Advance RoboCop game. And not just any RoboCop game, oh no, this is a Game Boy Advance version of Titus's RoboCop game. We don't really know anything about this game's development or why it was canceled, and I haven't played the prototype at all to verify if it's comparable to either Ocean's RoboCop games or Titus's game. Thankfully, this is a freely available GBA ROM, so if anyone is free to take Old Murphy for a test drive. Also, since we're talking about the Game Boy Advance games, I redeemed a fortune cookie pick. It's Sonic Genesis on the Game Boy Advance, aka that port of Sonic 1. Why? Because you've managed to dodge it long enough. It'll be a while at this point when my spot is in the queue finally arrives. Let chaos and screen crunch reign. I'm allergic. I'm sorry.
Bless you.
Well, you know,
I had that sneeze going like in 2 paragraphs in. I'm surprised I held it in that long. Man.
We have to eat the game.
No, I'm not allergic to the game, no. But yeah, no, I watched it. So Hidden Palace released like 30 plus prototypes of games or like unreleased games. It was fascinating to watch. I only caught a couple of them, but I went back and watched the footage of the RoboCop game. It's about what I expect from Titus, but I also do want to try it out, so I'll probably play it at some point. God damn it, you made me sneeze too? That's not how sneezes work. They're not like yawning. But okay. All right, my timer's going off, but let's finish the page with this picture here from Yolk. The music trio taking a selfie. I wanted to draw these 3 doing stuff together for a while now, and now I can. I have an idea that they live together, and John Q and John Lloyd are very chaotic. Meanwhile, Ska John is like the dad of the group, trying to stop the kids from doing stupid shit. He's the cool dad, I think. I like to think that. There you go, that's the music house for the Johniverse. Thank you, Yolk, appreciate it. We got more art to go, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time for some BlazBlue cross-tag battle. Let me make sure this is fully updated again with all the DLC.
Yes.
We're golden.
Time to kill the VOD again.
Oh god, wait, what in this is killing the VOD?
I assume there's an opening.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think the Arc System Works fighting games, aside from maybe DBZ, aren't VOD muters.
Yeah, it's not like every game's opening kills the VOD. It's usually the rarity.
It's gonna be pretty anime though, which I think is what he's actually going about. Did we get tank? You better believe we got tank. I don't remember how to play this game, so it's gonna be a mess. But we're playing as that goddamn tank.
Well, it's more or less it's like a 2-button fighter with I think 2 tag buttons or something.
Wait, there.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Here is the anime.
I have really never seen any of BlazBlue. I saw like one or a couple episodes of it on like an old Couch Fighters episode, and that's it.
So BlazBlue was what they made when they couldn't make Guilty Gear anymore for legal reasons. But BlazBlue itself was pretty good from what I remember. I only played like the first game in the series, and I liked it.
The story is absolutely nonsensical nonsense.
The story is batshit bonkers. It's basically multiverse time travel bullshit.
Yes.
Okay.
But it was neat.
So, like, I have questions, but I know there's no point, so let's just...
You're not gonna... Look, we answer them, you're just gonna have more questions.
BlazBlue's story actually ended, believe it or not? What? What game did they end it in?
They actually had a gacha game, but they had to cancel the gacha game after a year.
Central Fiction concluded the story. Wow.
Well, they ended, like, with the current characters.
Yeah, there's BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, Continuum Shift, Chrono Phantasma, and Central Fiction. And then there's the updates to all of them all. Continuum Shift 2,
Cross Tag Battle,
Continuum Shift Extend, Chrono Phantasma Extend, and Central Fiction Special Edition. And then there's the spin-offs such as BlazBlue, Super Melee Brawlers Battle Royale, BlazBlue Clone Phantasma, X-Blaze Code Embryo, Eat Beat, Dead Spikeson, X-Blaze Lost Memories, BlazBlue Battle Cards, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle, which is what we're playing, and BlazBlue Alternative Dark War.
It looked like there were some Persona 3 guys in here too.
Yeah.
Yes.
So...
Oh, it does the stupid lobby system. I forgot about this.
So, basically, these are the guys based off Persona 4 Arena. And that did reintroduce some of the Persona 3 guys a lot older.
Right. I just saw Mitsuru and everything else fell away.
All right, so let's look at our full roster here now in training mode.
select your character.
From BlazBlue, we've got Ragna, the Blood Edge, Jin Kisaragi, Newal Vermilion, Rachel Alucard, Iron Tiger, Hakumen, and is it V? No, shit, what's the symbol?
New,
thank you. New Note 13, and Hazama.
I remember Iron Tiger. He looked interesting.
And Makoto Nanaya, and Platinum, the Trinity. Jesus, they put the whole fucking roster in here. And Izayoi, and Azrael. Wow, just the whole fucking roster's here. And Celica A. Mercury, and Nyan the Phantom, and Naoto Kuragane.
When does it end?
And Susano, and Ease. Oh, she's the one from X-Blaze. Okay, I recognize her from that. And my Natsu. Jesus, did they actually put the entire fucking roster in here?
More or less.
And Jubei! And then we finally looped.
There's a few characters from BlazBlue that are not in here.
Very few from what I've noticed.
But they do have, like, the vast majority of them here.
Alright, from Persona 4 Arena, we have Noto Shirogane, Teddy, Kanji Tatsumi, Yukiko Amagi, Chie Sato Naka. I'm gonna butcher all of these, by the way. Don't worry, we've gone through this years and years ago. Yosuke Hanamura, Yu Narukami, Toru Adachi, Labris, Elizabeth, Igus. Woo! I had a feeling you were really excited about that one. Or you're really excited about Akihiko Sanada, which I'm actually kind of excited about. He kind of ruled. And she also rules too. Matsuru Kirijo, and then we've looped on there. From Undernight in Birth, we've got Hyde, Lynn, Waldstein, Carmine, Ori, Gordo, Merkava, Batista, Seth, Yuzuhiriha, Hilda. Oh, I'm kind of digging that outfit, actually. Mika with the giant gauntlets. And then we've looped around back again. And from Ruby...
Those guys' names are way easier.
Yeah, I probably still butchered some of them. Neapolitan, Yang Xiaolong, Blake Belladonna, Wai Shni, and of course Ruby Rose. From the Etc., we have my favorite character, Key Config, and of course, Random. And then we also have, I can't even read what that says. Oh, it's just showing their separate series. So we've got our boy Blitz Tank. We've got our girl Hearts Aino from Arcana Hearts. We've got Yumi from Senran Kagura, specifically Estival Versus. And Akatsuki from the same series that Blitz Tank is from. But you better fucking believe. You better believe a tank can fight. And we'll also throw in Yumi since we already played Senran Kagura. Yeah, let's take on. We're doing training mode here, so let's pick Ragna. Let's throw in Teddy.
Good. I wanted to see that bear get beat up.
Why do you hate the bear?
I just look. Okay, I talked about this when I did the Persona 4 stream. All right, my first Persona was Q, and I compared Persona 3 characters versus Persona 4 characters, and I saw there was a non-human in each group. And you know what? Teddy is no fucking Igus. So
can I just want to take in what is on screen right now, because I feel like this is peak fighting game right now. All right.
Scared?
What is? How do I taunt? I need to know this. No, that's a flamethrower. Where's my taunt button? Nope, that's send the girl out. Where's my taunt button? This is important to me.
Well, hit start and look at the buttons.
I don't think it shows that. Hang on, command list. No, this is just the actual moves.
Shooting guns.
No, button settings.
People are getting on me for Teddy now, and I'm just gonna say, guys, now I'm playing the game in Japanese, and I'm still not gonna understand what you think is there, so Teddy's still gonna be awful to me. Y'all can just come along and translate for me if you want to fix that.
That isn't very nice.
I guess it's function 1 or 2, I guess. Oh, no, wait, no, actually, that switched me to... Wait, I'm Ragna now. No, I don't want to be Ragna. Fuck off. I want to be the tank. Oh, yeah, no, so I guess in this mode it's just record, so I can't do taunting in practice mode, I guess. All right, so this is my A attack. This is my B attack. D is swap. Smash! Smash him to pieces!
Amazing.
All right, what are my supers? All right, we got eye laser.
Stand aside.
We've got girl. Let me just look at the command list. Smart combo, special attack. Reflector, A and D, air okay. Electro Aug, which we just used. Blitz Mine, which is back, core circle back in A or B. EX Blitz Mine, which is core circle back in C, okay in the air. And I've got core circle forward, B and C for Jollerhorn, and Blitz Laugh is back, core circle back, B and C. During main character's distortion skill. Okay. And Ragnarok is my triple down B and C.
I think that's the Astral.
Yeah, that should be the insta-kill move.
Dude.
B and C.
Big laser!
Gallarhorn, the J is silent. Okay.
Actually, I think you can only do this to the last character. That actually to the last character.
I mean, that makes sense. All right, what were the ones I didn't do just then? Gallarhorn, which is just tagging in, and Ragnarok. I wonder if it'll let me do it. Triple down, B and C. Probably not in practice unless I specifically enable it, right? Basic settings.
Because I've started a Teddy War and I'm so here for it.
Did you piss off the chat?
He pissed off the chat. He did it. You really
So
gotta
Ashley,
stop pissing off the chat, my dude. Yeah, it won't let me. I don't know how to enable in this mode here. I didn't see it buried in the options there.
So they're saying your character needs to be dead, and so it has to be like both characters have to be gone.
Oh, I figured I was just gonna. I figured I could practice it in training mode specifically. Like usually, in these kind of games, there's like an option in here that says like set up astral recovery being enabled or something like that, so you can practice it.
Yeah.
But I didn't notice it at a quick glance.
I think you actually still have to set the character's health to match the requirements.
People are saying you have to kill your other character for something.
And I won't worry about it then. Oh, fuck it. Well, worst case, we'll look up footage. All right.
Stand aside.
Yumi, what's up? Oh my god, you're way faster. You're way faster than the tank. Shocking.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Yep.
Simple.
You need to be on your last man and the partner gauge needs to be full. That apparently gives you that special move. Which move are you talking about?
The astral, the insta-kill.
Okay.
Alright, do I only have the 2 supers? Is this fair?
You forgot. How'd you forget Ragna's theme was actually good? Like, his theme is... He's the main character. Of course he's got to have a good theme.
Yeah, okay, for Arc System Works, usually, yeah, good theme. Not all games have a good main theme for the main character, but I get what you're saying. Oh, wait, that's still Blitztank. There we go. Sorry, Yumi.
Is that
oh, she's a chain. Oh, she's like Jam. Okay. Ooh, she's very detailed. Okay. 2 supers. They're just core circle back and forward, and then Ice Queens are actual or astral. Okay. Well, let's try finding the actual AI and get my ass handed to me, I guess.
Ye of so little faith.
Yeah, because I know better. Oh, she's a Kyo. Yeah, basically, she's a chain character. She changes from one move to the other.
I'm glad Ice Ladies are not uncommon. Ice Ladies are cool.
Womp womp.
It should be just...
It wasn't even intentional.
Wait, is there not just the straight up, like...
Oh, do they not have just
arcade
straight up
mode?
arcade mode?
Yeah, because these are actual story modes with the characters, right?
No, episode
just
1,
versus?
I think...
Fighting against the AI or your friends using the stage music and characters of your choice. I mean, I guess we can just do this. There's no arcade, just survival. Well, that's a bummer. I guess at least there's a story mode.
Yeah, I think episode 2 covers more of the DLC characters. Episode 1 was like with the base roster.
All right, well, let's go with the roster we just had. So let's put our boy Blitztank in. And let's put in Yumi. Actually, Yumi, what colors do you have available to you? Oh, no! They're hitting like favorite color schemes. Oh, no.
That black pink is nice.
That pink and blonde is great, but that black and pink is also really good. Oh, man.
Personally, I think you should do the black and... Oh. The black and pink.
There's some good shit there. That red and green's also really nice. But I'm gonna go... I'm gonna do this one. Oh, hang on. I gotta rewind for a second. I didn't pick my boy Blitztank's colors. What do you got? Tank. Ooh, actually yellow. Tank. Even more tank.
Oh, God.
Okay.
He's got a gold full.
Wow, there are... Oh, because I don't have all the DLC costumes, so I just skipped, like, another 9 colors I had to buy the DLC for. We're picking this very tank color.
Very tank. Very tank.
Oh, and I remembered I wanted this one, nice. Holy shit, we do have a Hawaiian shirt. You're right, we did get our tank a Hawaiian shirt. Who should we beat up? Teddy, because I just want to beat up Teddy.
Yeah, we didn't get the chance last time.
And...
Why not just random?
I just hate Jin. I just
also
hate
fair.
Jin.
Fair.
The bit of the story I remember from the first BlazBlue is I just hate Jin.
All right, so we're beating up 2 supervillains, 2 absolute irredeemable assholes. Got it.
I'm probably gonna get my
I
ass
think you're
handed to
only
me, though,
half
'cause-
right.
Yeah, I love how most of the chat's like, yeah, you're right, Jin sucks. Jin is kind of a dick. Punch Jin in the face. Jin's an absolute asshole. Teddy's a great testament because no one likes him, Jesus. Hi, Teddy.
God, I hate him already.
I love this visual. This is great. This is great.
Burns the bear.
Oh my god, I need 2 meters for the supers, I forgot. Tag fight! Tag fight! Tag fight! Let's go! Big mistake. I actually did not mean to do that again, but I will take it. Tank laser! We win! The evil is defeated. Says the evil tank.
Who would have thought that a several-ton tank would be able to take that?
Oh, there's only 1 round in this game. Oh.
Yeah.
As a shinobi and as an agent of justice, I cannot afford to be defeated.
The tank better talk. No, come on! Come on! Give me what I want, game. I want that tank to talk.
I was hoping for just.
Did he have actual voice lines?
I don't think he has actual voice lines, but I just wanted the tank to talk. Oh no, I didn't want rematch shit. I actually did want to change characters. The tank has no voice lines. I mean, I'm not shocked, but that still bums me out. A guy can hope and a girl can dream, man. Come on. I want the tank to serenade me with its amazing voice. Or even if it just said kaboom, bang, 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 bang. And then incendiary noises, I would also be okay with that.
It seems I have no choice but to fight.
Transform. That's a lot faster than it is in actual Senran Kagura. I don't know if the tank has an interaction with Akatsuki from being in the same game. That would make sense.
Only 1 person talks unless they're a specific pair that have unique dialogue together.
Yes. Some pairs do actually have unique dialogue intros.
Which would make sense.
Oh no! I can't believe I'm not doing as good as the not tank character I picked in my party. Shocking! Uh-oh.
Ow, ow. Ow.
Oh shit. I need a switch. Save me, tank! Only your strength can save us now, and your giant space laser.
Blitz tank has no unique interactions. I wonder why.
Well, I'm still disappointed in that.
Take that, Jin. Yumi is the better ice person.
Victory is mine.
We did
Jin the ice user?
Yeah.
Yes, Jin can use ice.
Alright.
Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Damn it.
As a shinobi and as an
Damn it,
agent of
Yumi.
justice,
Let the
I cannot
tank
afford
speak.
to be defeated here.
People are wanting Tank versus Tiger.
We just need to pick the big characters. Time for the big character fight. Oh, no,
boys.
no! Someone actually picked it, suggested something better. The quietest team of all. Our very loud Blitz tank. And then the quietest character in Ruby, Neapolitan. Ooh, actually, with a solid color, she actually looks pretty good too. I like that. Not really feeling any of her color schemes aside from her regular, so let's go with that.
All versions we've tried. We cannot do double tank.
All right. We can have tank fight tank. So we will have tank fight tank. Hang on, we gotta pick the color for other tank. No, not for heart. Sorry. We have to have the loudest colors in this fight. All right, and yeah, an Iron Tiger, sure.
Iron Tiger.
Tiger, what are your color schemes? Oh, the Blanca Frankenstein's tempting. Ooh,
so large.
He is a large boy. They are the large team. I was gonna have all large, but then the Neapolitan idea made me laugh. Yeah, you Blanca.
Iron Tiger.
Loud colors, silent characters.
Get ready.
Isn't he also pretty quiet though?
Who, Tiger?
Yeah.
No.
He talks. He has a voice.
Right. But isn't it like not super booming?
He just
It's
mellow.
pretty like I have this kind of energy to my voice.
All right.
Like once you hear him talk, you'll kind of see what we're talking about.
I tried looking up the Blitz tank voice lines and it's just tank noises. Perfect.
As it should
Play
be.
one of them
As it
when
should
you win.
I love this picture. This is great. This fucking rules. Yes! Yes! The tank! And the cow in the background because of the alert. It's great. We can jump as the tank. I didn't even think to do that last time.
Oh no.
Oh, the tank's fighting back. He's fighting back. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oh god, he grabbed him!
He did a fucking Potemkin Buster!
I hate Taker.
Neapolitan, I need your help. I didn't even look at your moveset. I hope it's good. It seems like it might be.
She can do like weird other images of herself.
I said Jam earlier was basically Yumi. I think actually that might be Neapolitan.
Oh god, no!
Oh, you almost did it perfect.
Oh no, he's resetting you.
No, he's mad. He's mad now. There we go. One umbrella did it.
His skirt is almost as tall as you are.
Yep. Tager's a big boy.
Guy.
Tager a big boy.
Big man.
Let the tank speak, game. Let the tank speak.
Just dead silence.
Wait, does Neapolitan actually have a VA? No, she just laughs and makes like
she has a VA,
noises.
but it's just it's just noises.
Oops, that time I actually did mean to do rematch, so I've been doing everything backwards here. All right, let's put our boy back in. Actually, no. This time around we're gonna swap the order because maybe maybe we'll get lucky that way. So let's put back in Neapolitan. Put back in Blitz Tank. Let's fight.
Actually, hey, do Hazama and Ragna.
Really? Like the worst two to pair up next to like
Yes.
Jin and Ragna? Okay. What do you got, Hazama? Ooh, the reds. Nice look. Very Alucard.
Pretty sure he has a smooth criminal.
No, we gotta pick the Joker. It fits him perfectly.
Fine.
We gotta do that.
Actually, check his colors. I know Ragna had a Joker color too at one point.
It might not be unlocked. It might be DLC only. There's Saul. That's 100% Saul.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I guess we're going with the Saul color.
We gotta pick Saul. The Joker and Saul bad guy together at last.
For a second, it looked like just regular fighting game killers. It took me a second to realize that's not right.
Ready.
All right, let's start with Neo.
Get ready.
Adachi has a Joker color as well. Okay. Man, the new Guilty Gear Strive update looks great. Oh, they're friends. They were chatting.
Annoying. Can you take it from here?
Wow, that is so on point.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Ooh, scary.
Help me, tank. Help us fight.
Ooh, scary. Oh dear.
Oh, blocked. Oh, that's a counter. Is she a counter character too? Jesus.
I can handle this.
Hi, Ragna. Sorry, Saul. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt.
He just countered a moving tank. Oh god.
Oh,
I don't want the darkness.
Send in the tank. Ooh, Ragna's actually pretty mad, I am noticing. Oh boy, there we go. He calmed down finally.
He looks like he's got more hubs than the other guys did. Yeah, I can see how this would be pretty annoying.
Annoying. Can't believe that worked. Can't believe that worked.
I'm a tank.
That's so stupid.
I'm a tank.
Tank, best character confirmed.
Damn it! Damn it, we had the right thing. Let the tank speak, video game. All right, fine, let's pick another character.
Please select your character.
All right, who else do we want to try here? I'm sure some people want to see some characters from Persona. And if I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to put in Mitsuru.
Yeah.
Although I am bad at P4A, because I never really got used to the whole Persona mechanic to it, so I'm probably going to be terrible with this, but...
That's alright.
Ooh, that's a good color scheme! That orange is kind of nice, too. That's also kind of nice.
Oh, that had some nice contrast.
There's some solid choices here. I gotta go with this one. That was it. Where was that one? The pink. This one's also really good. That's also really. There's a lot of good stuff in this thing.
People are saying it doesn't play like P4A, so it should be fine.
Okay. Pretty sure her boobs are moving. That's how boobs work. They tend to move. Yes.
Shit, I gotta hit rewind.
Who would people want to see more out of the cast? Because I know a lot of people really like Aigis.
I will vote for Aigis. Some people are saying Adachi.
I've seen a couple people saying Adachi.
Adachi's
Saying Adachi,
right up there with Aigis.
And Lapis. Well, how about we just throw them all in? Because I saw 3 recurring ones, so let's put Labris in our party.
Who is Labris? Is that from one of the later games?
I think she's exclusive to Arena?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, chat's confirming. P4A exclusive. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll pick Aigis so I have the P3 team. Aegis, sorry. I keep thinking it's Aigis because I have a friend that's name is Aigis and it's similar.
Isn't it? Pretty sure that's what they say in the game.
They just said Aigis. Or Aegis, rather. They just said Aegis, rather.
It's Aegis in, like, Xenoblade, but I think that in E3 it's Aigis.
Yeah, just to make sure, can y'all still hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Not feeling any of her colors in particular. There's the Joker color scheme there. The orange one's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm going with the orange one. Aegis. And they wanted Adachi. Oh, he's got a gun. Nice Lupin the Third look there. Even if the hair color's wrong.
It is Aigis. Aigis, that's the Japanese pronunciation.
They fucked up the translation, so they left her name as her Japanese name. It is Aigis in the West. That explains it. Very Joker.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with Joker again.
Okay. So there is an interaction with him and Ruby. I had to pull up this. Oh, or did y'all decide?
Yeah, we're breaking all the Persona 4 Arena characters.
Okay.
For this one. Ooh, that one's kind of nice. Ooh. Yeah, we're going with that one. Labyrinth is from a Persona 3 drama CD, and she was added to Persona 4 Arena. She also cameoed in the P3 manga.
Because she does look a lot like Aegis. Like, I was thinking that she was a different form or related in some way.
She's an older model than Aegis.
Yeah, I saw the robo legs, and I'm like, that looks familiar. Or the specific style with, like, the vertical slits in it.
I have a new objective. Intercepting and eliminating the targets.
No need to hold back. I expect good things from you.
Is her face orange too? Is she just a pumpkin?
This is perfect for us to tackle as a team.
Hey, would you stop dragging me into this stuff?
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Stabby, stabby, stabby!
Oh, I really wish that these had multiple rounds. This is so flashy and it's over so fast. Is that clock in the background of the environment?
It is.
Now you're in trouble.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
So what is happening with this blue?
So consider this X Factor equivalent. Basically, like, she's super powered and she's not doing anything. She's only defending. She basically wasted that to the extreme.
Yes. Oh, that's impressive.
What perfect team.
What do you
expect? Bye.
On to the next battle. Mitsuru, Aegis, win.
Mitsuru is perfect.
Mitsuru, stop using Mary Karen.
I am no longer alone. And I'm sure the other Shadow Operatives feel the same way.
The time you've spent and the trust you've built with us will not betray you. You have no need to fear.
Okay, so yeah, no, Blitztank literally did not say anything because this is the only fight I've had so far that had this option to switch between the text. So that's a bummer. I'm gonna actually do a rematch and then swap my character order, and then we will try some other characters.
Get ready. Get ready.
Why are Anna and Aelgar talking to each other?
As they can.
You're telling me that girl made herself the Aegis' driver?
New objective. Intercepting and eliminating the targets.
No need to hold back. I expect good things from you.
Let's go, Adon.
That's the same intro.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
All right, I have a nuke meter. I guess I have an overheat I have to worry about.
Yes.
Yeah, to anybody who doesn't know, people are laughing about Marin Karin because that's the reason Mitsuru sucks in Persona 3. The CPU controls the move.
Oh, okay. I didn't get that. That makes so much more sense now.
And this is why I tell all my other party members what to do. I do not leave them to their own devices.
That was a lot of missiles I just used. Oops.
Gun!
Yeah, in Persona 3 Portable, you could order your teammates. Until then, the CPU just controlled them. Like, it was forced AI. So
wow, that is not good.
Kind of just became awful at any time you tried to use. And, you know, Atlas Games being Atlas Games means you died if you tried to use her.
Huh, I didn't realize that was something they added just to Persona 3 Portable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that was
so not all Persona games had that. It was, yeah.
That's gross.
I think it's one of the reasons that, like, more people got into the games with, like, 4 and 5.
Please select your character.
All right, Montaro, who did you want me to pick? I saw a couple characters.
Makoto.
This will be the last fight, so Makoto?
So I'm assuming he means the squirrel.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is why I was definitely in the wrong menu anyways. Makoto.
Nice. I've seen her a lot outside of games. She shows up in a lot of artist alleys.
And I know someone wanted to see what was the specific grouping. It was Ruby. And who else?
I've seen people asking for Ruby Ragnarok.
Yeah, the Ruby
and
Ragnarok looks
Adachi
actually good.
And Ruby and Ragnarok. Yeah, which was the pairing you wanted for like intro? Was it Ruby and Adachi or was it Ruby and Ragnarok? So I'm seeing, yeah, mainly Ruby.
They're both. Yeah, but they're both good.
Adachi was the character we just put in, right?
Yeah.
And let's throw in my girl Heart.
Get ready.
All right, let's see what this is. Oh, yeah, we want the team one for them. Oh. I thought you wanted a versus interaction.
Let's get this ball rolling.
Sorry, misunderstood that. Didn't realize it was a team one. I thought it was a versus one you were looking for. Well, then let's just fix that then. There are no versus interactions in this game? What? That's dumb.
Like all the four main Ruby girls interact.
But on the same team.
No, like if you literally put all like you choose Ruby and Weiss, and you set Blake and Yang on the other team, they all interact.
I already forgot who the fourth character I picked out of them all was, so I'm throwing in 9 the Phantom.
9 the Phantom.
Oh, it was Heart, right. I even said my girl Heart. Wow, I'm an idiot.
Well, they both have pink hair. You're fine.
I don't know who most of these characters are. I know maybe 7?
And I'm
And
guessing
6
they're all
of those are Persona.
All right, let's see what this intro is. Back to Persona.
Justice will be swift.
Justice will be painful.
It will be delicious.
Oh, yay.
Oh, this line.
I'm not so good at following orders. Wait, I know. Why don't you follow my lead? Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight! Not take that! This will do it, you! On my filter!
Oh! I'm in the corner. That hurts. Oh my god, that really does hurt.
Someday I want to animate for a fighting game. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but that would be like such a fantastic thing to knock off the bucket list.
Can you survive? There's still more! Get obvious. Oh, please hit! It's a tree!
Team, you can look beneath the screen. It should be down there. BlazBlue cross tag.
Yeah. BlazBlue cross tag battle. Oh, wasted that one.
Emerald, you can't escape. I'd rather not. Come on, you have
Oh, okay, that works.
Is that really all you got?
Well, disappear in the blood mist, I guess.
Oh god, there's
Hi, Dachi. I mean, it was red.
There's a lot of bad in this world, but I'm here to do some good. As long as I've got Crescent Rose, nothing can stop me. Justice will be done.
Okay, let's pipe down a little. You're hurting my ears.
Fair enough. All right.
Oh, Adachi.
Just shit.
What a fucking asshole.
Let's just go to the let's go to Power Trip. Thank you, Junko, for picking the game. Junko, did I actually... Was there any pairing you wanted to get? I actually just realized I never actually did. Junko, is there any last character you wanted to see that I didn't show off, or are we solid to go back there? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? I know you're mostly a lurker, so sorry to call you out a lurk, but this is not the song I expected to be greeting me here at the stage. All right.
Make Ragna dance? How do you make him dance? Just
This should
spin?
be like a
I think
little
it's an
actions.
action here. I don't even know if I even have it.
Emotes? In a single player lobby?
I don't know if I can do that online, offline rather.
Only an online lobby.
Yeah. Blitz Tank for lobby character. I don't think I have him unlocked. I think you have to like use your P dollars to get them. All right, I think Junko's back in lurk, so we'll just assume we're set there. All right. Let us go for another power trip.
So I'm guessing you're just gonna use the word tank.
Look, I'm not that particular. Or I'm not that... Wow, English, good, John, me. Not that predictable. Oh, that's why it sounds weird, because there's two things going. And you're right, I'm not that predictable because I'm using tank, tank, tank! 3 tanks.
I feel like you only said that just because I called you out.
No, it was going to be tank, tank, tank.
Okay, fine.
Sorry, I was checking in with some messages. One of my housemates has tested positive, so we need to do some checks today.
Oh, great.
Yay! Bonus, I get my 2-week vacation for holidays, because work basically just sent me home. They're like, just study, it's fine. It's not worth sending the machine with you.
Alright, 1 minute on the clock. Let's see who's picking next game.
It's gonna be me.
I'd laugh if it was.
I mean, I've got my game ready.
I keep thinking I hear it.
Hey, you buddy?
Annoying.
Is it Xenoblade 2?
Oh, you know what? I should have done that. You're right.
Annoying. 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 Annoying.
You know what? It is not, but you're making me reconsider.
Winner is Iskabird. Congratulations, Iskabird. Time for a power trip. What are we playing next?
GG rigged.
Me? Yes, you.
Yes.
It's on screen.
I don't think they believe. Pick a game, Iskabird. What are we playing next? We gotta believe. All the artists are winning tonight. I mean, if we keep... Oh, wow, okay, sure. Lufia II! Rise of the Sinistrals, I believe, is that one. Or is this Tower of Doom? I think the Rise of the Sinistrals was the second one. Either way, Lufia II for the Super Nintendo. RPG time. Let's go.
You did it, Chad. You're taking advantage of your RPG rule being ignored.
Well, that's part... Yeah, of course.
I mean,
This is
yes.
the only time they're gonna get it. So, like, help me out here. Every time I hear Lufia, I just think One Piece. And I know it's not, but I can't break that connection.
I think
What
it's
is
actually supposed to be
Lufia?
pronounced Lufia or something like that, I've heard, but I always usually say Lufia. But, yeah, no. This
Even
is an
reading
RPG
it,
series that's been around since the Super Nintendo. What am I looking for? There we go, the egg list. Can't Lufia come up during high risk? Yeah, I can come up during high risk. RPGs are allowed then. Palpable Potato for 14, NW for 53, X370 for 74, Luna Trifecta for 42, Chrono Stream for 46, Boor Adam, caught it that time, for 15, Blue Flame Mage for 13, Ellipsis Break for 45, Guardian of the Fourth Wall for 81, Fickletron XD for 18, Lilith Glitch Game for 35, or 45 rather, Chaos Rue 023 for 3, The Reaver 85 for 56, Mike Bliss 218 for 28, and Trojan Horse 711 for 81. Screamin' Tank, alongside Dr. Zoc for 40. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. What do we got in the carton? I did see one that we didn't play earlier. Zelda2997 also for 19. Thank you, Zelda. And the carton is just showing a white screen. That's a good sign. All right, we got 2 eggs. One from Game Fan labeled "The AI was cheating." And now I can see why, because of what they're showing me here. It's good old Super Busta move. Oh yeah, that bullshit shot. I'm so mad about that shot. Such AI bullshit. And from Jacob the Hobo, half a block.
All right, you intergalactic snots. You busted up my eggs. Yeah. You wrecked my friend eggs. Yeah. And you made me run half a block. Yeah. Half a block?
Oh, Megas XLR. All right. We're going to get a break. When we come back, Lufia 2. See you guys in a bit. Half a block.
Yeah, half a block.
What a good show. I need to actually sit down and watch more of that at some point.
Which show?
Megas XLR.
Megas XL. I never heard of that.
You know, you dig giant robots, I dig giant robots, chicks dig giant robots.
By the way, chat, I looked it up. Lufia is not even in Japanese. It's a Japanese game, but it's called Estapolis Denki. And I don't know what Estopolis means. Legend of Estopolis? It's probably Legend of Estopolis. So, just, Lufia straight up got pulled out of thin air. Aside from that, hey guys, how you doing?
I recently got the box for this game, so I'm excited to actually be able to unbox it to pop it in the system.
Woo!
Speaking of other games,
Estopolis Denki. Mecha anime set in New Jersey. That's Megan XLR.
I think
Straight
they
over my head.
Megas. Just type in Megas XLR and you'll probably find some clips on YouTube.
Yeah, aired around like 2004, I think? 2004, 2005?
It was definitely early 2000s.
Yeah, somewhere in the early 2000s.
They also had Bruce Campbell guest star on an episode.
That sounds fun.
He was like the giant head.
It was a very non-mecha show, basically. It was very on its nose for what it was.
Okay, yeah, I've never really done anything with mecha. It's not a genre I've paid super attention to, so anything in it is probably going to go straight over my head.
I mean,
I had a guy
it's also like a North American mecha show, which was very rare at the time.
That's also fair. I was just talking about mechas with one of my coworkers yesterday. There was a guy I worked at Sola who, like, when he moved into the office, he only works on one screen and the rest of his desk was just filled with mecha figures. This guy is like way into them, and he was showing me like an old mecha game that he had on a system that I can't remember, but it was like a 3D fighter where you sort of strafe around each other with guns. And he was telling me about it, and like this type of genre, this type of game is like super popular, or was at some point.
That sounds like Gundam or Virtual On.
I think Virtual On sounds right. Virtual On. And, like, it was fun, but everything he was telling me was like, oh, this is all names that are just going straight in one ear and out the other. None of this is any reference to me. I know the word Gundam, and nothing else is sticking.
Fair enough. If you didn't pay attention to the genre, that's fair.
Seriously, why does it feel like every time I'm around we bring up old cartoons?
We bring up old cartoons a lot here. We're playing retro video games.
Okay, fair enough.
How do you feel about P3 and Sorry as a story and its characters? Alright. Without inflaming anything, I promise, at least intentionally.
This time.
Persona 3 was interesting, because I played PQ first, and I really loved it. I loved the characters from that, and I felt that what they previewed was a pretty good surface-level representation of what they were in the base game. I played the base game, I played it for about 60 hours, and I was waiting for it to get interesting. I'm glad that I did, that I stick with games a long time, because like there's a choice in the game, and then there's a final month where the music in your home base changes. And when I heard that music for the first time, the whole story weight hit me all at once. It was a very unique experience for like when to start caring about a story that long.
I don't know if I have words to describe this weird feeling you're talking about.
I don't either. That's why all I can describe it is like 60 hours of not caring, and then 60 hours worth of caring.
But
at once.
I don't know. It's just weird. You're saying to you like it was 60 hours of not caring, but then all of a sudden one thing happened, and then all of a sudden all that 60 hours actually meant something to me.
Yes.
That can happen. That straight up can just happen.
Yes, that was largely because, like, that music triggered it. There was something about how that track was adjusted.
I'm assuming I know the song you're talking about.
I don't know the name of it, but if you've played the game, you know where it happens.
Oh, I can probably find it here in a sec. Hold on.
All right. Well, while you're digging around for that. Rio9 says,
hold on, give me a sec.
I'm glad this game gave more of a spotlight to Under Night in Birth, relatively unknown. All the characters from that game got English dub for the first time, and you better believe they knocked it out of the park. Shoutouts to Kyle McCarley as Hyde. Yeah, I feel like Under Night and, well, as a result, also Melty Blood were very, like, you need to be in the fighting game community, and in specifically the anime fighting game community to kind of know about that.
Yep.
Like,
all it took me was just... Oh, sorry.
You know, you go for it.
Yep, all it took was typing in Persona 3 OST and being one of the first few hits on the track. I put it in VIP. I'm assuming that's the song he's talking about.
Yeah, have him check that. I was gonna say, because I have played Multi Blood, but I actually never played Under Night because I just wasn't, I fell out of fighting games at the time, but like I was also really into anime fighting games, like Guilty Gear, obviously Under Night, or sorry, not, god damn it, Melty Blood, and we played like KOF all the time, which might as well be an anime fighter at times.
So to respond, that is not the track. That track is... I've made no secret that I started learning Japanese to play video games. Fire Emblem was a huge influence, and that track was another one. But that track is not the one that I'm talking about. That's the credits music. So if I went the whole game and didn't care and only started caring when it was over, that'd be an especially weird time.
All right. Rio9 also says, sorry. Astral requirements are ridiculous. There are 4 dots next to the assist gauge that you barely notice. Okay, I was wondering what that was. I figured it was like Fist... So here's the thing. That dot mechanic is kind of the same as Fist of the North Stars, which is also Arc System Works, but that requires like specific critical hits. You light them up by using assists and tag-ins and a special Soul Stone-esque mode. Usually the super bar goes up to 5 for EX moves and supers. Resonance Blade is a special mode where you get while one of your characters is knocked out. Each dot you get means your bar can go up 1 higher, and the super bar auto refills quickly. Astrals cost 9 bars, and you lose any bars above 5 once Resonance ends. So you have to get it during the 10-second timer for Resonance. Jesus.
That sounds incredibly tight.
I mean, if it is an insta-kill, I get it. You would want that to be pretty restrictive.
Fair. Just to wrap this up, I looked at the track. It is Living with Determination, Iwa Todai Station Arranged. It's the music that plays in your home base after that big decision. And it's an adjustment on an earlier track. I love it when music, like, calls back.
Okay.
It feels like something earlier, because you can tell something in the air has changed. Nier Automata did the same thing with City Ruins, and when the City Ruins track changes, you know.
Oh, yes, my God. I love that variation of that song. That song's so good. Oh,
it is, and it hurts. It's good because it hurts.
Oh.
All right, Picotron XD says, tank noises. Follow and subscribe to the stream if enjoying. Thanks. Red Mimicry says, ... DNA DK says, hi, John, I turned 30 tomorrow. Donating to get on that sweet birthday luck I've heard so much about. Happy birthday, DNA DK. Thank you for the yodel, and here's hoping you have a good year. And here's for some good birthday luck. Bleach Bummer says, yo, John, just got home from work, and my retail hardware store finally moved me from the gift center to the garden section of the store. Odd question for those who have worked retail. Why is it on slow days some store sections feel relaxing and others feel boring? Oh, it's because sometimes they're usually really busy, but when they're not, it's nice and peaceful. But sometimes it's just an area in the store is just not busy normally, and it just feels there's nothing visually interesting about it, and there's no one there, so it just feels boring as fuck. That's just if you have a big enough store. That's just how it works. I used to work at a hardware store, so yeah, that's kind of how it worked. That's kind of how it went. Sometimes you just wanted to stay in the back and like work on the bikes. Also, am I crazy that the Captain Falcon in the GIF up there somehow makes me think of Markiplier cosplaying as Captain Falcon? I'm okay if I'm the only one who sees it, just wondering if others see it or if I'm going crazy. That is not Mark's face shape. Like, not at all. I could see Markiplier doing a Captain Falcon cosplay, but that is definitely not Markiplier specifically. Or, like, I don't think it looks enough like him.
I would agree. I tried looking for it.
Markiplier's got a pretty defined chin. He's got the chin that could pull off a superhero look.
Uh-huh. 3 guesses of what Ryan was talking about, and it was the last one. At least he got it, Holla.
Yusuf says, I just submitted my first eggs that I made months ago, so pardon if they are very poor quality. All right, that's all right, Yusuf. But we'll pop those in for the... We'll do them both, because I think we've got at least 2 more egg sections, so they'll be split up on each one, because we tend to do 1 per person. Per break. Legend of Daniels also says, as good as Persona 3's story is, I enjoy 4 and 5's more because those 2 games have more smaller events that help pace the story a bit better.
So I haven't played 4 or 5. There was an opinion that I saw a while ago that I feel like it. Let me say this. I didn't play 4 or 5, so I don't know this firsthand, but somebody I saw recently said that Personas 4 and 5 have like a better characters or a more lighthearted overall feeling, but Persona 3 has a better theme. Like overall, the way it feels hits harder. With what it's trying to say, and I can understand that.
People in chat pointed out that Markiplier has actually cosplayed as Captain Falcon, and here is a picture of that.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's got that powerful chin, even though he's definitely like grimacing to make it stand out more. He's definitely got that superhero chin. All right, let's hop over to our block. Our block starts right here with 2022 from the Boob Crew. It's Rosa John and Horse Mama Lucajin. From Dovey, you know it's a new year because I had to double check I was getting the number right like 7 times while making this. Fair enough. I definitely have already typed in 21 at least once. Some New Year's love with Luca and Rosa John. Here's hoping the good things in your life just grow bigger in the coming year. Some things don't change, do they? Well, I guess they do because they get bigger, but you know what I mean. Thank you, Dopey, for the lovely picture. It's very nice. The Wives. Next up, speaking of Rosa, Rosified by the Obi. Nice new alert for Rosa. Haven't been able to watch for a while, but hopefully I'll be able to catch or draw more again. Alt title, Oops, Ambrosid. Also, can you tell what word caught my attention in the alert? No, I cannot at all. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad it apparently still added something. Nicely done, Opie. Thank you for the art. The mods typed 21 on the newest quote when it was added from Monday. Oh my god. 'Tis a mystery. Yes, Jumney, I'm sure you are unaware what it would be too. Like you're unaware of making this picture of Camille getting the big booba with the giant bow keeping it all together there. She seems to be laughing maniacally, which I assume is why it says she had the power. And Camille says, I asked for this. Good. Well, there you go. Then she likes thanks Chumney and I guess Camille too. All right, next up, we got from Philip Draco a pink Beefaroo. Beefaroo likes, sorry, purple. Wow, John. Wow. Yes, sorry, that is purple. Beefaroo likes purple, so we decided to be purple for the day. Unfortunately, we're not sure if it washes off. Probably should have checked beforehand. I'm sure we can magic it off later. What could go wrong?
Thanks, Draco. Dark pink, anyways. You're fine.
This is from that's before everything goes wrong.
Yeah, this was from the Beefaroo likes purple from the video that Draco did. Was that Monday or Saturday you did that, Draco? I think it was Saturday.
That sounds like about.
I think he did the video Saturday.
Oh yeah, because this even says like January 2nd, so that would be it. We are that far back, and that just reminds me I did not turn on my timer. Oops. From Geschwentz. So Gundam came up briefly during the last couple streams, so I took that as a sign to do another Johniverse Gundam. This time it's Primordial Rosa, using Providence Gundam as a base. Very nice. I would have made a game clearing post, but I only cleared like 3 games last year, Super Robot Wars UX, Deltarune Chapter 2, and SD Gundam G Generation Overworld, so I felt it wasn't warranted. Very nice. Very, very nice. I like the look of this a lot. I shared that egg with my mom. It was a cute egg. It was very nicely done, even though it was just based off a dialogue from the stream too, so no extra editing needed there. Thank you, Geschmetz. Time for some tanks by TBG Hunter. Late into the defense of the Porcelain Alliance's islands, Command knew they needed stronger tanks to combat the ever-growing number of enemy units. During a brainstorming of ideas for what the design of the new tank models could be, a rather strange fellow with a saucepan for a helmet, kicked down the door to the R&D lab and started shouting peas. Thoroughly confused by the crazy man's ramblings, the R&D crew asked him to elaborate as to why he was shouting about peas, and old Crazy Dave went on how the only way to win back their homelands is by harnessing the power and design of pea plants. And only through these designs will they finally be able to break this stalemate. Since they were low on options and needed medium tanks out fast, they decided to go forward with the design for what would become the main medium tank of this nation, the Green Shadow Tanks. It's a Plants vs. Zombie tank for Tim's army. Very nice, TBG. Good fit. Blah, blah, blah. All right, next up, from Corel Leo. Pop in some champagne. Happy New Year, dude. I wanted to do something related to New Year, so I thought, okay, pop a cork off a bottle. And then I'm like, okay, who would pop a champagne Pon? Yep. Hope the first week of the new year goes well. Have a nice night. I like how you even cut yourself off, because I honestly would have done the same, like, yeah, Pon, 100%. No hesitation. Is it something involving something normal John wouldn't do? Pon. Thank you, Leo.
I see.
She's a succubus. She would definitely do pretty much anything like that. Any vice she would be involved in. From Reds, this is very cute, Reds. What's up?
Would she also be involved in the game collecting?
No, I think she'd use the money for other things. That's my vice. She's like, yeah, he's screwed enough. I'll do something else with the money. Happy New Year! I don't know if I subconsciously associate kimonos with festivals due to my lifelong dream of visiting Japan one day, but I drew Rosa in a kimono inspired by the Rosa hoodie. I drew this on my iPad due to my drawing tablet breaking, though it does slow down my start to the new year. It was still, luckily, under warranty, so I should get a new one soonish. Hope everyone has a happy new year. Like I was saying earlier, Reds, this is super cute. I like that you got the big stars, the big Rosa stars all over it, and even on the actual, like, the belt. I don't think is it called an obi on the actual belt, or is that just for a different belt design I'm thinking of?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
I was hoping Ryan could fill that one in, but I guess not. But this is really cute design. I like how there's a couple kimono designs going around in the community. They're all very nice. Oh, it is actually called an obi. Holy shit, I remembered something.
Congrats.
Thank you, Reds. Appreciate it. Dude, like I'm saying, like, since I've been on these meds, like, I've noticed my mouth goes a lot faster than my brain does at times. So if you hear me, like, pause on not remembering a word longer than usual, or, like, slipping up my words more, it's mainly from that.
My God.
From Angels. So the only game that I have been really playing this year has been Genshin Impact. I didn't want to just put a list here, but this picture took a while. I made Rosanne? I think Rosane? I'm gonna say Rosane. I'm seeing it's based off of Shenhe, so Rosane, I guess. Based on one of the characters that just came in called, I should have actually kept reading the sentence. Shenhe. Genshin Impact is a game with no end so far, so I can't beat it, but I have had a goal for myself, and so far I've kept it. My goals for the 2 years I've been playing the game that has been not spending any real money on it. Everything that I've gotten in the game has been only in-game currency, including the many character pulls I've gotten. They give us a lot of in-game stuff through events. I'm just overly proud of how far I got so far without money. Nice. It's always good when you can actually have a good time with one of these games and not have to put the money in. Go back. Camille is here now. Oh, she's already seen the picture. Pronounced Shenhe, so it would be Rosahe. Okay. Also had a small idea for a TRG video. Could be a series thing, could be a one-off. Basically playing Minecraft with everyone, maybe making a goal for the video like going to fight the Wither or Dragon all together. Building a large building and survival where everyone works on it, stuff like that. Just a bit of idea. We'll see. I don't think Emil plays Minecraft. I think out of the core 3, he's the only one that doesn't. But I might be misremembering that. We'll see. And then, yeah, if we did that, we would have to get other people involved, too. From Pickletron XD. So it was a really nice conversation that was on the last 2021 stream, so I decided to draw the hug emote, which is my top used emote in 2021. I need to work on being more honest, but at some point. Reminder that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link it with your Twitch account to get a free sub. And yes, this is the first thing I've colored on the Booru. Thanks, Pickletron. I'm glad you're doing the shilling for me so I don't have to. Never forget to use those Twitch Prime subs.
Hey guys, if you have Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, that's sub to John right now. And you can also go to popsky.bandcamp.com and buy his music. He's also just released a new CD. Or album, technically, not an actual CD. Twitch Prime.
From Devens, hi 4. Happy New Year, Protonbooru. Although midnight has long since passed in my time zone and you're likely going to see this post way past January 1st, I want to finish the last sketch for the Booru that I started in 21, which was a drawing of Hypercoals recently revealed for Sona. On the more serious yet wholesome side of things, skim through this if you'd like. Thank you, John, and all of your mods for another fantastic year of eggs, games, art, and, boobs. Well, in your own words, 21 was indeed 2020 New Game Plus, what 2020 should have been. I've been doing some self-reflection lately, and I want to take the time again to express my gratitude. Although your streams have ruined my sleep schedule, though I'm slowly recovering, they have sometimes been a safe haven from all of the stress and anxiety I feel sometimes in my real life. 21 was a year of transition for me as I began to go back to a campus for my college classes after staring at a computer screen for an academic year. I was also able to find a job back in April, and I will forever associate Tronbon and her Certbots with the first few weeks I spent at my job. I also want to give a shout out to your amazing community, especially with the artists from the Egg Pack. Hypercole, Aelita, Jasper, Jumney, Tiger Brows, Rhyme, BLT, and so many others. You're all wonderful people, some that I look up to, and I'm happy that I can associate with a group of people who will all love and support me. You've all helped me grow as a person and somewhat as an artist, and I'm looking forward to spending 2022 with all of you. It's very sweet, Devens. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tridale says, oh, speaking of the ADHD, John, I admit I was laughing during that discussion where you were talking about background noises getting your brain's attention even when you're trying to talk with someone. Laughing because I'm quite familiar with the problem and have gotten so many blank stares from people when I try to explain that my mind tries to listen to sounds even when I'm trying to focus on a conversation, so I get it. Yeah, it's great for making sure people don't sneak up on you. That's like the only good perk of it. It is annoying in conversation at times. Thank you, Devens, for the lovely words and the lovely art. From Mighty Griffin. Behold, John is a piece from the game of life. I just want to thank you and your community for inspiring me to try drawing. Nice. Thank you for the, I guess they were like pips equivalent? Thank you, Griffin. And that was actually page 5, but we don't have much time left on art block, so we won't be on page 4 for very long. From Phantom X. So here is my Sonic Forces OC in this game. I picked Bird and dressed him up as what you see, because we were actually playing Sonic Forces on Cookie on Saturday. From Camille. So when I said I would make Beefaroo, I lied. I forgot how clunky and limited the customization was. At least make the clothing colors changeable. And add beef. Anywho, who's there? Rosa John the Banui with the pose to hide her other eye. There you go. John the cat with robo-arms. Hell yeah. Emil the energetic dog. Very fitting. Tim the bird. I know he has an OC, so I try to be as close to it as possible. Yeah, it looks like his water hands. Nice. Pastel the Banui, because I tried and failed. And Camille the Banui. Why can't we make chubby characters? She's too cute and stick. Anywho, 2022, Sonic is dead. Woo. Also, thank you, Jumny, for the booba. I asked for it. Thanks, Camille. All right, jumping back to this one for a second just to do a breakdown, because I thought the next piece was also going to be from them. We've got the Joker suit, we've got the Mega Drive shoes, and we got the Joker mask, and the black gloves, nicely done. And we've also got here from Metasonic, here's my Sonic OC or avatar named Meta the Wolf, which I went with the Wolf race. I like the mask there, nice touch there. The double mask going on here, the gloves look cool, and the shadow shoes and everything looks good. Good shit. Next up, from Mika. Ooh la la. I really like the dress that Jumny drew Rosa wearing in their New Year's drawing, so I wanted to draw a back view of the dress. Very nice, open back, like hangs down well, like very nice. For those who did not see said art, oh, that's actually farther back than I thought, oops. The funny thing is, you can't see much of the dress. Because she's just knocked down on the ground. But I think you kind of get the gist of it. So that's a nice full body take on it. Thank you, Mika. And we'll end on this picture here. I believe this is actually one of the new artists that I apologize I didn't actually get to show off their art when they originally posted it. From Novactus. Is that how you say it? Is it Novactus seems to be the most proper way to say it. Hey John, longtime streamer lurker here. I got a new art tablet for Christmas this year, and my New Year's resolution is to work on and improve my art more. So I figured I'd try and start making posting art here from time to time. Here's hoping I can stick to it for a while. This is really nice, dude. Well, you're getting some good use out of that tablet already. I like this take on Rosa. Well done. Hope to see more from you, and thank you, thank you. More art to go, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time for video game. Let me quickly reset the game. Lufia II, Rise of the Sinistrals. So, from what I remember vaguely of this series, Lufia 1 takes place after this? But
yeah, apparently 2 is a prequel.
Yeah, 2 is a prequel, but I think, is it Lufia 1 starts with the ending of this game? Or is it the other way around? It's something like that, where I think one of the games starts with you defeating the big bad, and then the next game is all of that. 2 ends with 1's beginning. There we go, that's what it is. Aram, I would like to ask you something. Yes, sir. Who should rule, we Sinistrals or humans? There is no doubt in my mind that we should rule.
It's kind of a loaded question. ...
Okay, but why do you ask that, sir? Judgment time with the dual blade has come. Are you saying the dual blade is resonating? Would you go? Yes, sir. Oh, bye. The final dungeon in this game is the prologue of Lufia 1. Okay, that's what it is, yeah. So Lufia 1 starts with the ending of this game.
Weird. And also, I've looked. I do not own this game. And I don't know if I'll be able to own this game.
Good luck. I think this one goes for about $100 now.
See, that just sounds cheap to me from what...
Compared to other game prices, yes. Yes, now it is.
Loose, this game's going for about $175.
Woo! That was more than I thought. Oh, game value, I got $75 for loose.
Oh, it's a Triforce.
Damn, then.
It's a Zelda game.
That may just be somebody recently bought. Oh, yep, there you go. Because it was way cheaper and it spiked up a bunch.
Oh, recently. Yeah, no, it's spiking, yeah. Most recent sells that game value has is 110, 189, 165, 169, 124, 119, 209. That's all US, so. I should just move over to price charting, because it looks like most of these listings are out of date. I heard there are monsters in the North Cave! Yeah. Are you going away again?
Yeah.
Well, that's my job. Be careful. I'll be alright. You always say that, but I always worry. I'll get them, but you have to buy them to you. I will. Well, see ya. I'll be alright. They lied. Yeah. Oh, Guy, you're here. Hilda, what's up? Jesse was looking for you. See, this is the other weird thing. Because of Lufia 1, you sort of know what happens to the party from this game, so it's kind of one of those like Halo Reach situations where it's like, you already know how the story ends.
New stories like that can turn out awesome, though. Like, that's how the whole Torna prequel worked in Xenoblade. You're like, I know how this story ends. How does it get there, though?
Yeah,
that's fair.
The same thing with Reach.
Women don't get it.
Yeah.
I get it all right. You prefer monsters! I spaced out from the story for a second, so that was an interesting part to come back to. Lemmy's a crybaby, Lemmy's a crybaby, crybaby. Wah, sniff, sniff. Hey, you boys, you should be nice to girls. Oh no, it's Selen! Run! Selen, wah, wah, sniff, sniff! Listen carefully, Lemmy. Punch them in the dick. They're wrong, but try to be strong. Why? My father said it's okay for girls to cry. Listen, a woman's tears should contain acid to defeat their enemies.
You haven't developed those glands yet.
I say there's no one who can beat me. Sonic the Hedgehog. Knuckles, you're here. Monsters are all over the North Labyrinth. Get the Chaos Emeralds. Chill, good man. With my sword, I'll get knocked down the stairs.
Oh,
or out of the building, apparently. Where are those monsters? Tails, you knocked out Sonic. How could you? In the North Labyrinth, Your Highness. Excellent. Joseph, follow me. Tails and Cream the Rabbit will go defeat these monsters. Yes, Your Highness. Sir Dekar. Hope you had some rings. I like how they actually all worked out to be the right colors for that, too. I had no idea on that.
So, John, Camille's asking, when does she get her acid pockets?
Well, I mean, talk to your doctor about acid pockets today. I get it, so that's how it works. Boats can float. I understand at last. I'll start work right now. Wow, okay. Was he an idiot or something? Looks like Lexus is off inventing again. His inventions never work the way they should. He didn't know boats were supposed to float. He thought they were supposed to go in the sand. Yeah, he sank a ship with his last one.
It had a hole in it. ... It was a hole.
What was that invention anyways?
He was calling it a submarine.
A machine to move ships without wind. Oh, that's right. Hey, your memory's pretty good. Yeah, because it was my ship that went under. Milka, wait! Artea. Milka, where have you been these days?
It's an unfortunate name.
The worst thing you can do is lie to yourself. But Artea, the people in the city, they keep laughing at my name. I don't know why. Milka, say nothing more. We'll go get your name changed tomorrow. Mother!
Especially not your name.
Guys, let's get some Melka.
Artea is aware of everything. He has very large ears to hear everything. Karen, why is your name so normal but not your daughter's? Artea, it must be really hard on you too, having a girlfriend or daughter, I can't tell which at this point, or sister, that has a really weird name. Meanwhile, us are humans. Which of us is really transient on Earth? Well, considering this castle is not on Earth currently, I guess I am asking the wrong question. Dual Blade, do you have the real answer? Oh, thank you, Sword. You've answered everything for me. Your floating is very good.
That's a single blade.
It's a dual single blade, obviously.
Maybe it's bladed on both
It's a single
sides.
dual blade. All right. Well, that was the opening cutscene loop. Oh, wow. Whoever actually originally owned this cart apparently really liked this game. 77 hours. Good on you, Joseph. All right, the actual main character's name is Maxim, and honestly, I kind of like the name, so I think I'm gonna stick with it. I'm not feeling extra spicy tonight for name changes, so we'll stick with Maxim. Tia, you home?
I made the tactical mistake going down all these Super Nintendo games that I still do not own, and seeing the prices.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. More monsters every day. It's spooky, you know. Well, I should appreciate it, though. I'm a monster hunter. I had to lose my job without him. Maxim, have you thought about getting an ordinary job? What's an ordinary job anyways? Well, it doesn't involve killing monsters, for starters. Let's see. Like, a shop owner, perhaps? Me, shop owner? That'll be the day. How can he be so insensitive? Did you say something, Tia? With your mind? Forget it. Here's your money. Slap!
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I'm in control now. Did I say something wrong? Maxim, please be careful. Anyways, do you need anything? Oh, I just wanted to apologize, but apparently we're just gonna buy shit now. I could buy a fry pan. Fuck yeah. Well, we actually have...
Finally cooked.
I could buy a rapier, which would up my damage by 2, but that's most of my money gone. What do I got for armor? I could buy an apron. I could buy a dress. A cloth! That's what I have equipped, apparently. Can buy some pots, a chop board, a small shield, which I don't have, but it's also $100. Do I pick...
Cooking might be a thing if you can buy pot and chop board and stuff like that.
I think this is in probably a specific character gets that later on. I think I'm gonna buy the armor. How many do you want? 5, 20, yeah, 31. There you go, perfect. Give me one. Hey, quick. Ta-da! Now we're broke. What do I have in my inventory? 1 arrow and 10 potions. No spells.
But if you dip the arrow in the potion, then it becomes a healing arrow.
Ooh, good point. Config, measure speed fast, battle cursor memory, status cursor memory, music stereo. Scenario item. Okay. So this is one of those series I've always heard about, but never actually got into playing. I remember reading about this all the time in Nintendo Power. And I know that, like, those who've played through this game love this game. I have not seen many people that dislike, at least, Lufia 1 and 2. I know the later ones are not considered as good.
Maybe this is something to check out later. Like, I mean, for language stuff, I've been so excited to get into more language, like more RPGs, just for the language practice once I get there.
Did you just get into Persona 4, though?
Yes, but, like, I have plans for so many, and 4 is gonna take me 3 years.
I know, it wasn't Kirby for once you showed up, too. She just showed up screaming because of Lufia 2, because she's been a big fan of this one. There are more than 2 Lufia games? Yeah, there's a Game Boy Advance one, a Game Boy Color one, I feel like there's also a DS one?
I think so. I think you're right. I still have price charting up. Yes. Wait. It's also called Lufia, Curse of the Sinistrals. Is it a remake?
Right. No, I think it's its own like alternate story kind of thing.
Oh no, Curse of the Sinistrals. This is Rise of the Sinistrals. Okay.
I want the spell called Strong. Oh, I can actually use that one. Wow.
Strong spell. Makes you strong.
I thought Lunar was the DS game everyone hated. I may be confusing it with that.
Garbage. Don't play it. The DS game or?
You can use save at a cleric's or I hear in dungeons, although I've never seen this save thing. Is it something you can eat? I keep forgetting they do a lot of fourth wall breaking in this one. It was buy spells at the spell shop. You don't learn spells naturally during battle. There's a spell shop in town too. Why not have a look? Well, I'm broke, so I can't do that. Tell me about help. You can see help in battle or when you buy items. Place a cursor at spell or item and press X button. Help is great when you don't know the effects of a spell, but where does it come from, I wonder?
Man, Edo came in strong with that hate for the DS game.
People are correct.
Strong.
Lunar had a DS game and that sucked. Lufia II Curse of Sinistrals for the DS is garbage. Oh yeah, this kind of has a system similar to the classic Dragon Quest where you have to go to like the save points to actually revive your party, right? Something like that. I'm vaguely remembering things.
I know not.
I don't either.
I'm just
from what they hear. The DS version of Lufia is essentially this game, but with unnecessary additions.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was like an alternate take on it, like an alternate universe, but I guess not.
Nope. I guess it's just one of those bad remakes of good games.
That never happens. Maxim, I'll show you my secret to dungeon fighting sometime soon. It's called killing your enemies.
Yeah, there's some unfortunate English. It's not as bad as some other stuff, but there's like a word missing here and there.
Oh, it's you, Maxim. This is a good time to show you my secret techniques for fighting in dungeons. Well, I asked you a minute ago. You said no. Jesus. I'll wait for you at the dungeon cell. All right, bye, old man.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, fucking... Oh, man, look at the speed on the map. Holy shit. Secret Skills Cave. You took so long, Maxim.
Yes, he watched the entire intro. We all watched it, Edo.
We know about Milka.
Was that the thing she was concerned about?
We don't know.
I'm assuming.
Let's go ahead and start the lesson for secret techniques in the dungeon.
I guess she just wanted to make sure that we watched the intro.
The intro is the best. It's so good. First, the important thing is to learn the patterns of the monster's movements. Monsters move only when you move, so don't worry even if a monster is in front of you. Oh, good. I see a jelly right there. Why don't you try to get that jelly? Ah, interesting. So it's pseudo mystery dungeon movement style. Okay. Ooh. That's not bad for a battle theme.
Also, somebody was dissing on Chrono Trigger DS. That game was actually good. It just... all the extra stuff was just... you didn't have to bother with it.
Gets 2 experience. Gets 2 gold. Maxim next level 8. 22 gold. That's our Maxim. Jellies are nothing for him, but don't get cocky. Some monsters are fast, gaining 2 steps to your 1. Also, when there are many monsters in a room, don't let them surround you. Of course, the monsters move only when you move, so stop and think before you act. Good, let's move on to the next room. Enter from the door above.
Interesting.
In this room, we'll learn how to use skills. Press the select button to display the skills you have. Select the skill you wish to use. You now have only the skill arrow, but you will receive more. Incidentally, arrows can freeze enemy movement for a while. Press the Y button to shoot them. When you hit an enemy with an arrow, it's temporarily paralyzed. Bumping into a paralyzed enemy does not lead into a battle. Skills never run out, so shoot an arrow when you don't feel like fighting. Select the skill you wish to use with the select button and then press the Y button to use it. You'll use your skills most in dungeons.
Good.
Cool, well. How about I stop you, old man? Ha! Betrayed! That's
so,
fine.
you've got 1 arrow, but you can fire it infinitely. Is it on a string?
Yeah, it's a magic returning arrow.
That makes sense.
Oh shit, he's not moving. Maybe it actually worked.
Oh, okay then.
The bridge gave way, but can be crossed when the switch in the back is turned on. The switch is not within your reach. We're in trouble. We can't go on. I'm just kidding. You can also use skills in a situation like this. Arrows are not only to stop enemy movement. Why don't you hit that switch with an arrow? Ta-da. Haha! Surprise! It's just fire. I'm going this way, old man. Oh, you will stop me. Never mind.
He's figured us out. He's aware of the shenanigans.
Yeah, so I know this is an RPG that has some, like, things you have to, like, move around. Like, I know block sliding puzzles are in this game. I distinctly remember Nintendo Power pointing out how to do some of the harder ones. The door to the room above is locked. Can you find the key to open it? Can you see the switch at the upper left? Stand on top of it. If I keep doing this, the door will break. See, that opened the door. However, step off the switch to close the door. Got it? In other words, that switch only works with something on it. Now what should you do? The answer is this pillar. Stand next to the pillar and walk while pressing the A button. Jesus, that moves really fast. That's right, Maxim. Please wait a moment. I almost forgot. I forgot to give you one very precious spell. You can't survive the dungeon without it. It's reset. When you solve a trick in this room by pushing something, you must remember one thing. Although you can push the pillars, you can't pull them. In other words, if you push the pillar against a wall or door, you can do nothing more. But don't worry, there's a reset spell that sets it all up again. The spell sends you back in time to when you had just entered the room. Everything in the room returns to its original position, including the monsters. Reset does not take any MP, thus you can use it as many times as you wish. Possess this spell and you'll have nothing to fear. I shall give you the reset spell. You can also find reset on the skill ring. Press select and then up or down on the control pad. Cool.
We now control time.
So yeah, why don't you just use reset as soon as a battle starts going wrong?
Whenever you see arrows like those on the cliff on the right, you can jump down. Give it a try. Neat. But now how am I supposed to shoot you with an arrow? There you go.
This old man is taking so many arrows to the knee and face.
Next door will be open when you defeat all of the monsters. When you can't find any devices or tricks, one way to solve a problem is to just defeat all the monsters. Okay. Uh-oh.
He was paralyzed.
Not for very long, though.
Why are we being mean to the old man? Old men just want to watch the world burn.
Max HP increased by 10, MP by 6, Strength by 7, Agile by 5, Int by 1, Murder by 3. 34 to the
I haven't done anything to the old man.
I just chose violence today. That's all.
You've been secretly like rooting for the arrows, though, right?
Ryan just doesn't want to be the only one.
I've just been sitting here.
Wow, we can cut grass. Wow. Sometimes switches are hidden under the grass when you try to find one. Oh my god, look at this fucking speed we swing this sword at. Link would be proud of that one.
I mean, I don't know if he'd be that proud. He can actually get multiple bushes at once.
That's
yeah,
true.
I'm thinking like he's got the spin attack.
Where could the switch be? Press the A button to pick up and put down the vase. This is a unique skill. Press the control pad while pressing the R button to change directions without moving. You need this skill to change directions when there's nowhere else to turn. Don't forget how to use the R button. Let's see, what do you think will happen if you put the pot on that slate? Why don't you try? Oop. An explosion happens. Hooray! What do I put on this one? Ah.
Sticks.
How would I give you the pot? No. Oh, L can also shoot the arrows. Nice. All right, old man, what's up next? Well, I guess I finished the lesson. Of course, you have only begun to learn. To get through many dungeons, you must try many different things. It's not easy to do, but I'm certain you'll make it. Well, it must be off. Finally, that stupid kid will stop shooting me with arrows.
Chase him down.
I'm coming for you, old man.
Shoot him some more.
See, I told you he's.
Oh man, I can't use it in town. They thought of that. So what do you think? Can you capture the dungeon now? Glad you took my advice, right? Oh, that's right. Tia was looking for you. Did they keep my damage? Yeah, they did. Oh, and I don't heal from leveling up. Okay.
I've been found out.
I knew you were secretly rooting for death.
That jingle for like sleeping is pretty good. All right, let's go save because I don't know if the Tia thing's gonna start anything storyline-wise. I told you, John, you're gonna love the soundtrack. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, Maxim, I was about to have dinner. Would you care to join me? Love to. Finally, a date. Maybe she won't slap me this time. I made something special, Maxim. Wait a minute, okay? I just put it in the sink for some reason. It's fish bones, your favorite. Ta-da! It's fish pot pie made of Navaroa, the phantom fish. So this is Navaroa, huh? I've heard of it before, but never seen it. I know, I've never seen it either. What's it taste like, I wonder? Let's dig in. Well, let's see. How is it? I wish the same. I mean, why don't you try some? I will, here goes. And? This is pretty bad. That's what this is. You think so too? It's not your cooking, it's the fish, don't you think? Why is this called the phantom fish then? Does it taste so bad that nobody eats it? Something like that. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I wanted to cook something really tasty for you. Well, maybe it's not that bad if you're covered it with lemon or something. See, it's not bad. Well, I guess you could eat it that way. See, it's already tasting better. Yeah, you're right. How odd. Maybe that's why it's called the phantom fish. Well, at least brought us a cheerful evening. Ha ha ha. I guess so. Well, I'm stuffed. Let me go get some tea. You had one bite of the phantom fish. Here you are. Thanks. Say, Maxim. Yeah? Why are you always in battle? Oh, because this is an RPG. Why do you ask such a thing all of a sudden? You're the only one fighting monsters. Not many people fight to live. Why you? Because otherwise there wouldn't be a game. I've been fighting ever since I can remember. I never asked myself why. It's like I had protagonist syndrome. I've never met anyone quite like you before. Well, thanks for dinner. I'll make it up to you sometime. Don't worry about it. It's no fun to eat alone anyways. Join me again sometime, okay? I'd love to. Eating something I do very well, you see. Well, bye. Thanks for not slapping me this time. Bad news, everyone. The old man got shot by another arrow. A horde of monsters appeared in the cave on the way to Sundlatan. Are you sure about that? That's horrible. Daisy, will monsters come to this city too? I don't think they will, but unfortunately that's not the only problem we've got on our hands. What do you mean? The monsters have closed the door at the back of the cave. We can't get to Sundlatan without the key. That's not good. So does anyone have any ideas about what we should do? Well, no, I don't.
Let's fight.
Is it true that monsters came to the North Cave? You're gonna get them, aren't you, Maxim? I always go to Sundlatan for my grandpa's favorite tea, but I can't go anymore. I know he's gonna be so disappointed. I feel like the monsters are going mental in the North Cave, huh? Maxim, can you do something? North Cave monsters are weak. The real problem is the door. It's locked. Maxim, you're the only one who can get the key from the monsters. Please try. For heaven's sakes, what is really going on? Maxim, you must know something. As I see it, you're the only one in the city that can take care of these monsters, or take on these monsters. I fought jellies and like 2 lizards, man. I don't know if I'm that prepared.
You're more prepared than anybody else. They never even fought a jelly.
I don't have enough money for a better sword, so let's just groove with what we got, I guess.
If you're just getting started, you probably don't need equipment.
What is the IP meter? Is that like a limit break?
I figure, because it goes up when you take damage. Or I guess it could technically go up per turn.
Item skills. A young woman went inside alone. I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. But she seemed different from other women I know. I felt like I shouldn't stop her, you know? She had acid tear ducts. It was very weird. Man, I like the wind-up. Watch his leg the next time he swings his sword. Like, he puts his body into that swing. Just watch like his back leg right now. Look at that fucking motion.
I want to frame by frame through it because I keep.
I think it's actually like he swings his left leg forward and then swings down. But he's got like some movement on that. What did I just?
Oh yeah, it definitely changes the silhouette a lot. I just want to know exactly what's happening.
He told me I got an item, but I don't see it in my item list. Is that for the... Oh, no, because there's a monster system in this game. Is it just the monster system that thing is for? I'm guessing these are the locked doors. No, that door's not locked at all. That door is definitely locked.
Yes, Edo, this is a power trip game. We're only here for a little while.
Yeah, we've got... I'm going to give it another 5 minutes. You got a char newt is at the top of the item list? Oh, because it fucking memorizes where I am in the damn list. I thought it was at the top based on where it was. Fucking hell. Char newt partially restores HP and MP. I didn't... Wow, okay, so that... Is there any way to change it there? No, there's not, huh?
No, that newt.
Oh well, I just gotta keep that in mind then. It's locked. Oh, there's a lot in this room. Oh boy.
This does look, like, interesting. It's something that, had I the time, I would want to muck around in and play for a while.
I mean, I've heard, like I said, like the 2 Lufia games on the SNES are really good. It's one of those series I've always heard praised.
Absolutely believe it. Just a matter of time. It's always time.
Fair enough.
Oh, dirty little bastards.
I'm gonna fight the mushroom first. Oh, there's 2 of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tough mushrooms. Very tough mushrooms. Uh-oh.
Tactical mistakes have been made.
Well, they were worth a lot of experience, though. HP up by 7, MP by 2, Strength by 2, Agility by 2, Intelligence by 1. I still don't know what Murger is, but we went up by 1.
Probably magic.
Magic resistance is probably what it is.
It could be 2.
Well, Intelligence, I assume, would be actual magic. Yeah, attack, defense, strength, agility, intelligence, guts, and murder.
Murder, if it's only 9, then I think it's something else. But I don't know what it could be. Alright, Edo says magic resistance.
Yep.
Inclined to believe.
I figured as much. Found life potion! I'm going to assume that is a revive. Increase HP to max. Okay, so it's a full heal.
John, somebody's asking what the reason is behind not allowing RPGs.
Is it the Bloodia question you're asking, or a different one? Yeah, Bloodia says, John, is the reason why RPGs rarely come up because in the back of your mind, thinking of what other games you could get done in the same amount of time, or is there another reason? Yeah, it's the amount of time that it takes to actually get through an RPG. I could probably clear multiple other games. That's usually the case.
Okay, so then I have a follow-up.
Okay.
What is it about, like, clearing games that you like? Like if that's your goal, like, what is it about that makes you want to do it? As opposed to putting more time into, like, one game.
Getting multiple experiences. You're basically asking me, do you want one really long experience or multiple different experiences?
No, that's absolutely fair. I get that.
Yeah. That's all it is. I don't think RPGs are bad. Don't ever confuse my not playing RPGs that often for that thought. It's just that I like having multiple different experiences. And as it is for Cookie as well, looking at it from the Cookie aspect, it's just they tend to start pretty slow. So it would take like a couple Cookie rounds to get into the meat and potatoes of an actual RPG. And then if we don't go back to the game for a while, then it's like, okay, what was the last thing we did in this game? Oh God.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, hi Edo.
So I totally get that, because that's why I don't replay games much. Is that same reason. So
that's fair.
Yes,
I'm kind of the same because of that.
I understand why you can't do RPGs, because they last a long time. But I'm going to tell you right now.
Lufia's 20 hours. Short. I know. You tried to sell me on this multiple times.
It's a very simple RPG game. It is probably one of the most requested games I offer for anyone that has never played an RPG. This is the RPG to play.
Lufia 2's main story, 24 hours. Completionist, 54. But I believe that's specifically if you're trying to get every monster in the game.
Yeah. You know what?
It's not about every monster. It's because you can play the game over.
Oh.
Yes, and you can play it multiple times. And there's a final thing when you beat it 4-5 times. I can't remember the exact number. Yeah, there's a thing at the very end that you do. So it adds, it's a lot of, I would say, replayability. So yeah, that's the reason why that completionist goes up, is because you have to replay the game a couple times. And then you get a final extra thing, which I won't say.
Gotcha, okay.
You need to play it.
Well, I'm not John, but I can say that you've got me interested. I like shorter games.
This is a very shorter game. It's one of the reasons why I recommend it. It's not difficult either, in my opinion. I feel like it's a pretty simple game in that sense.
I'll pencil it in sometime after Persona.
Yeah, like if we're comparing it like Persona, Persona is so complex, and it's, you have a lot of hours that you go on it. And this one, it's not so much. It really isn't. But it's not like it's bad. It's still really good. Has a really good story. Has really good music. And like I said, I don't feel like it's too difficult. Like, you might have some difficulty, but like, knowing your expertise of level, this game should not be a problem for you at all, in my opinion.
Well, I got stuck on a word. I was talking to my coworkers just yesterday, and because we were talking about like language stuff. I'm always talking to them about games that I'm doing for language, and they were confused when I said that Persona is more complicated than Ace Attorney, which seems easy to believe on the surface, but when you actually dig down into the complexity of the words and the messages, it's like Persona has some very abstract and incredibly varied types of language, whereas Ace Attorney has some technical language, yes, but it's all pretty much singularly focused.
Well, Ace Attorney also has just a bunch of word puns.
That's not complexity of language, though.
No, it's, well, yes and no, because it depends on what the messages you're trying to send out. That's the thing.
Okay,
especially with translation, you can have a joke that's just not going to make sense in, say, a Western localization, and you have to change it up so it's a little bit more adjusted for that. Maybe funny, and maybe it's something we just don't understand, but it might be something that's just more cultural accepted, like in Japan. So that's kind of hard to say with that, just because I know, especially Japan, they love to have their puns Like even in the names, like that's what Phoenix Wright's name is. It's
Sure.
like
so when I'm talking about language stuff, it's largely about comprehensibility. Like, you can not understand a joke or something, and that's fine. It's not going to stop you understanding what's going on. And as Shigar just said in the chat, I would believe this. Ace Attorney's script is intentionally built to be on the simpler side to attract a wider audience. The game is like an E rating in North America. Like,
No, it's not.
Isn't it? Is it T?
It's E10, I think. Oh, or I guess,
E10, yeah. So that's E. So,
it's a T rating, and yet for some reason, after Apollo Justice, they get the M rating.
Really?
Maybe because it starts getting more complicated. I don't know.
I have not gotten far in the game though, so I don't know.
I know that the originals were like suitable for people that weren't adults. Let's go with that, and it's not like super complicated T rating stuff either. Like it's pretty easy to understand.
The first Phoenix Wright I thought was T. I thought it was T.
Yeah, the first 3 were rated T. Apollo Justice was T, and I guess chat's correcting me. Dual Destinies was M, but then Spirit of Justice went back to a T.
Okay, so T. Still. So compare that to Persona, which is M. And, like, it seems easier because it's just regular, everyday conversations for most of it, except you talk to so many different types of people that all talk in their own different dialects and different slangs, lingo. There's more rumors. There's stuff with arcana and fates and, like, weird, archaic demon stuff going on. So, like, overall, it's a much more complicated thing to follow what's happening.
No, I just want the experience. Oh no!
Meanwhile, John is getting just completely ruined by bats.
Getting mollywopped.
Really feeling not having that stronger sword right now. Oh boy.
We're gonna try Chrono Cross in Japanese. All 45 characters have a unique accent. You just gave me a reason to never try.
Power potion. Oh yes, didn't someone say like the actual potion I picked up was for increasing my max health? So does this increase my actual max, or is this just a full heal?
Yes, it's increased HP to maximum. I can't remember if it full heals you or not. I don't.
Okay, so it means increase max HP, not increase HP to max.
Yes.
Oh, nice. +6. Which means this probably is the same thing, increases strength. Okay, so yeah, so weirdly just that one life potion was mistranslated.
And then you have a power potion, which I believe is strength. So.
Yep, strength +3. And that one was translated right by the looks of it. All right, we are at time for this, so I'm just gonna, actually we have an escape item or spell? We have an item.
Is that a whimper?
So close. I just want him, I just want him to hear the boss music. That's what I want him to hear.
I want to get one more game in tonight at least, so sorry. Plus, this also lets us save and buy the better sword, so. Is this the North American release? Yes, this is the actual cartridge.
Yes. Oh boy, there's gonna be something very interesting if you ever continue this game. That is only in the North American release.
Is it a weird, like, soft lock thing, or is it a bad translation?
There's a lot of glitches in this game. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Okay.
So you may experience it. It's weird, but there's a particular thing you are not gonna see it till a very long time in the game. So when it happens, you will experience it. And chat, do not say what it is, please. This is something he has to see. You have to experience it for yourself.
Man, I didn't realize this turned into a pitch meeting.
Yep.
Apparently.
That's how I am.
I feel bad when I mention Xenoblade once a week.
You know me, I love my games.
You love Kirby. We know you love Kirby. This is out of left field.
Oh no, no. Lufia 2 is one of my hands down favorite RPG games of all time on the SNES.
Oh no! No!
Wait, what did... Oh, don't tell me you reset it. I looked away.
What happened?
Because he's playing on the Super NT, I think he accidentally hit the reset command. So none of that got saved.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Because I just bought the boomerang and was pressing select to see if it was an equipable item like the arrow, and I was holding up because I was walking up to the save point.
Oh no!
Why would you make that a hotkey in your game?
It's the default, and it's the system's default hotkey at that.
That's not you. I'm saying, why would the system put that in? That's confusing to me.
You know what? I'm changing that right now so this stops happening. All right. Controls and hotkeys. Reset hotkey. Damn it. Let's make it something. Why can't I use the L and R buttons? That's really weird. I can only use the D-pad, start, select, and B and Y. I can make it so it's just one button, so every time I press select, it resets it. That seems more helpful. Oh, it even warns you. Warning, select 2 or more. It's like, don't be this stupid. No wonder you hate RPGs. Well,
so should you just make it start, select, B, Y?
I mean, making it start, select makes more sense, because how many games do you play that have that set up specifically? So I'll probably just do that. Damn it.
No.
Tom, thank you for the raid. You just rated at a bummer of a time. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna make. You know what? I'll make it up, start, and select. Someone said that's a good idea. Or no, it's like it down, start, and select. No, because down and select is actually a different menu. Up, start, and select. There we go. Bummer. All right, well. That was Lufia II, but we're gonna do at least one more game tonight, but let's run countermeasures for Tom now that he's here.
Yay.
I think we already had one raid tonight, so let's go ahead and give him the old 8-bit countermeasures. I need to unmute. Sorry. Tom, on Saturday Live, thanks for the raid, buddy. Always happy to see you here. Hopefully you're doing good, bud.
Yay.
Like I said, you came in on a bummer moment. We had just been playing an RPG, Lufia II, for a while, and right in front of the save, I accidentally pressed the button combination on my controller that resets my system. And yeah, we just lost like 40 minutes of progress. Not terrible, but a bit of a bummer. But you also actually did show up at a pretty good time on top of that, too, because we're about to do a raffle. And the raffle...
Did none of that save?
No, the last save I had was right before I left town to go into that dungeon. So we lost, okay, maybe 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes of progress. Not terrible, but like we did the intro talk, we did the tutorial dungeon, but the actual dungeon, we didn't save any of that progress. And I do that all the time on the GBA. Yeah, dude, it's a bummer when it happens there. All right, but
What's up, Tom?
Like I said, you showed up at a real good time because we are about to do what we call a power trip.
Boss.
Oops, once I press the correct button, apparently. There we go. All right, So for those of you that just came in from Unsanity Live's raid, we do something every now and then on Wednesdays called Power Trip. The way this works is that we do a raffle. Whoever wins the raffle picks the next game we play on stream for about 30 to 40 minutes. That was why we were just playing Lufia 2, as that was just chosen. And now, we're gonna say, !reset is the code you should type into chat if you want to try to enter and pick the next game.
15.
I really hope that's not actually a command for something else I'm accidentally putting in, because otherwise the bot's gonna get real confused. If you guys are coming in and you don't know, my entire game collection is listed on backloggery.com/ProtonJohn. That's that link you see up on screen there. There's a command for it as well, but probably won't work in this fast chat. I can stream just about everything I own, with the exception of a couple systems. Do Not Pick will show those as well, but again, fast chat. If you win the raffle, unless you came in just in from the raid, it's fair if you don't know, but try to have a game in mind you want me to play. 9 times out of 10, if you think I have a game, I probably do, but there is that 1 out of 10 time I don't. So be careful on that.
I've hit that 1 out of 10 time.
You've hit it. I know we had an actual Power Trip winner also hit it too. They assumed I had Nightmare in Dreamland, and I thought I had Nightmare in Dreamland, and it turned out at the time I didn't. So I felt bad, and we played Kirby's Adventure instead, which was the original version of the game.
Oh, that was just last time, wasn't it?
That was 2 Power Trips ago, I think. I think that was November's Power Trip. We do Power Trip monthly, basically. Wednesdays are wildcard day, so it can be any type of stream type we have. All right, I'm gonna give you folks another 28 seconds. When you hear the jingle, I'm gonna roll it, and let's see who's picking the next game. This is more than likely gonna be the last game we play tonight, but we will be doing one last raffle at the end of the night to decide who picks the starting game for the next Power Trip in February.
I'm gonna win.
You brought a great shame upon Kirby. To be fair, we fixed that. We do now have Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland.
Which, funny enough, Edo also dropped in.
Bleach Bummer! Congratulations, Bleach. Time for a Power Trip. What game are we closing out the night with?
Is it a Bleach anime game?
I might not be that Bleach.
That'd be a bummer.
Womp womp. Bleach, what do you got? Give them a minute. Let's see if they got something here before we bounce over to intermission. First win, nice. How about the game I gifted you a while back? What game was that?
Titles. Need titles.
You may need to narrow that down slightly.
Ephemeral Unnatural Balance?
Ephemeral Unnatural Balance?
What the hell is that?
I vaguely remember this. Hang on, let me hop to intermission and double check on this. I remember this discussion now that I've seen the name typed out, but I do not remember. I don't know why my brain is filling up Toho game. And yeah, Blue Wizard's also saying Toho game, so I'm going to assume. Yep, there it is. Ephemeral Unnatural Balance. That is a Toho fan game. Oh, looks like we're doing a bullet hell, essentially. Alright.
Bullet hell.
Righty then, okay. Well, then that's up next. Let me get that installed then.
Is this Oops all anime?
I mean, more or less. It kind of became that.
Senran Kagura, BlazBlue, Cross Tag Battle, Lufia II, Ephemeral. We've only played 4 games tonight because we started late, right? I'm not crazy thinking.
Yeah. No, you're not going crazy this time.
This time. All right, cool. Well, that's installed, so we'll be ready for that. Let's drop some eggs, and then let's get to it. Mike Bliss, Trojan, Dr. Sock, there we go. Phazon Edge for 40. Yoshi Sonic 35 gifted a sub to Adachi. It's Alterdaris. I thought it was Alterdeus. For 6. Flame Spitter for 43. Gadzooks gifting a sub to Hexy Lexi. Translucent Spartan for 55. And Math Wizard 7 for 20. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Is it just Yusuf? It is just Yusuf. Hang on, let me check something on this. Is there a note on this one?
Ooh.
What? Okay. This one is labeled Egg 2 by Yusuf.
Give me an egg.
Apparently a witch showed up and just really wanted an egg.
So confused.
Thank you, Yusuf. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, it's time for a Toho fan game. See you guys after the break. All right, let's throw that over there. I'm glad the last game of the night is a Toho game, because that's going to go over fantastically with my brain.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Reflex testing at 1 in the morning. I love it.
It's alright, you just don't play the last level first and you'll be fine.
Nope.
It's a Toho fan game. That could actually be how the game is set up.
Well, now that if you tell him that, he's gonna just do it now just because he'll be like, well, fuck you, Ryan. I'm gonna play the last level, man.
Oh, shh. I'm trying to make it more fun for the chat. God, I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? How you do? I'm sorry I haven't been very talkative here. These games have been really flashy and interesting to look at, and I've just been, like, getting absorbed.
I just got some hiccups right now. I just got some hiccups right now. I don't know what's going on.
Who knows? Swallow air.
How do people do that? I've never been able to do that. It's like air isn't a thing that you can put in your mouth and pressure down.
I'm just swallowing without
try as you can.
Anything.
But every time I've gotten hiccups, that's what I was told to do. Swallow air, and every time I do, I never get hiccups anymore. So I guess it's gotta work.
I feel like when I try to swallow air, the air just escapes out my nose, and it doesn't work. Because yeah, I can't burp on command.
Actually, now that we were talking about Lufia, do I have that on my list of SNES games to get?
I'll remember it at some point.
You
it's
better.
Not... Well, if it doesn't show up on the Switch thing, then I'm probably not going to find a way to play it easily.
Well, it's definitely not on there, and it's definitely... Wait.
Yeah, both Lufia 1 and 2 are highly recommended in my opinion.
Okay, I'll put Lufia 1 on there too.
Kokom's favorite Pokemon, Lugia. Second Gardevoir.
Typhlosion.
I'm not particularly...
Lufia 1 is great, but I do feel like Lufia 2 is like one of those perfect it's a prequel, but it's a sequel as well. I think Lufia 2 just really changed how RPG gameplay could be, and it sucks because it was definitely ahead of its time. Lufia 1 is like real traditional, like Final Fantasy style, like, you know, random encounters, stuff like that. The DS Lufia is a remake of Lufia 2, but it changed the gameplay. It's more like a hack and slash type of game. And it also just rehashed the story, which I won't go further ahead in case, you know, John ever does go and continue the game, because yeah, that version butchers the ending. So that's one of the things that I really hated about the DS version. And it's probably the reason why we don't have another Lufia game, so.
So I am, like, morbidly curious now.
Yeah. You can look it on the side. I'm not going to discuss any more of it because of, you know, it's a lot of spoiler stuff, and like that's a lot of the problems. So
I'm still assuming Natsume still owns the license.
I don't know. Natsume is I don't know if it is or not.
Because it seems like the main thing is nobody's...
No, it is not like DS Chrono Trigger at all. It is not. DS Chrono Trigger at least stayed the same. Like
all they did was added stuff. They didn't change the game directly.
No, Curse of Sinistrals is like a full remake. They completely made a different plot, even though it's similar to what the original was. And they changed the character looks too. Like, oh my gosh, like they all look different now. I think really 2 characters look kind of the similar, and that's basically it. Everyone looks different. And if you see the comparison, even you would be like, oh my gosh, like what did they do?
I'm just getting more and more lost.
Yeah.
Good. That's what happens when you're trying to figure out who owns what in IPs.
Why do we go down these conversation paths then?
They just happen this way, okay?
Well, because the developer was Neverland, if I recall, but it's the publisher.
You just added names.
What?
Getting more lost.
Lost for what?
Then you want to know what's more confusing is that Natsume owns the Harvest Moon license name, but pretty much the main people who made the games have to go on and make a separate Harvest Moon, not Harvest Moon game.
Yep.
I think like Story of Seasons or something like that. And so that's basically the actual Harvest Moon game that everyone liked. Well, the actual Harvest Moon name kept changing things up.
Yeah.
So yes, there's that.
Also, because I know someone asked if they should play Lufia 1 first or Lufia 2. It's so hard to say because I know Lufia 2 gameplay-wise is a lot of an improvement. So yeah, you could play the first one and play the second one, but I don't think it would hurt you if you play the second one and then play the first one, because the second one is a prequel. So that's the thing. So it's really hard to say. Like, you can basically play either or. I think it's gonna just really be a preference if, like, you know.
It's basically not gonna matter which one you play storyline-wise, because it, in a sense, boils the other.
But it does definitely play a little. It definitely plays different. So that's the thing. It's like you're gonna go, if you play the first one, you're really in the more traditional RPG. It's a little bit slower, I will admit. But it's still a good story. It's still really good to play. Has some good music. But definitely Lufia 2 is like, it is definitely a improved game. That's probably one of the reasons why I really liked Lufia 2, is that it's really good. And I didn't think it could be like that. I think that's why it shocked me. Because, you know, you play like a lot of other games, you know, like the Final Fantasies, the Dragon Quest, you know, they all have a similar thing. And so seeing that they kind of decided to go, hey, I want to just change the gameplay. And that just, it's a lot. It's a lot that they changed.
So,
it's not like just one thing different.
That same thing happens with a whole lot of series, you know, and basically, anybody that's in the chat right now, if you don't know if you're gonna like it, then just play Lufia 2 first, based on what I'm hearing here. Like,
yeah.
play the one that's more likely that you're going to enjoy the experience because it has quality of life. And if you really love it, then you can put up with going to the older one.
Yeah.
Like, don't try to force yourself through the older one and then maybe not finish it.
Also, no. Legends, Return, and Ruins of Lore. Don't. No. I hate those versions. just don't play those ones, please. Save yourself, please.
Like, I mean, I use that same argument. I'm gonna pull up my old card on Xenoblade 2 as well. Like, Torna has better gameplay. And it's shorter. And if you don't know if you're gonna like that environment, hop into that one first. Then you can go back to. I still really like
Lufia 1. It's still really good, but I know like it's definitely a different gameplay, so it's to each their own how people feel about that. But it is really good to play, regardless.
Skies of Arcadia, Legends. I've played Legends. I heard the original was awful with its encounter rate.
I think that's what I heard.
Arcadia, but I don't think I've ever finished it because it was a Dreamcast game that I think my cousin had, but I didn't have.
I think it was. I heard it was good. The encounter rates were bad, and it was especially like terrible for one of the dungeons where I think every couple of steps was basically a counter.
Yeesh. Also, Blue Malarkey, 2 of those are my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, other than Jolteon, you're way off on that. It's Jolteon, Hawlucha, and Hitmonlee.
Yeah, like, I don't know, did you think I was John earlier when I said Lugia and Gardevoir? I'm sorry if I have a voice that is, like, also 5 other people's voice.
How do you live like that?
I'm also Dan and Juker, and sometimes maniacal.
It's just a spinning wheel of today, I am this person.
According to the people at Polygon when I worked there for 3 months, I look like a young Hugo Weaving, which I was taken aback by, but I heard it 4 times, and I'm like, all right, if that's what I is, I can take that.
Easy peasy identity theft, nice. Random question, but how do you count fan games in regards to game clearing? It was a game I had to well, it was gifted to me, but I would have otherwise had to literally buy on Steam, so it's just in my Steam backlog. That's it. Since Toho's pretty chill about fan games.
That's good.
Alright. Where did we leave off here? Bramnet says, just had a mini panic attack. I looked out a second-story window that overlooked the driveway, and I couldn't see my car. Turned out enough snow happened to where the roof blended in with the ground. Oh my god, I have been there, and it is horrifying. I'm so sorry, Bramnet. I remember as a kid, we used to get so much snow that, like, it was possible for our car to just be buried in it completely and just not be visible. And my window in my house growing up was directly above where the car usually was. So if I looked out, I was like, oh, Mom's not home. Like, oh no, I just can't see the car. Oh.
That has happened to my family a couple times too. And I just want to point out, I was freaking out about it snowing earlier. It is still snowing. There's like 3 inches on the table outside, and I am now worried that half the city's going to shut down and there will be car accidents because Tokyo doesn't have snow, and this is a lot.
No snow for me.
Nope, not down there.
Nope.
I'll send some. I'll send what we got here because I'm sick of it.
If there is, then I think we have a bigger problem.
Also that, yeah.
Look.
Take some of the snow, and for the love of God, take some of the cold, please. I was telling this story earlier tonight, but like one of our recycle bins froze so much that it shattered. Like the lid has a giant hole in it.
Wait.
It is currently minus 31 Celsius. Feels like minus 37 Celsius.
Ew.
Yeah, pretty much. The good news is it will get warmer tomorrow. Yeah, the high is minus 22. Yeah, there you go, nice and balmy. Oh wow, the low is minus 23, so I guess it's staying even. Is it warming up again?
It's 11 Celsius for me right now.
I'm so mad. I would kill for that right now.
Sorry.
The highest, I'm looking at the week ahead, the highest we get, and this is pretty high for now, +4.
Just enough for some of that snow to melt and turn to ice. On the
yeah, but that's like a week from now, which means it's probably incorrect. And even then, that's going from minus 22 to minus 23, minus 19, minus 19, minus 11. Those are the highs for a bunch of the other days. So we're gonna get some nasty pressure headaches in a couple days, unfortunately.
Oh, poopy.
If my conversion's right, yeah, so I think somebody else did. Ours is usually about, if I'm getting my conversion, about 12 Celsius when the sun's out. But my god.
Alright. Bleach Bummer says, sorry for the confusion, John. I mainly referred to the game by EUB back when the creator EX Porygon was working on the game. Like how most people I know refer to main games in his initials for shorts. Fair enough. Well, it's more so you didn't even refer to it by initials. I believe I closed the chat one already. I'm pretty sure you just said, how about we play the game I gifted you? So I was just like, oh, when did you do that? And in fact, I'm actually gonna check that now. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, that was November 9th. So that was 2 months ago, so I did not remember the name, even remotely. Yeah, either way.
How could you not remember this random game out of your 10,000 plus game collection?
I mean, it happens. I feel rude when it's like, yeah, I gifted you this game, like, I don't remember. But also, when it's been a couple months, and after it's been a couple months of, like, stressful times, too, it's just like, please understand. Please understand, it's not intentional.
I've been upsetting people here with my inability to remember names and faces. I have to tell them. I always, at least I have like this trump card in my pocket that says, "Look, it's not just you. I've met the same person 8 times and still didn't know them. This is just me."
Yeah, thanks, Bleach. Appreciate it. Gokai says, how was your day? I accidentally fell for the I mistakenly reported your Steam account for illegal activity scam and spent 3 hours believing someone playing Steam moderator. Thankfully, you got it back earlier this evening, but it's been a day. Oof. Sorry, Gokai. I hate that those scams are becoming more and more prevalent. It's getting annoying. All right, John, I just checked Twitter. What the fuck is going on here? That doesn't narrow anything down, Robe. I'm gonna assume you're referring specifically to Blitztank. And in which case, fuck yeah, Blitztank.
That's what's going on, yeah. Fuck yeah, Blitztank.
But that was also like, what, 2 hours ago now, I think? You missed Blitztank. Oh yeah, they're saying, yeah, that was Blitztank. Yeah, you missed out on Blitztank. And we haven't shown off the art that I retweeted from Dilo, which is fantastic. But I don't think we're gonna get to it until the final art block of the night.
I'm looking at it right now.
Let Tank talk. Let the tank talk.
Let the tank talk. All right, let's go to art block. No tanks talking here currently, but we do have. I almost jumped. You know what? I actually am going to jump ahead for a picture for a moment because I feel like transitioning to this picture is fantastic, and if Tom is still here, he will love this picture. Tom. Not for any particular reason, but just because it just kind of looks badass.
Oh yeah, that's a Tom pick right there.
That is Tom. That's the picture for you, man. I don't even remember what the hell the context is. He's just laughing. Perfect. From Begrudgingly Waluigi, when Camille described her sleep paralysis demon, I too heard gun. Have a baby with a gun. Oh, that was it. Camille's nightmare that we misheard. That's what it was. Perfect. Well, now we have context. All right, and now I'm jumping back to the picture before that because it's from some lovely art from Mel. The egg pack armor from Mel. Here's a quick picture of Rosajon inspired by Mira Nova from the Buzz Lightyear cartoon. Thought I'd plug the egg pack too. By the way, I would also like to plug my commissions, which are now open. So if you're interested, please contact me through DeviantArt on Twitter. Well, there you go. The link to Mel's Twitter is right there at the bottom there, actually right next to her name. And grab a good commission from her. She's a good artist and she does some good stuff. Although, Mel, I do have to ask, I assume you're not here at the moment. Actually, might be. What suddenly brought up Buzz Lightyear in your mind? Because I don't think we talked about it in any of the streams this year.
No, actually, I think it was, because I think somebody brought up the Lightyear movie, and that also was brought up with the cartoon.
That must have been when I wasn't here, like, setting up a game. I do not remember that conversation at all.
I remember that. I think I was on for comm when that came
up. Well, based on this, it should have been Saturday.
Maybe not then.
I thought Popsky was a part of that
Mira was mentioned on Monday. But yeah, but this picture's not from Monday. This is from Saturday. I don't remember. I must have not have been here because I do not remember this, or I was completely zoned out.
May have been talked about several times.
Okay. Well, either way, thank you, Mel. I almost clicked on the baby picture again. For Peter Person, my Mr. Catch John guy, man, dude, I don't know. It'll be a bit when you see this. Back to like a dragon. Like I really need to destroy it. Management's fun. Thank you, Peter. Trey had it exactly. It was so whatever you said, Trey. You said like people were talking about it on Saturday, talking about the movie.
Oh.
Yeah, was I physically in the call at that point? I genuinely do not remember this discussion. So I remember when I saw the picture on Twitter, I was like, oh, weird. I guess she was just watching Buzz Lightyear recently or something.
I think it was during a break.
Yeah, all right, we already did that one. That was the art block, or sorry, the draw pile from Saturday. So let's jump over to page 4. Oh my God, progress. I brought up the Lightyear trailer during break. Okay, so I was not around for it, then that answers it. Thank you, Colin.
What do you know? Mystery
She's
solved.
so big.
Mystery solved. It's the Giga Mermaid from Rhyme. Listen, Giga Mermaid, super cute, so she gets a perfectly normal picture of Giga Mermaid that has nothing unusual at all. So, I'm not gonna lie. I saw this picture the actual day that it was made, because I checked the Booru and checked the pages when I'm behind, too. And I was like, what is off about this picture? I can't tell. Is it the fact that there's like a for size dinosaur in person thing here? I mean, that's normal. And then somehow I missed this right in the cleavage. Rhyme herself saying booba between the booba. Rhyme and the booba. Thank you, Rhyme, for the Giga Mermaid, since we played Shantae on Saturday.
Oh, again? Yay.
Yeah, we played. That's why there's a couple Shantae pieces here.
Yay.
Shantae relevant pictures. From Mel, as promised, here's Camille in a Wooloo onesie, complete with Beefaroo slippers. Dinosaur? That was what? That was Shantae?
Yeah, it's like this is a huge.
Oh my
mermaid.
God, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, and I may need to pop this into paint to show this. I saw this as a complete person. I did not see that neck color at all. I thought these were just literally purple and red, nothing else. So I thought this was just you doing the 4 scale. Here is a human, here is a dinosaur, here is the Giga Mermaid. I thought that's what you were doing.
The very common scale reference of human plus dinosaur.
No, that's actually a thing. That's genuinely a size comparison thing. That's 100% what I thought she was doing. I didn't even piece together that was supposed to be Shantae because I didn't see the peach at all. It's like
you
very
were just spinning something and like deadpanning it perfectly.
No, the dinosaur and human for scale is a normal thing. Genuinely, I thought this was I'm like, well, cause like I see like a tail shape. I see a head shape. I'm like, well, I guess maybe they're going for like a Barney the dinosaur kind of size comparison, because that's the person right there. Like, there's the head, there's like the legs and the rest of the torso. No, that's Shantae's tits, and that's her hair, not a dinosaur. So, yeah, I'm an idiot.
Shantae the dinosaur.
It all makes sense now. Thank you, Rhyme, and thank you for clarifying that, because I was very confused about it. Because again, you said there was nothing unusual, and I was like, this must be some reference I'm not getting. Maybe it's just the size thing, because she's big. I genuinely did not see the booba. I think it's because I was looking at my phone and it wasn't showing up. I don't know, but I did not see that until like checking it today. I'm like, okay. Thank you, Ron. Anyways, back on track. Again, as promised, here's Camille in a Wooloo onesie, complete with Beefaroo slippers. Oh, I didn't even notice the slippers. Nice touch, Mel. Next up, from Jumney. Sleppy. There's Jonte getting ready for pajama party because we played pajama mode from Shantae Half Genie Hero on Saturday. Next up, alright. Oh, right, I think I remember the context on this one. Had to make Worm Adam when I heard that. Yeah, what was the actual, Worm Adam? What was this actually supposed to be, Worm Adam? Because I definitely saw that. My mind split those into 2 separate words, so that's why I said Worm Adam. Is this just a Pokemon I just didn't know?
And upset by this.
Wormadam? Wormadam. Is a Gen 4 Pokemon. Interesting. What? Hang on. What the fuck is that? I have never seen this Pokemon before. I know I didn't play much of Gen 4, but I do not recognize this Pokemon.
Bring it up on the screen.
I'm bringing it up on the screen right now. This was the first image result. It's got a couple variations based on it, but like I just did not recognize that at all.
I still don't know what it is. Oh, the bagworm? Okay, this thing has come up in my Nuzlocke. We call it something different, but like I was disgusted by it when I saw it the first time.
Wow, I'm missing a lot on Pokemon. If this is Gen 4, Tom, this is back when we were in like college. Like this is This is like 2006, 2007, like that time frame.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Actually, no, Tom, you're younger than me. You were probably in high school still.
Yep. So I was
There you
too.
go. Dude did not recognize that Pokemon at all. And definitely looks better than Adam Sandler as a worm, I will say that.
Yeah, that one needs to go away.
All right, well, we'll go to Booba instead. You'll be fine. From Gaia, Happy New Year, more Rosa, blushy, sweet Rosa. Before I read the rest of this, it's a play on worm and madam because it's a female bagworm and female bagworms don't pupate. The male equivalent is a moth called mothim. Mothim. Ah, neat. All right, that's good wordplay, but yeah, no, without the context, would never have gotten that. Back to the picture from Gaia. To answer your question, back when you saw the other rosas, John, I have a couple of others planned out. I'll admit I had to revise my plan a bit because I'm looking specifically at the art of people who draw roses in a consistent outfit. Not necessarily 100% of the time, obviously, but enough to be recognized as their default look for Rosa. And at this point, the most obvious versions are indeed done, but I have 4 more to go, so more roses to come eventually. Ooh. Yeah, there's a couple that are ahead, and I'll jump to those now since we don't have too much time, but I can hop to it. It took me a bit to realize who this was, or whose art this was, because I didn't recognize the eye size, but the hair clip and the color for the hoodie tipped me off, and obviously the giant cleavage. This is Junko's style for Rosa. I believe Junko is also the only person who regularly draws Rosa with the star hair clip in her hair, and obviously the big swooshes on the hair in the back as well. Guy also did a couple different takes on Rosa as well. We've done the previous ones here on the list. This was Jumney's style, this was Mel's style, this was Tiger's style, and this was Mika's style. But we've also got this one right here. Is that a victory pose? Is that 2 for 2 drawings in the same day? Is it both? You tell me. This is Spot Combust's style for Rosa, because you can tell because of the more Letterman jacket style of the hoodie and the different colors on that with the off-color sleeves. And then the last one here, which got added today, from Gaia, this Rosa has a wonderful boob shelf for pink lady holding purposes. There's like a liter in that cup. Been a while since the last pink lady tease. This is Rhymes style for Rosa. The more fuller body and definitely addicted to bubble tea Rosa. And I will not lie, I had to laugh because I came downstairs to order bubble tea today. I actually have not had bubble tea for like a month. And then I opened the Booru and this was the first picture I saw. So I laughed my ass off when I saw it. Also, I can officially say I have attempted this once, and I can see why people like doing it, because God, is it handy to actually have your hands free and still enjoy a drink like that. Even if the next result of trying it was, oh God, it's on the floor. Thank you. Gaia, these are all very cute and very well done. Wait, really? Yeah, no, when I had to do the hoodie version of Rosa for the stream, I was like, I need to get food. Well, I'm wearing not a dress. I'm just wearing a t-shirt with the bra on the boobs so I can actually try this out because I'm curious. And it worked. It was fucking cold, but it worked. And then, yeah, it fell over. It didn't spill because it was bubble tea, but like a little bit got off. It was just like, okay, let's not do that again. Let's be careful.
I have known a fair share of girls to like to do that as well. But yeah, I imagine the temperature would probably be really
here's the thing. The fake boobs, you don't feel it. The 13 pounds of silicone definitely don't transfer the cold. But yeah, if it hits your actual chest, you definitely do feel it. Did you do that in the Rosa cosplay? Yeah, like I said, the hoodie version. So, wearing it like a tank top. Probably works with actual boobs. Yeah, no, my actual boobs do not compare, sadly. Someday. From Junko, we'll end on this one here. Chinese New Year Countdown Challenge Day 2, Pixie. There you go. Very lovely, Junko, with the tiger Pixie. It worked. It was fucking cold, but it worked and then it fell. That seems very apt for John. Yeah, it pretty much is, isn't it? At least you have them in a box. I don't think it's quite the same. All right, we'll do a big art push at the end of the stream, but now it is time for me to go insane because I'm going to be doing a late night Toho game. This is going to go poorly for me. Let's do it. I like to imagine John just randomly decides to wear the Rosa boobs for a day. I mean, like I said, I got used to the weight pretty easily, so I could do that, but I also feel like I would have some questions from my wife or any person who just saw me walking around wearing them. Sir, why is your chest so far out? Well, I'm sorry, I'm just really into wearing these 13 pounds right now. This is my workout regiment. What's the workout you're doing? Standing?
If only it worked that way.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, okay. Well,
Only.
yeah, like, I mean, putting the 13 pounds on when you don't have it, I feel does have a benefit, but it's more like the benefit of sinking your shoulders lower because it's definitely digging into your shoulders.
Yep. I would vouch for that.
Sir, why do you have massive breasts? Don't tell me how to live my life. The lounging boobs? No, not at that size. You can't lounge with that.
That seems like it's just putting away.
If you lie down, you're like, where the fuck is the lower half of my body? And like 2 feet, like I just can't see anything past it. When I was getting used to actually, like the first time I tried on the stuff for the actual cosplay, I actually tried to lie down on the couch, and I was like, wow, I actually can't see like a large chunk of the other half of the room. I need to shift my body around to see things. Like I put my phone on my stomach and then held it up, and I was like, I still don't see it. What the fuck? It was weird to get used to. How tall is John? I'm 6 foot ½ inch. Round up to 6'1". Oh, I should probably actually...
Broccoli versus Gara, but it's John taking the titties off.
I was gonna say it's more like the weighted training clothes, really, at that point.
Alright, I hate to do this, but I have to move out early.
No, that's fair. Go bounce. Odo, thanks for being on.
Thank you. And that's gonna be on my choice list now.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe. Maybe. But thank you for having me.
No worries. Have a good one.
Please.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, Dad.
This all looks mapped correctly. Let's see. Right, left, right, up, down, decide, cancel, shot, spell, slow moving, user 1, user 2, and pause. Okay, this is going to be mapped really weird, it looks like. Squat with them, don't skip leg day. Well, here's the thing. You have to get used to the actual weight up above to actually balance out. Because if you try to do a squat and there's 13 pounds in front of you that you're not physically used to, you are leaning over or falling over. I know, like legitimately, I talked about this when we first were preparing for the cosplay. I straight up had to do a week straight of streams secretly wearing like the corset and the boobs and the bra because the first time I sat down in a chair doing it, I couldn't breathe because it was a lot of weight and a lot of restriction I wasn't used to. And I think the first stream I actually did all that on, you can hear me coughing constantly because my body just doesn't know what the fuck to do. And then when we did the last one for it, when I actually had to just put on the hoodie, I felt like, oh shit, this is natural as fuck. Like I don't know why I even bother training. This feels like I could just go right now and run a marathon. I didn't because it's still 13 pounds, but it just felt completely different by comparison. Again, because it's relevant. Why is this not showing up on screen right now? Is this crashed? No, it's not.
Yeah, I was kind of going to ask that because I've just got a blank screen.
Yeah, no, it's not showing up at all right now for some odd reason. You should be seeing something. It's also not accepting my input. It's not accepting my input for... There we go. Hang on. There we go. Now we got it. All right. It just didn't like the first screen we were on. There we go. Oh, that's really loud. Hang on.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. There we go. Got it. All right. Let me... How do you even spell this? Ephemeral. Unnatural. There we go. It is actually listed on Twitch. Perfect. John, stop giving me gender envy for a gender you're not. I'm sorry. Like I said, you have to physically train yourself to be a different person. You have to do that with any costume you do. You get into the role, you get into the physical form. If you have any character you're doing where it's just physically different than how you physically are currently, you've got to do that. Including if you're like, oh, my character's got giga tits. Guess I need to get used to having those now too, because I can't shut my fucking mouth. That's what happened there. Oh, it is reading my controller. Perfect. Oh, it wants the stick. Ew. Alright. I'll try it, I guess.
Okay, you have an actual colored menu. I thought that your menu selector was the girl in the scale, and I'm like, how do you know what you're looking at?
Would you watch John play exercise games with weighted bosom? Jesus Christ. Yes, hilarious, and no, a disaster. 84%, 83 currently say yes, hilarious. Y'all want that, but if I get fucking fit because I'm exercising with Rosa's tits on, you're all gonna regret it. I'm gonna be the most powerful streamer known to mankind. I'm gonna want the extra lives just because it is very late and I'm not very good, I'm going to assume. I actually need to figure out what the fuck the control scheme is. That threw me off for a second.
Yeah,
You'll just be buffed on. Yeah, exactly. I'll just be buffed on. That's it.
I was trying to think about doing push-ups with those, but I'm like, well, you wouldn't be able to get down. That wouldn't help.
I mean, it could be worse. Push-ups with the one we used to Rosa, the double Ks, wouldn't be terrible. It would be weird, but yeah, it would be doable. If it was anything like that Z Plus cup, though, no, never. Never. Or even the S's we used to have. First John, then Rosa John, then Buffton, Rosa John. I mean, that's the thing. Transitioning from Rosa to Buffton would also be kind of hilarious. It would kind of work out in a fitting way, I feel. Sorry, I think Gaia just showed up. Sorry, Gaia, we were talking about yours. If you said anything on my... Oh, no, that was... Yeah, Rambo says, you said anything on my question, I couldn't hear it because Twitch player broke on my end as the game was loading. Rambo, yes, I read out your question. What was that again? Sorry. Oh, how the hell do you see past quad Zs? To the side. That's it. Yeah, Gaia, we showed off the other ones you did today. They were all very well done. I really like the new one you put up today. Very nice. I also have to call you out on this one, Gaia. I saw your art refresh post going up on Twitter the other day because a couple people were retweeting it. And I have the laugh now that you're doing all these Rosa redesign and like the Rosa styles. And the picture that showed up in your post was the Lucky Chloe Rosa you did where you said like, I'm not used to drawing boobs this big. And now you have done a bunch of characters with even bigger busts because of the certain the artists you picked. So it's just funny that you've gone down this slope as far as you have. Believe in yourself. Normal mode. With enough perseverance, you can accomplish anything. Believe in the unprecedented hard mode. To the daring goes the sweetest success. Believe in me who believes in you. Lunatic mode. Seek immediate psychiatric help. And believe in the game. Easy mode. It's good to have some sort of insurance. Just be careful not to let life get too boring. Let's try normal.
Oh, not lunatic.
You said the thing about lounging, that's what my question was tied to. Oh yeah, like you literally like have to lean one way. Like you lean your lower body one way and then you lean your actual head the other. You have to do a twist. It is not the most comfortable thing if you want to see things while lying down. Otherwise, just sit up. 1 out of 10, how much would Buffton Rosa be Luca's type? Like 30? Like a 30. Huge tits, big abs. Fucking, she's set for life. The selfless forgotten Kirin Rin Satsuki, unfocused. Speed and focus is 3.5. So, okay, so 9.5 to 3.5. Shot, unfocused, expansive flowers, focus, explosive Sakura. Spell card, flower sign, cherry hurricane. The wild and horned hermit, Kasen Ibaraki.
What does focused to unfocused mean?
Focus means there's two types of control in these games usually. There's unfocused, which is your full movement speed, and then focus mode is where you focus your fire. Your movement speed is slowed down so you can dodge bullets better, and it usually highlights where your hitbox is.
Okay. Does it slow down the bullets, or does it just?
No, it slows you down physically. That's it. The game stays at the normal speed.
Okay.
The unmoving used goods seller, Rinosuke Morichika. Very fast, and even fast when focused. Guided curiosities, focused targeted advertisement, spell card, nostalgia, Rinosuke's game breaker. Alright, so we got Rin, Kasen, and Rinosuke. Who catches the chat's eye the most?
I guess
like
Paul
blue.
again.
I like Rinosuke.
I do not care.
The only male of Toho.
One of the very few, yeah.
Actually, yeah, people are a lot. I've seen a lot
I
of
see a lot of Rinosuke's and I see a lot of Rins, so we may actually need a poll to clarify between the two.
Oh, I see.
Bleach Brother was saying something, but I can't catch it.
That's one thing about Kasen. For years, her name was listed as Kasen Ibara until a later official release revealed her true name was Ibaraki, which is a famous Oni and ally to Shuten Doji. Huh.
And if you're following the Fate lore, Ibaraki's just the demon lolly. Along with Shuten.
Rin is one of 2 men in Toho, the other man is a cloud.
You mean Rinosuke? Because Rin is another character.
So little note, 2 of the playable characters, Kasen and Rinosuke, are from the manga. The other one, Rin, was actually a scrapped playable character from Toho 6. Oh, cool. Alright, looking at polls right now. Oh, no, I don't have a poll set up on the screen. Yeah, Rinosuke is crushing it right now. 64% for Rinosuke. Rin has 15%, or sorry, 20%, and Kasen has 14%. Yeah, Rin's got 2/3 of the votes by himself. So, one of the few times we're playing as a dude in a Toho game. There we go. Blonde, glasses, game breaker, it's John. Rinosuke fits you more since his spell has game breaker in it. I had a feeling that was also some swinging some things there. Let's figure out what button is what. That wasn't correct, so good to know we figured that out.
Good start.
That was the X button on an Xbox controller. Ugh, it's really early. I guess incidents don't wait for reasonable hours. No matter. Rinosuke Morichika will save Gensokyo from the darkness. What's that? A bright light. And I'm dead.
Well, that was fast.
Wow,
Bye,
Marissa's Hakuro shoots lasers that easily. Jeez. I think I even hit someone. Oops, now it's out of juice. Lots of unimportant people get shot down all the time. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Onward to victory. It's Tokiko time. Oh, fuck off. I'm not actually playing as him. It was a fake out.
It's a troll.
No.
I'm actually kind of disappointed in that. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I need to figure out what button is what. That's... okay. That's my bomb.
So do you
Is that Game Boys?
Those are books.
Those looked like Game Boys from just how fast they were shooting.
Alright, there we go. So that's slow.
God, there's so many bullets.
I have this in a very small window too. I probably should have resized this. Halt, stranger. I would ask for thine aid in matters most dire. Yeah, chat's booing. They're sad that they got baited.
Jebaited.
Yep. Oh my god, I actually didn't know X-Porygon did that. Then again, makes sense since he messed with the program that allows you to make the Toho games. So he even Bleach didn't know that happened. Okay, well there you go. I would ask for thine aid in matters most dire. You talk kind of funny. Anyways, what's up? I seek the priestess of yonder shrine to petition her for the restoration of peace upon this land. I don't think the potatoes up there will be much help to you. I beg thy pardon? Potatoes? Yes, potatoes. Right now they can't help, and I should probably make you get out of here. Potatoes.
And now we fight.
And now we fight. Alright, I wonder how bad the grazing is. I'm sad I have to use the stick instead of the D-pad. It's gonna mess with me for accuracy, so don't be surprised if I get shot a lot. Also, this is a Toho game, so I'm probably getting my ass handed to it at some point.
I don't think I've ever played a proper Toho game.
They're fun games, it's just you gotta really like bullet hells if you're sticking with the main lines. The spin-offs are fun, like Spell Bubble's really fun. unless you're trying to beat the single player, then you're gonna go absolutely insane. But I believe Spell Bubble, that's the Bust-A-Move style one. I believe that's actually getting online multiplayer finally.
Plus, you did also beat Luna Knights last year.
Yeah, Luna Knights was also really
Potatoes
fun.
fry better.
Potatoes usually fry better.
What?
Oh. Okay, yep, okay, never mind. That is actually an enemy. I was like, is there gonna be a cutscene? Nope.
That's just the quotation. All right, sure.
Fuck, I don't know what, and I am so not paying attention to any of like the actual things that I'm grabbing other than the usual power blocks. A little birdie told me that she wasn't alone. The little birdie's not wrong. Does this poofy lady belong to you? Poofy? No, she doesn't belong to me. We're just friends, at best. Oh, sorry about beating her up. If she made it to the Hakare Shrine, who knows what would have happened? Did something happen to Reimu? Oh, she's lying in bed with absolutely no power at all. Anyone could swoop in and take her out. Like me. Oh. Crap. I guess I have to take you out too.
You fool!
Why did you say something? You foolish, foolish child.
The foolish fool who foolishly talks about foolishly foolish things.
I feel like you're cheated. I heard 2 foolishlies in a row.
Ah, you can get away with some extra foolishness, I feel. Oh god, oh god. Grazing, grazing.
All right, I know it's just for the spectacle of the scene, but like, does she really expect that you're gonna get up behind her? Like, why does she need bullets up there?
Some people do that. Oh, why did I think that was the end of the fight? Oops.
Like, sure, circles of lasers look cooler than directed lasers. But she's got to be expelling a lot of energy that's just firing off behind her for cool points.
Brian, you need to stop this line of thinking. It's not gonna help. Like, you're just gonna keep thinking, and you're just gonna keep asking more questions. That will never be resolved.
Like, is she intentionally changing the landscape to look like this is a fancy tapestry, or is that just a side effect?
A little column A, a little column B, I think. I'm hoping the bit rate's holding up. Get spell card bonus. Oh, it's still not over. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit. Yeah. Bonus failed. Perfect balance. No hard feelings.
That's the point of this game. You're supposed to fight with style, not power. What?
What?
Somebody made a comment that you're supposed to fight with style, not power in this game. And I'm like, I don't understand.
I mean, the style is like, you get points for grazing bullets, which means getting as close as possible. If you notice when I'm doing the slowdown here, there's a tiny red orb on my back. That is my hitbox. So if any bullet directly hits that, I take damage or die. So you might hear a clicking noise every now and then when I get really close to a bullet. That's me grazing or actually taking some damage. Usually it is grazing, and then the actual damage is usually the explosion.
There are last world spells that don't kill you if you don't die on a boss. They are basically secret challenge spells.
Ah. Young one, have you come to partake of the harvest bounty? I'll have some rice and a fried egg. And a cow, apparently. I didn't mean it like that. Well, how about some sake while we watch the cherry blossoms? Don't be silly, there aren't any cherry blossoms in the fall. But it's spring. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's also nighttime. No, it isn't. It's close enough if you're seeing stars. Where? Right here. I'm shooting you with stars! Haha!
Well, I thought that was more like you're about to make her see stars. Because you're gonna beat her up.
Crap, I actually fucked that up. I meant to keep that on. Ah, shit, that actually is a proper laser that time. Just stay up there. Bonus failed. See? Stars.
So then are all of the rando enemies also characters that aren't dying?
They're just rando enemies that need to blow up.
I gotta do a lot of killing.
I assume so, yeah, because they blow up.
No, in Toho, usually you're not killing many people. You're just injuring them. Like it's all a game to like in a number of them. From what I remember, anyways.
Are they just minions? Are they like non-life?
I thought he was talking about the actual enemies going on screen right now.
Yeah, like the non-face characters.
These cherry blossoms are very beautiful. Something. Your shoes are untied. Oh dear, I should. Wait, my shoes don't have laces. I know. I just didn't want to hear you keep talking. Well, that's rude. You look like you were about to give a long speech about something profound or whatever. Not really profound, but why interrupt me? Because it would be boring. I better take you out before you mess with Reimu, who is lying in bed and can be easily usurped. She's what? Oops. It's time for you to see some stars as well.
People are saying that they're fairies and they respawn. Okay.
Dude, it's all about like demons and magical beings and stuff. Like don't read too much into it.
You could tell by the confusion in his voice he's already trying to read too much into it.
I know, that's why I'm like, yeah, just save yourself the mental state.
That's what I was trying to tell him earlier.
It's the equivalent of just saying a wizard did it, dude. Just assume a wizard did it.
Half of it is...
Or in this case, a witch, because like 30 of the characters are witches, equivalent anyways.
Half of it is genuine confusion, half just wants to like see, he just wants to keep pushing.
I think you would actually genuinely enjoy looking into Toho lore. But I'm not the one to get you into that, because I don't even know a significant portion of it. I just know bits and pieces from some of the fan games I've played, like Spell Bubble and Luna Knights and the such. I also can't keep talking during this game, which is the other problem.
Only 4 characters are witches, but a lot of them use magic.
That sounds about
Yeah, sorry,
right,
I was just throwing a number out there, because genuinely I did not know.
You know, so it's like, it's half genuine curiosity and wanting to know, and half just asking questions for the sake of asking questions and seeing what nonsense comes out next. And then continuing to be baffled. It's a fun loop. Most of the generic enemies are fairies. Fairies are concepts of nature given human form. They are completely immortal by reviving endlessly, so long as their concepts still exist. They have zero concept for self-safety. They can and will get themselves killed with alarming frequency. Okay, that's a good explanation.
Shit! So close. Like the witch said, the first few will be near pointless. Is there really no way around this part? Stage clear.
Exactly, DB. I want to see where the answers stop.
Here's the thing, they don't. Toho lore is a deep, deep tunnel to go down. I've learned very, very little in my dabbling. So I've learned a little, rather, in my dabbling, but it is a deep, deep well
At this point, I don't even know if you call it a well, you call it like a cavern. I just know the series exists.
If you're into shmups, it's great. I do recommend Toho games. They're actually fun games if you like this genre of game. But the cool thing about Toho is that it's been around for so long and has so many fan games. Pretty much any genre you want is probably converted and covered at some point into a Toho game. Like I said, there's the Bust-A-Move games, Toho Spell Bubble, which is also a rhythm game. There's multiple fighting games. There's multiple Mega Man clones. There is tons of variety. I'm bored. I've got something for you. Pure and honest reporter. Shamimaru. Or Shamimaru? I don't know. Here. Shamimaru. Might you be interested in an interview? Depends on what you're asking. Sham is in your name. I'd like to ask about the ongoing incident. Saw you doing the usual thing and was hoping you'd learn something so far. Is it really that common? I'm just doing a job. Oh, who are you trying to stop? I'm only doing this because Reimu's weaker than your average fairy, you know? Like, if someone were to just waltz into the shrine... Wait, what? Oh, I shouldn't say that. You really shouldn't. That's literally why you fought so many people at this point. I guess you'll have to take a nap for a while. I know it's the story plot, but whatever. Hey, don't come any closer.
So I'm guessing this is set between... after a main game or something?
I mean, it's a fan game. It can be set whenever they want.
True.
If you're asked the question of, whoa, when was Gensokyo in trouble and something happened? The answer is yes. Like, when shit happens in that, the shit happens in that area so fucking often. Shit, yeah, I didn't see a way out of that, and I don't even know what bomb I have to as a default.
Like, it's basically Angel Grove.
Yeah, you know what? Not a terrible comparison. Yeah, shit happens all the fucking time.
The WarioWare fan game and a Rhythm Heaven Toho fan game. Oof. Once I get to the point where Japanese does not work anymore, this seems like a good genre to be like, I don't know what I'm gonna stream today.
Yeah, I think genuinely, once you get past the confusion and surprise that you seem to be currently struggling with, I do think you would like the Toho universe in whole. It seems very you once you get past your initial hurdle.
I don't know whether to take that as a... How to take that.
Just take it.
Considering I know nothing about it, I'm dreading.
Oh my god,
the Canadian weed shield. The Canadian weed shield is here. What if I don't want to? Why have you attacked my ally? Answer now, and if I don't like your answer, I'll cut you down. Self-defense, dispute between birds if that's preferable. Can't this wait until another time? I have important stuff to do. Clearly not important enough to distract you from going after members of my unit. Plus, she knew some very confidential information. I'll have you know... God damn it. Have you know that Reimu is lying in bed, unable to move, and anyone can take over Gensokyo, even your boss. Isn't that awful? Well, I mean, wait. Reimu is what now? Oh. Darn. I guess he'll have to be taken out as well. I just hate this character we're playing as. Genuinely do not like them. Fuck.
Oh yeah. My god, what the fuck?
What the fuck, what?
Just usually that initial what the fuck when they just do their initial, like, bullet hell attack.
Oh, man, you ain't seen nothing, dude.
No, probably not.
You severely haven't. Like, anyone who's a Toho regular now is like, man, yeah, this is like stage 2 on another game. And also, I'm on normal, not lunatic or anything like super higher than that. That's my own fault. How many lives do I have left? 1. Fuck. I haven't used any bombs, so I should probably start doing that. No, I got to. Yeah. Okay, now I see why you thought it was Game Boys. Yeah, now I get it. Yeah, that really looks like Game Boys.
Yeah, it wasn't crazy. For once.
I really do not like the way I'm having to hold this controller. I feel like I'm playing a fucking Monster Hunter game on PSP.
Oh god.
Oops. Wait, is that her?
Uh-oh.
I finally caught the one that attacked you. Can you support me? Would you look at the time? I know you're a reporter, but we're here on a mission. I've been assigned as your superior for this endeavor. Don't you forget that. Superior and subordinate? Well, like husband and wife, huh? You will follow my orders, and my orders are for you to shoot down that yokai. Why me? Get that in there now while I can. Fuck! Yep. Didn't like my odds on that one.
Fun fact, the original creator said that he had trouble drawing male characters, and so he drew females in swimsuits.
That's fair.
That
happens a lot. Yeah.
Like a very.
Oh fuck! I didn't even see myself get hit.
Excuse,
Shit.
yeah.
Is that enough of them now?
We killed the Canadian wolf boy, or wolf
Stage clear.
girl. I have no idea.
I think Zune has trouble drawing female characters too, just saying. I mean, I know his art style, especially starting off, is okay, well then I just fucked up real bad there. I know his art style did leave something to be desired for some people. Man, I need another 3 to get a 1-up? Fuck, I'm not getting that anytime soon.
No Moji's and Momiji is the wolf girl. Okay.
Oh, nice. I actually did get the 3 I needed. Sick. Now I need 12 for another one. Whoa, it's so quiet in here. All the big yokai are gone. ... Now, oh, it's Cerno. It's a trap.
Boy.
We have you surrounded. Surrender now. Since when did fairies demand surrenders? I don't want to harm you, but if you resist, a fairy who doesn't want to fight, that's just wrong. Come on, give me your best. No, I just want... Too slow. Oh, shit.
Just remember the 5Ds.
I know what you're referencing, but right now I can't think enough to say it. Dip,
dodge,
duck,
dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Yeah, as soon as I tried to remember it, I fucking got shot. Oh, this failed because I died, but I got an extend at least, so we're still in it.
You can dodge a bullet, you can dodge a ball.
Exactly.
Neo would have absolutely no problems. I'm not sure about this little girl.
Whew, okay.
Oh, by the way, did you know that Reimu was sick and can be overthrown easily?
But with...
Did you know that we're the Phantom Thieves? Did you know about the Phantom Thieves? We're the Phantom Thieves. Shit.
See, you say there are men in Gensokyo, but there's very few of them and they're not important. That just makes me want to find any game where I can play as one of them. And just, like...
Well, I think that's partly why people voted for Rinoso. How do you say his name? Dude, we were originally thought we were gonna play.
Rinosuke, I think, but yeah.
Plus, even if they do show a male character, it's probably just another bait and switch.
Where are those drums I hear? For real? God, I'm glad everyone else also had a similar reaction. Formation. Halt! Whoa, straight lines. don't seem to realize that you're trespassing and you've already routed our forward unit. Leave now or you'll be shot down. Honestly, I've already beaten your friends back there as well as many others. What makes you think you stand a chance? Our superior numbers and organization will overwhelm and outperform your clumsy attacks. Prepare to be shot down. Formation. Charge! Probably will. I don't even know how many lives I have right now and I don't want to look.
That is a lot of circle bullets.
There we go. I have no hearts left. Okay, not good. How many bombs? I have 3.
So it's an arcade run, right? You get a certain amount of lives, but you can't
I'm
get
sure
the
I can continue, but usually in these games, if you continue, you don't get the true ending.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Dude, like, that's pretty standard for shmups. Ah, fuck, speaking of. Damn it. I thought I had cleared it. Continue? Really?
Are you sure?
Like, we can get an ending, I'm sure, but not the actual ending. Yeah, I think my concentration's starting to falter as well, too, which is not doing me any favors. Odessa, thank you for the raid. I'm a little busy right now, though. Not really gonna be able to run countermeasures.
We're dodging 13,000 bullets. And one fairy? Is one fairy in here? Or is this
Mike,
like
I think I killed
all
all the other ones that were with her, or at least made them go away for a minute.
You also don't get the good ending on easy. Well, yeah, that one it feels more self-explanatory. Most older style games or even shmups.
See a bagel out of the corner of my eyes. Hi, buddy.
You don't get good endings for playing on easy.
Hang on, I can't pause, huh? Hang on. What? Oh, I literally cannot. There we go. It's a different button. What's up?
Why did he get this plate?
That was brought down when the stream started. He didn't go for it.
I acted hungry, but you didn't
Yeah.
eat the plate I just gave you either.
Yeah, he didn't eat the plate. He came down here, he peed and pooped at the start of the stream, and then he just kind of left. Came to you. Oh, I need to tell you something too.
Huh?
So you know the recycling bins? Yeah. One of them shattered. The lid shattered on one of them because it's so cold.
Is it still attached?
Yeah, but it's got a giant hole in it.
We can tell them.
Okay, I'll call tomorrow and see if we can get them redone.
Like, usable?
Yeah, it's still usable, but like snow is definitely gonna get in there.
Oh man.
Yeah. Love you.
Is she regretting her move to Canada yet?
What?
No, she does not like the cold though. I'll give her that. But she's also from an area that got a lot of snow, and that she's used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, John. Right. For a thief enthusiast, wanted to throttle Skull so much I called him Numbskull. Yeah, I like Ryuji as a character. God, I hated that aspect of him though. That was so obnoxious that he kept doing that. All right, let me get my hands in the right position to do this again. For those wondering what the control scheme I'm using right now is, this is what it defaulted to. B on an Xbox controller is shoot. Y on an Xbox controller is slow down. And X on an Xbox controller is bomb. So it is not a good control scheme. And I tried changing the buttons, but it said, button 0, button 1, button 2. And I never remember what that actual layout is on an Xbox controller. You're using a controller? Yes. But I also had to use the stick, which I'm also not a fan of for shmups, but whatever. Rolling with it. I am impressed I did not get hit immediately. That was genuinely what I thought was about to happen. Shit. Almost failed. Where is their health meter? Am I just not seeing it? Is it at the top or something?
spotted anything that looks like
there's
it.
just the timer. Is it just? It can't just be survival, right?
No, because you managed to beat some of them before the timer even went out.
Yeah, and I can't look at the screen right now to actually tell.
They say, oh, it's that circle around them.
Oh, that's what that is? Okay, that explains that then.
So Focus doesn't have, like, an energy attached to it? You can just be in speedy or slow mode?
Yeah, you need this feature to survive half the time.
Okay.
Oh, we're at this point? Okay.
Oh, hello.
Fuck. Don't want to skip. Wait, stop! Don't hurt her anymore. Well, look who's gotten brave. Take you're not here for my surrender anymore? I don't want to fight anymore. Never wanted to fight, I just didn't want to let her down. Since everyone else ran away, I might as well ask you. Do you know the cause of this incident? No, but I think I know who does. The leader of the fairies is holding a big event deep inside the forest. You have to go through the dangerous parts to get there, though. Be careful, something scary's in there. Thanks for the heads up, but, why are you telling me this so willingly? I didn't even have to bribe or threaten you. Hi, I worked on this game. Oh, hi, Wishmakers. Didn't expect that. All right. Wish, this was chosen by Bleach Bummer. Wish, is this what you made in your engine before you started working on throwing controllers with me? I didn't realize that was what you actually had worked on. Oh, shit. Yes? Holy shit. Well, there you go. Yeah, no, Wishmakers is a regular around here, guys, because, like, their egg is at, what? Yeah, 54 months. They've been around. They're a regular. But I didn't realize that was you, Wish, that you were the dev. I didn't piece that together. Wishmakers is also the one who's helped me upgrade Throne controllers for the next time we actually run it again.
Nice. How you doing, Wish?
I just want things to go back the way they were. The fairies weren't strong at all, but they were happy. Weak, but happy. I get it. Don't worry, I'll fix things for you. By the way, stay away from the Hakure Shrine. Why? Well, she's lying in her bed with like 1 HP. Even scratch damage can take her out, and you'll inherit her Hakure Shrine maiden buff. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have told you that. Oh well. Sacrifice must be made.
Okay.
Apparently we just killed Cerno, alright.
With the scream. It's a little weird. Is it weird to anyone else that the character is never looking at the person they're talking to?
No.
Like the girl you're playing? She's always looking at the camera. Also, yeah, hi, Wish. I want to ask you things, but currently no things are coming to mind, so yay for game. Thank you.
And here we are, the deepest, darkest, dampest, and dullest part of the forest. It smells like old mushrooms, and I don't even know what else. This is worse than usual. Ah! I smell something tasty wandering around. Huh? Who's there? Let's make this more fun. Can you get through with my webs in the way? Oh boy.
Why did you bait chat with the male character? There you go. We're all very upset. Rar.
Goes back. No, yep, fucked. Wish, I was specifically saying, like, maybe the last game of the night being a bullet hell shmup like a Toho game, fan game or not, maybe not the wisest of decisions, but here we are.
Not like we're exactly known for wise decisions around here.
Damn it. We are at time, too. What do we want to do? Do we want to do one last continue, or should we just tap out?
I say try one more time.
It's whatever you want, man.
How much game is left? I have no idea. Tap out. You know my answer. He's on second to last stage. You're one stage from the end. But yeah, we just started stage 5, so we're probably going to be here for another 15 minutes at least. What do you think, chat? I think most of chat is saying tap out.
Yeah,
it is getting pretty late too, and we still have to do an art block push.
That's fair.
Yeah. I don't think a poll's needed. There's the majority of people are saying tap out.
I have no concept of what time it is for you guys there, because it's still just 6 here, and daylight savings muted all.
3:21 a.m.
Yeah, 2:21 a.m. right here, right now. So.
All right. Yeah, that's fair.
All right. So return to title, and then maybe next time I play, I will actually figure out how to map the buttons the actual way I want, so it's not the weird claw mode I had going on just then. All right. Apparently, Wish, thank you for making the game. That surprised me. And yeah, and Bleach Bomber, thanks for picking the game. And also gifting it. That's how I got the game in the first place. Let's run last raffle of the night to pick the starting game for next month's Power Trip. And then we'll do donos, we'll do eggs, and then we'll do the art block push. Art block currently, because we didn't get very far last art block. Because we actually, like, wow, we got through like nothing last art block because I got so like surprised about seeing the dinosaur end person and realizing that was apparently Shantae that we only got through like 7 pit. Oh no, I guess 10 because we hopped around and showed the other ones Gaia did. So yeah, it was a short art block. We did not get very far. But either way, last raffle of the night. Are you gonna switch over? Thank you. Boss! All right. Last raffle of the night. Yeah, I gotta do it. Exclamation, for real? Exclamation, for real. Add a question mark at the end as well, too. Add a question mark at the end, because a lot of people are not adding that question mark. Oh, I took a second to put it in there.
Thank you for the correction.
Same.
Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. We're good. So, sorry. False alarm. So what happened just then was I was watching the eligible user count for people who are entered, and it stayed at 1 for about 40 seconds. So I was watching chat, and I'm like, uh-oh, like, is it not picking it up because I put a question mark in? That's weird. And then suddenly it jumped to 200. So it's fine. We're good. But I was very concerned for a moment there. 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what happens. I guess since I'm killing a minute here, let me get caught up on donos so we can get through these a little easier. Veil Leaf says, so I found games I have that you don't while looking in your backlog. How can I send a game you don't have? Also, I thought I was going to run out of letter and just put noir et and not the definition. It's just a woman with black hair. Oh, okay. We have a P.O. Box. I don't think we actually have it listed here on Twitch, but if you go to the YouTube channel, like the main LP channel, and look in the About section, you'll see the link to the P.O. Box, the listing for it there. Also, the Facebook page, I think, also has the P.O. Box, but the Facebook page is usually not updated that much anymore. Uga McTalk says, spell cards are non-lethal. It's all a game. No one's trying to kill each other, usually. Yeah, even though a bunch of world-ending shit is sometimes tied to what's happening. Bleach Bummer says, so little background history, EUB was originally nicknamed Mid-Boss Madness, as the main bosses of this game were the weaker mid-bosses from the original games that never got real boss fights rising to power as real bosses. And then a similar plot of weaker yokai becoming stronger happened with Toho 14 during X-Porygon's development. Yet he and Sturmshoot, who I believe was a key writer for all the games from Canada, continued on as the plots were different enough. Gotcha. Thank you, Bleach, for that. And also, Microslice, you won. Congrats, Microslice. What are we starting the next Power Trip stream with? It will be sometime in February, so heads up on that, but... Odin Sphere Lifetrosser shows up yet again. Ooh. All right, well, then we can continue our save from Coliseum last year. There we go. Good choice. Let me write that down quickly. Boom. And... boom! Pinned. There we go. Oh, Maniacal beat me to it. Never mind. And I can tick off Maniacal's pin earlier for Senran Kagura. Alright. We're good. We're set. We're solid. Thanks for the choice, Micro. Let's hop back over to intermission for a minute. Isn't this year's Coliseum starting soon? Yes! Coliseum 2022 is officially a month and a month and 3 weeks away right now. It's close. Currently, I don't know if anything's changing last minute like it kind of did in the past. Currently, the plan is for that everyone in the US is going to be there in person, and Reese and I will likely be staying at home. So that does mean Chaos Cookie, that does give other options. Rosa could make an appearance, but she currently is planned to not. So who knows what's going to happen there, but yeah, that's that. What was I going to say? Schedule for the week. Thursday, tomorrow is Top Down Perspective, our usual podcast over on twitch.tv/TopDownPerspective. We're doing our usual show and then our Patreon episode, so if you are a Patreon member of Top Down Perspective, we'll be talking about Balan Wonderworld in great detail. Tomorrow.
Oh, John, why?
I didn't fucking pick it. Linebeck suggested it, and then everyone fucking voted for it. I wanted the game I really wanted to do. I don't remember what the fuck I put on the list, but it was something better than Balan Wonderworld.
Linebeck, you monster.
Dude, you sound so excited. Dude, okay, when I started Balan, I was like, okay, this is kind of a kid's game. It's like, whatever, it's not my kind of game anymore. But it's alright. Like, it's got some weird decisions, but it's alright. And then the more I play it, the more I'm like, I fucking hate this. Dude, okay, so here's a preview of some of the talk that I'm going to be having about this tomorrow. There's a mechanic in the game called Balan's Bout, where you have to do a rhythm-based game. Like, they show a cutscene of Balan just flying around, and sometimes his shadow lines up with him, and you have to, like, press a button at the right time for it. I thought originally you just got multipliers for, like, the food you get for the chow equivalents. So, like, I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's just like a weird bonus thing. I don't have to worry about it. Then at some point, I found out the collectibles, like the star equivalents, the Balan statues, are tied to those. There are specific ones for them. You have to do those quick time event rhythm minigames, whatever you want to call them, perfectly. You cannot make any mistakes to get the gold trophy. So if you want to 100% the game, you have to 100% every Balan's Bout. And I thought originally, okay, there's one hat in the first act, and there's one hat in the second act, and there's 2 acts per chapter, and there's 12 chapters. I'm like, okay, so 24 times, kind of annoying, not terrible. Then after you finish the first 4 stages, suddenly there are 2 hats per act. And then when you finish the next 4 chapters, suddenly there are 3 hats per act. You have to do that minigame perfectly 48 times to get the 48 trophies that are tied to those minigames. There are 228 trophies in the game total, meaning somewhere between a fifth and a fourth of the entire trophies in the game are just this QuickTime event minigame. And you cannot make a mistake. If you get a great instead of an excellent, you don't get the trophy. And if you don't get the trophy in your first run, the hat disappears, and you then now have to clear the entire chapter to be able to go back and try it again. And I have not tried again. Like, I don't know if I go back into a stage, fail it again, if I have to then leave and come back to attempt it again, or if I get to keep trying over and over. That part I haven't done, because when I realized that, I went, fuck these, and just tried to ignore them, but because you bump into 3 per chapter by the end of the game, I keep running into them. I'm like, well, I might as well try it, I'm here. And then I get a great instead of an excellent, and I fail it, and I'm like, okay, cool. Just wasted 90 seconds of the game. It's stupid. There's a lot of weird, like, why did you think this was a good idea decisions, and that's probably my biggest pet peeve is that.
Yep. No, I absolutely get that. I don't get that feeling often, but that feeling is what I felt when I was getting to the end of Xenoblade X. I
genuinely like other parts of the game are fine. Like the exploration, fine. A little janky at times, but fine. The control scheme is oversimplified to a point where it's annoying, but I'm like, you can get past that. It's annoying because literally some suits don't let you jump, so depending on what your power-up list is, you might just not be able to jump at all, which is annoying. There's but here and there, there's weird decisions, but the fucking balance bout is just too much, dude. 48 of them in the entire run of the game that you have to get perfectly is just why? Even if it stuck with 1 per act, so you had to do 24 by the end, I'm like, all right, that's annoying, but it's just 1 per chapter. That's not terrible. And the worst part is, I need to show this. Hang on, sorry, we're sidetracked, but I got worked up, so now I need to show this. If you've never seen a balance bout, I can guarantee that there's footage of this.
I haven't seen one specifically, but I bet I know the part you're talking about. I've seen GIFs.
All right, here we go. Oh, this is just the demo of it, but this should get the point across. All right. This is a balance bout. I assume since this is the demo, it's going to be the same. Yeah, tap A when balanced shadow lines up with Balin. So this is what the QuickTime events are. It's just this, and you have to time it when it lines up perfectly. I'm actually genuinely surprised the click that they just did counted, because in other situations that would be a great. And this is just mash. This is the easiest one to do, but it's so rare, you barely get to do it. For every mash, there's probably 30 line up the button presses. There's a weird delay to this. That one's weird too. That, I feel like that wouldn't line up in the actual game as well.
This looks infuriatingly slow and painful.
All right. I want to show this one in particular because this one fucking infuriates me every time. Look at where the shadows are right now. The actual silhouette and the actual and Balin himself. They linger on this part so long. See how slow that was? That is the time difference between a good and an excellent. It is just obnoxious. It looks like, because sometimes some of the actual shadows, because this is the demo, it's going to be the easiest ones, sometimes those shadows move really fucking fast, and then they'll just throw that one in to mess you up because of the timing. That specific one has cost me so many of these fucking trophies. It's been obnoxious. That part has messed me up and I end up pressing it early. Same here, all the fucking time. It's so annoying. Okay, so that wasn't bad, right? That was a minute. Not terrible, right? Because 4 prompts. When they add 2 hats per stage, suddenly there are 5 prompts. When they add 3 hats per stage, suddenly there are 6 prompts. Again, you have to get them all perfect. They can't be great, good, or poor. Otherwise, you get nothing. And they're always the same fucking scenes. There's 20 scenes they just stitch together in random order, and you just have to do that, and they're all just him fucking flying around, hitting shit.
Yeah, this didn't look particularly exciting to want to replay.
Yeah, no. Honestly, if this part was out of the game, I would like Balan Wonderworld a lot more. Even if it was cut in like half to a third. This part after is just so fucking tedious. And like I said, you have to leave the stage or beat the entire zone, then come back to get another chance, which is annoying. And the interesting bits where Balan fights Lance are few. Yeah, so normally there's two different versions. There's one where he's just running around smashing shit, which is story relevant apparently. See, that's you getting the fucking trophy there. And otherwise it's just him hitting like random debris, which is supposed to be like bad thoughts in a person's mind. But every now and then he'll actually fight the actual bad guy. Yeah, here we go. Let me jump ahead here. This Balan's bout actually has him fighting like the actual villain. I think he was there. He was fucking there in the thumbnail. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. So, like, it'll just, like, every time, it'll just be the same thing, but the backgrounds change color, or they'll just add more scenes. Like, I have seen him, like, fucking drop kick a rock, like, 30 times, it feels like, at this point. Maybe that's, like, an overestimate, obviously. But it's just, I'm so sick of just these. And apparently so was the video, because it just stopped showing it for a minute there. Yeah. If these were gone, I would have a much higher opinion of the game. And also, I can very much say, don't complete Balan Wonderworld. I have a feeling Gerard did a video on this game. I would not be shocked at all if his major complaint was these. Would not be even remotely shocked. Boss! That flashing would get annoying to me. So here's the thing, that's pre-patch. Post-patch, that's not there anymore. There's no more fucking flashing, thankfully. Because they realized they overdid it, and a bunch of people were complaining of seizures during the final boss of the game.
Yeah, that'd be a problem. Something you can't even avoid or skip in any capacity.
I've 100%ed this game, and I enjoyed it. Oh, more power to you, dude. But, like, I fucking hate the rhythm game. It's just not fun. It's tedious. And if they could change, I wouldn't mind as much too if there was a tiny bit of leeway. The fact that you can do 5 perfects and then get 1 very good, and it's just like, yeah, no, you get nothing, is annoying. Even like being a bit lenient on that. Like, I'm looking at this from the aspect of like, it's a kid's game. Like, I can't think of any kid that would fucking stand that. Or very few, I guess.
Yeah, like, it's not Bayonetta. Not platinum. I don't think there's a need to push to that perfection level to get your trophy.
Yeah, like the actual like platforming to go find trophies, I enjoy. Like it's fun when you have a suit that's good. Some of the suits are just terrible. Like someone as mentioned earlier, the Box Fox costume, that is so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. It's a suit where after a random amount of time, which I think is like 10 seconds, your character turns into an invincible box that cannot be hurt. But if you're moving or on a slope, you will slide. So every 10 seconds, if you're wearing that suit, you just turn into a box and have no control for like another 10 seconds.
Every time Balan has come up within the last like 4 weeks, somebody's brought up that fucking box.
Because it's a meme at this point. There's another suit I got the other day that I'm like, wow, this is almost as bad as the Box Fox, and I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. Like, every now and then I get an amazing suit. I'm like, oh my god, like, I want, like, 30 of these in my inventory. And then I'll get, like, another suit that's just, like, you can now press a button to paint an object on a wall. Okay.
You get the power to gift out candied apples.
This suit lets you see hidden objects. Okay, that's kind of helpful. This suit makes you a fire hydrant that you can charge your shot on and like cool off lava. But the charge shot takes like 5 seconds to charge. So if you're in a boss fight, you gotta be careful, or just fighting a bunch of enemies. And otherwise, if you don't charge it, it just drops right in front of you. It's like weird decisions, man. Like, I feel like there is the hint of a really good game here, But there's just a bunch of decisions where it's just like, why? Oh yeah, oh my god, that was the suit I was thinking of. Fucking hell. The costume that just makes you a key. So to get the power-ups, you need to find a key, which is usually right next to the power-up. And then you pick it up and you have 3 inventory slots. If you get hit, you lose a power-up. Like, I understand that, it's Mario setup, whatever. But sometimes some of the suits don't let you jump because every suit only has 1 action button. So sometimes you can be in a position where you can't do anything because you don't have the ability to jump. So you are stuck and need to take damage. So you get rid of all your suits so you turn back to normal, which re-gives you the ability to jump, or you have to like start over if you don't want to lose your suits. Then there's other situations where it's just like the suits are so useless. Like the one that we mentioned there earlier, there's a suit that just turns you into a key as long as you're wearing it. That's it. So the suit is designed to let you get other suits. Did you talk about how to obtain the balance suit? I hope you like. I haven't even gotten that part yet. I'm not at that part, and I'm afraid of digging into that at this point. I know there's a suit that attracts collectibles to you, but if you jump, the suit immediately breaks. Adding insult to injury is that there's a costume that removes the penalty. What the fuck? Yeah, half the suits also just have a better version later on. There's so many dumb decisions in this game, and it should have been a fucking slam dunk. It's insane. This really feels like it should have been way better than it was, in my opinion. If you enjoy the game, more power to you. Like I said, I see that there is the idea of a good game there. There are good elements to it, but there's just so many weird decisions that are taking me out of it. But I feel not the target demographic, so it's hard for me to be like, fuck this game, never play it. When it's like, yeah, it wasn't for me, but even then, if it was for me, I would still be upset at a bunch of these things. Weren't there some that had a better version earlier in the game? I don't know about that. I haven't heard that. But I know there's one of my favorite suits. One of the big problems in the game is that you don't have anything that lets you go up vertically higher than your regular jump. You get a suit later on that lets you like hop along in midair to get a bunch of distance, and that's great. And then like a world or two later, it actually might be a little bit more, you get a version of that suit that also goes up when you're hovering, so like it's like extremely good, and it's like one of the best suits in the game for just exploring. And then later on you get a suit that lets you go extremely high, but you can't move forward. So you have to like find this balance of which suit to use, but you can only switch suits when you're on the ground. So if you land in like lava, for example, you lose one of the whatever suit you were just using. I'm enjoying the Balin rant block, to be honest. I'm sorry, I got started. This is literally what people are gonna be paying for to listen to tomorrow, because Paul read the fucking book, or the Cliff Notes at least, for the book that has the actual story in it, because apparently it's another one of those situations where there's a pre-written book that explains all the characters and the plot going on better than the actual fucking game does, that you can also read, or has been translated, and I want to know what the fuck goes on in that.
I spent a lot of time in my years in Warcraft, and they've been moving towards that direction too, so yeah, I hate that. Put your story in the game. Books should be extra, but it should not be mandatory to understand what's going on.
See, I know it just happens every now and then. Like, I love Killer 7, but straight up, there's a book called Hand of Killer 7 that explains like a bunch of elements of that story and plot. That's like 100+ pages, I think, and it never got translated until like a couple years after the game was out. So there's just a bunch of things you don't understand about Killer 7, but then suddenly if you read this book, apparently it makes a way more sense. Sorry, I'm worked up. I'm sorry, I need to get off this. Odessa MC with the MCC raid. Sorry I didn't run countermeasures for you, Odessa, but thank you for the raid. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. What do I have on the one-man raid spot? Is it my favorite one? No, it's Christmas. Sorry, get out of here, Christmas. It's time to shoot a man. Upon murdering the one-man raid, Robert Kopp turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer. Thank you, Odessa. I just really love that one. Puppet Master did a great job on that one. Where are we? Odessa MC for 72, Wishmakers for 54, Ant Dawn for 17, Hala for 59, and Salem the Cat for 31. I'm also going to read this from Oogie, who says, have you read the Balan Wonderworld book? It explains everything the game doesn't and has much better reviews than the game. Yeah, Paul posted in our podcast group chat. He's just like, yeah, man, I read like the cliff notes for the book, and man, it is a thing. It is a thing. I'm excited for tomorrow's talk about Balan. I just want to hear everyone fucking go off. I'm fucking ready. It's gonna be great.
That sounds like a really interesting pre-review.
Patreon.com/top-down-perspective. I think it might just be $1 you gotta donate for that to get in on that podcast. Let me double check. But it's gonna be super late at night, so you might want to wait for the recording.
Here, speaking of which, I think I'm gonna bounce.
Night, dude. Thanks for being on.
Sure thing.
Again, sorry I got hella sidetracked, but man, I got fucking worked up.
Take care, y'all.
Hella sidetrack is a great mentality to be in. That's when so many good conversations happen.
So I'm guessing by Saturday you're gonna come in and have a high-pitched hi. Yeah, probably. Well, my voice is getting shot right now. Being on these meds has made my voice way rougher because it has dry mouth as one of the side effects. So this has been interesting to get used to.
That's very fair. You think have you? I mean, I'm sure you've been doing this for years. But what do you have as a remedy for that?
I mean, I only started this medicine like last month, so. So
okay. Well,
water. I drink water because that's the only liquid I drink at this point, aside from random fruit juices every now and then.
If you need it, I've always had good luck with honey tea or just like hot water.
I don't like hot drinks or tea, and that's the problem. Like, it would help my voice tremendously, but I genuinely don't like it. The only time I drink tea is when Reese makes this like throat coat tea and adds in some extra honey. But even then, I had to wait for it to cool down. I just do not like hot drinks.
I mean, you could try like making some honey water or something and then cooling it. I haven't tried that.
Lemon water's helped me at times too. But yeah,
it's the honey itself that helps.
To tie it back to the podcast, $3 Canadian a month will get you access to either the recording or the VOD of us ranting about Balan. So pitch that out there. Patreon.com/top-down-perspective. Otherwise, how about we bring it all back down and actually get to it? Where were we? Sorry, I got a couple things there. I smiled because someone also said they saw the dinosaur I saw. I feel slightly vindicated. Anyways, your egg tonight, I see one, it's marked as skip, and I'm curious, I read the note, I'm curious why. Yusuf, did you just submit the regular egg as an egg? I feel that might have been a mistake. Let me check. Yeah, the note on this just says, like, they just submitted the egg sound. It's just the vanilla, you will give me an egg. Let's see if it actually is.
You will give me an egg!
Yeah. Yusuf, that's just the regular egg sound. Yusuf submitted 2, and I think they submitted one of the wrong ones by the looks of it. But either way, I had to play the classic anyways, because it was the only egg in the carton, so that worked out. Speaking of your voice, as you know, I've been listening to the old Top Down Perspective recordings. You sounded more innocent back then. Yeah, because we're talking that goes back to like 2011. And yeah, at different places in my life and learning about myself at that point. So definitely, the older you get, the dirtier you get in some aspects, but also a decade also tends to beat you down after a while, so I probably sound more bitter in general. Because if you're especially in the early episodes, I'm still working retail or I'm working tech support. Both great fields to be in if you don't want to be happy anymore. John didn't have giant tits back then. No, that's like technically when they started. But I guess they were a lot smaller back then, so. Alright, where were we? The past 2 years have had the mental damage of a decade. Amen. Entirely true. We did donos, we did that. Let's go to art block. Let me get everything straightened out here, because we are on page 5, and we're going to make that big ol' push. As much as we can. I'm gonna try, but I am not promising anything, because again, 5 pages. Although it's actually really more 4 pages and 2 pictures. So, 2 extra pictures. So, we'll do our best. Art block starts now. Sorry, we would have been way farther in art block, but Balin came up and I just became pure salt. I'm up to June 5th, 2011. You mentioned in the episode that you streamed a lot of games. That would have been one of the YouTube streams that we did. I think that was the 8 Pieces of Chalk one, specifically. We hadn't started doing Twitch streaming at that point yet, so we were just doing the few test streams on YouTube. Art block starts here with pajamas. From Angel Night Rose. I was so tired when I finished this that I forgot to upload this to the Booru. First timers on. But the art block is probably so backed up that no one will notice, except that I just told you all I did that. Oops. Anyways, Camille asked for Wooloo pajamas. I gave Sleepy Camille in Wooloo pajamas with bonus Beefaroo plushie and slippers. Oh, cutie. Very nice. Thank you, Angel. Balin Wonder Rant. I hope we get to call the episode that. That'll be exciting. From Gespent. I'm here. I just woke up. I'm here now. Ask and you shall receive. Didn't expect to be specifically called out for this one, though. I actually went to sleep not too long before that happened. So here it is. A Gundam in pajamas that just woke up holding a Wooloo, piloted by a Wooloo. Sorry, when I think mech suits, you are immediately the first person that comes to mind, especially Gundam style, so I knew you would be immediately up to the challenge, and you did not disappoint. Thank you, Ushpet. This is amazing. And I think you actually followed up with another picture, too, on the next page. Yes, you did. Very next one. A bonus from the last piece, Mecha Wooloo and its Hyper Mega Bazooka Launcher. Yes, that is the actual name of that weapon. I'm convinced Gundam weapon names are decided by throwing darts at a board. Probably. I'm all for it. Hell yeah. Thank you, Schmidt. Next up, from Storm. Well, seeing as Half Genie Hero was played on Saturday, I can finally finish up the last Shantae piece that was unfinished. Most of what was done to this piece was just color changes, and I only just realized that I missed the large red feather that's supposed to be on the turban, but it's uploaded too late. I do have a planned piece for later in the month to celebrate the birthday of the Cowbub. Cool. Thank you, Storm. For those wondering, they were taking sprites from Shantae, the original Game Boy Color version, and giving them the actual color scheme that these characters currently have.
I'm so happy that so much Shantae keeps showing up on stream.
It's a good series. From Junko, Chinese New Year Countdown Challenge Day 3, Pon Pon. Wearing as little as possible that she can get away with. Unsurprising. Thank you, Junko. Next up, from Yolk the Joke. Want to make a deal? It's been a while since I've drawn 13, so here she is. So her lore is that she wants to take over the BVA, and how she'll do that is by making deals with alts and BVA members when they need help the most, and slowly but surely make them go mad and take full control of them and make them do her deeds. Cool. Corruption. Always a fun topic. Thank you, Yolk. Next up, all right. Is this gonna mention the song? Let's see. From Endless Beats, all 4 of the main Genreverse characters of the project together in one image. Just want to test and see how they would look in a group. Gotta say, they seem to blend in real well together, almost like they were together since the very beginning. They oddly enough seem to enjoy each other's company despite all being very different characters. By the way, I am making all the music for this project too, mostly remixes of existing songs, but some original ones too. Would you mind if I post them in the eggs? No, I don't mind at all. Thank you for doing that, because you already did it earlier. Did you have another post? Nope, that was it. Thank you, thank you. Good choice and good music. You did a good job on that remix. Next up, here's Shantae with a Wooloo outfitted Beefaroo. Very cute, hell yeah. He fits the suit perfectly. Very cute. Thank you, Chech Pun. Next up, Mickey's Dangerous Chase. Wasn't sure if I still had this, to be perfectly honest, but when I saw what game you were playing, I practically leapt from my seat to go check. Godspeed, Mr. Jonathan, you were doing what Kid Me could never manage. And then addendum, shakes fist at sky. Orbs. Yeah. So for those who didn't see game clearing on Monday, we tried to beat Mickey's Dangerous Chase again, and it crashed again in World 4 at a different place, in a different stage. So we're trying to figure out whether or not it's just an overflow error, like if it's just the memory's freaking out and it crashes, because it doesn't seem to be a hardware crash, it's a software crash. but I did not get a chance to actually sit down and play the Blade on an actual Game Boy because of Ballad Wonderworld. So at some point, hopefully before Cookie, or definitely before game clearing next week, I'm going to figure out if it's just that the Game Boy player is what's making it break, or if it's just the cartridge or whatever. We'll figure it out. Thank you, Faison. Next up, from Jasper the Crab, the Runaway Toads. Toads who battle, toads who run away, toads who missed, but they're having a sale. Also, the Battletoads cartoon sure was a thing I really like. I mean, the one episode was alright. I can see why it didn't get picked up, though. Let me see, we got Buff Emil with his squid hat, we got rosa-colored, we got rosa-colored me, and then we've got Tim with his toilet paper cuffs. Perfect, perfection. I love it, thank you, Jasper. Next up, from Grease Lightning. There Pete goes, down that prairie dog hole. How the heck did he get down there? He's 3 times the size of the hole. A funnel, of course. I should have known. Thanks, Greased. What's your favorite game that Top Down Perspective got you to play? Dicey Dungeons, probably. Dicey Dungeons was really fun. I also enjoyed Contradiction, but I never ended up finishing it, sadly. From Gokai. Since you showed your first pics of Mikey, here's a first picture of Leo. As previously mentioned, I had gotten him from a sidewalk sale my town does every year. This toy store called 1313 Mockingbird Lane, which was featured on a toy store near you on Amazon, was selling him at half off, and I knew I would never get the chance to buy one at that price. I was actually on break while working the outdoor pool downtown, and I just on a whim ran over to the store and put my money down on him. Once my shift was done, I went back and picked him up. He's been in my bedroom since. Nice. Yeah, I got mine on a sale too, but it was just at a Toys R Us. And again, as I showed the pictures last stream, fucking put him in the passenger seat of my car and drove home with him. Had to stop at many lights and got some confusing looks. It's perfect. I think Tim just started playing Dicey Dungeon on his channel. It's fun, and Adriana did a bunch of voice work and music for it, so. Good choice. Speaking of Mikey, from, I always butcher your name, I'm so sorry. Telecity. No, Telecity is something like that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep butchering it. I don't claim to know why, but for whatever reason, seeing the picture of Mikey in the passenger seat of John's car possessed me to cut out an image of his head. Someone can probably use this for something more creative, I guess. I don't know. Why am I here? Just to suffer. Thank you, Teal. Yeah, that's it. Did I actually get it? Did I? I can't tell if you're just pitying me at this point. Next up, ooh, this is very cute. From Reds. Hello, here's a Rosa John drawing that's a work in progress. I currently have no more energy to finish it, but I wanted to post the sketch. I plan on inking and coloring the drawing in the future. Looking forward to that. This is super cute. I love this. We've got the little bubble tea, we've got the little heart there, the hoodie and everything. Very nicely done, very cute. Can't wait to see the end result, Reds, if you do end up actually finishing it. Now you got it, no worries. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Next up, a very big Rosa. At least the name makes sense now. From Tiger Brows, behold, for the Lunar New Year, Tiger Brew Sweet Melon. This one actually makes you a tiger. I had a hell of a time coming up with a flavor for this, but settled on cantaloupe because it's orange and delicious. I had to double take a few times while drawing this because I forgot I wasn't drawing myself from before I turned evil. Yeah, I can see the confusion there. Thanks, Tiger. Oh no. From Drops. Oh dear lord, in 2 months you'll be making content for 15 years. I have to start with the, I'm gonna butcher this, quinceanero dress immediately. Is it quinceanera? I thought it was like an era, something like that. I don't know how to say that one, because I cannot speak Spanish for the life of me. But quinceanera, quinceanos dress, the 15-year dress. Let's call it the 15-year dress, because that's way easier for me to say at this point. Thank you, Drops. Speaking of dresses, a lovely little Rosa. From, I'm gonna butcher this one. Ocean Man? Ocean Man? Ocean Man? It's Ocean Man. It's Ocean Man. Hi, John. This is my very first contribution to the Booru. I've been a bit nervous to post here, but I finally built up the courage to do so. I just want to wish you, Reese and Bagel, a very happy 2022. Thank you, and welcome to the Booru. Thank you for the lovely art. Quinceañera. I'm gonna forget that, but I'm gonna try my best. Quinceañera. I'm also seeing quinceañera. Quinceañera. I'm seeing a couple different pronunciations. Next up from Angels. So this is something I guess I drew a long time ago and never put up here. Couldn't see it in the Booru. I found it while doing my end of the year cleaning and decided to put it up. It's like 2 years old now since this was before my surgery. It's so strange looking back on my drawings and what I can do now. I feel like my artwork is very much the same. Hand drawing just takes me longer. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this either, but this is very cute, Angels, and I'm glad that even with the surgery, you've still managed to keep going with art. Hopefully things are still going good for you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It is keen. Key in Spanish is pronounced key, K-E-Y. Okay. Can you roll your R's, John? Ridiculously so, yes. But I find it hard to, I have to focus to do that, if it makes sense. I don't think of just throwing it in a sentence. Like, it's hard to do like that.
I've actually gotten better at it, or less conscious of it, from speaking Japanese. Not that Japanese roll their R's particularly hard, but the R sound, like, is one roll. And some people just sort of naturally roll when they speak.
Physical attacks have had no effect. What can we do? We've been at this for hours. Oops, that's the same one. Stop. Everyone has been knocked unconscious. Except for... Oh, was this? Oh, shoot. I saw Hydra's head, so I was like, oh, shit, it's Hydra. And like, no, it's actually the... Oh, what did you call that character? The Chimera. Altmera. That's what it was. Oh, right. We were in the middle of a climactic battle against an eldritch being that threatens the entire Omniverse. Let's get back to that. Well, our single attacks have had no effect and things didn't look great. Wait, what's Altmera doing here? Didn't Wily John leave her back at his hideout? She looks mad, too. Perhaps some pent-up hatred against John Alina? Maybe she can help us. Yes, the battle for the Booru still rages on even though Christmas happened. So we all took a break for Christmas and then went back to war. Thank you, Icy, for the comic. Next up, we finally made it to Monday's stream. I forgot we actually did stream yesterday, and that's what mixed me up. I heard ice cream slot machine. Indeed you did. Indeed you did. Say hello to the ice cream slot machine. All right, let me check something here, because we're going to page 3, but yeah, that's what I thought. We got to make sure we don't miss anything in the crossover between pages, otherwise we get in trouble. And what we did miss was Big Titty Hydra and Big Titty Dragon, because Hydra John has a new Big Dragon friend. Happy mod ship, Deef. Yes, Deef's mascot of a dragon has been turned into Big Titty Dragon by Jumney, and now Hydra is now laughing, excited, and horny, apparently, so it's a normal day. Thank you, Jumney, for the art. His Deep goes, it me!
You could call that flirty.
It's flirty, yeah, it was definitely more flirty than that, but yeah. Alright, page 3 for real now. From Tiger Brows. 1 ice cream, please. Lol, okay. Bleh, here. Coal stone ice cream, oh god. I made coal into an ice cream machine. You're welcome. Oh, you got the cool jazz cups too. Nice. Good shit. Enjoy the ice cream. I was gonna say Tiger. Enjoy the ice cream, Tiger, and I guess Cole at this point. Next up. Oh, we already showed this one. Minerals. Cole, how are you doing that? Cole, by virtue of being a goat, has the ability to scale 89-degree walls, I think. Minerals. Meanwhile, back in Christmas time. From Jumney. I never ended up posting the finished Christmas Rosa John I did. Not that it had been seen much closer to Christmas anyways. It's only 12 days past. Let's just say it was the 12 days of Christmas. Yeah, even Jumney's, even with the tag, we're still in the 12 days. We're fine. We're fine. Thank you, Jumney. It's very lovely. Next up, from Clairvoyant Sky. Bagel, how do you get John to pay you so much attention? Just annoying him until he pays attention. Right. And how do I do that exactly? Follow me. Do not touch. That means you, Bagel. Here, read this. Oh, okay. Orb 3D. Stream crash, stream crash. Bagel! Wow, I did it! Corruption complete. That's what I thought it said, okay. Proton John keeps this one piece of paper hidden away so that no one will say the cursed title. Unfortunately, Bagel knows where this paper is and has decided to try to corrupt Beefaroo. Came up with this idea after talking about Orb 3D causing Mickey's dangerous chase to crash. Yeah, that game has more power than it should, apparently. Thank you, Clairvoyant. The spherical game, as someone in chat just said. Next up from Raptoid, a bunch of N64 games. I recently was given my father's old N64, and as such, I have been buying some more games to play on it. I got all of these at the same time and thought you'd appreciate them. I also can't wait to dive into both these and the games he gave me. I mean, those are solid games there. Also going off the conversation from Monday the 4th stream about how what superpower you want says a lot about you, what would you say about me wanting energy absorption and manipulation? I'm genuinely curious because I've never thought about how powers you want speak volumes about you. Energy absorption means you want to try to take in more kind of experiences and more of the thing around you. Manipulation, depending on the way you look at that though, can be also you wanting more control over your life or the things around you. It depends on how you word it specifically to yourself and to others. But yeah, it can be looked as wanting more experience or wanting more control of the experiences and the life around you. Where were we? We were over here. Time for some disc-only art. Starting this one from Junko. Chinese New Year Countdown Challenge Day 4, disc-only podcast. Jared as the 8-bit Vaporeon, Tom as a Quagsire, and Steven as Poggy. Poggers. God. Nicely done, Junko. Thank you. Jared enjoyed it from what I saw in his reaction during the podcast and on Twitter. Shit, that actually is pretty fucking spot on. God damn it, I am so good at this. Fuck yeah. I was worried that people were going to think I'm just bullshitting. You are Jonathan Winner. Never forget that. From I'm Not Batman. Top 10 most touching anime moments of 2014. I'm so glad we found the picture of that damn pass, because, like, that was so funny. I'm so glad we could tell that story. Thank you, I'm Not Batman. Now, this was also shown on disc only from Tiger. Here's something that I wanted to draw since Jared mentioned his cat Blue flopping to the ground when he took him outside on a previous Disc Only episode. The pets of Disc Only rank from how much of an indoor or outdoor pet they are. In order from most indoors to least outdoors to most outdoors / least indoors. Blue, Kepler, Manatee, and Bagel. How accurate am I? Yeah, that was definitely right. Blue's note is, take me outside and I will literally collapse. Kepler's is, I like watching the outdoors from the comforts of my own home. Manatee's is, Dad, can we go to the park today? And Bagel's is, let me out, let me out! All accurate. Next up, 2021, Sword and Magic Fire Hand. 2022, The Great Prunus Ice Cream Slot Machine. This is art from Monday when the whole ice cream fun was going on, since this probably won't be seen until Wednesday. Accurate. A lot happens in 1 year. Start 2021 without an ice cream machine. Start 2022 with an ice cream slot machine from generous donations. Not a McFlurry machine, though, for obvious reasons. It's the next best thing. The Great Prunus. Pull the stick thing on the machine and you'll either be boned or Pippis flavored ice cream. Prunus. I really need to finish Deltarune Chapter 2, I feel. Thanks, Foxforce. What does it mean I want to be able to become a dragon and a dragon-human hybrid? You're sick of your current self and you want to become more powerful and also you really want to fucking fly. You want to take a different form, honestly, at that point. It kind of plays into shape-shifting a little bit. Dragons are kind of a power fantasy in some aspects, so I think you just kind of want to feel stronger and feel like you have more control over your life. But also you just kind of want to fucking fly everywhere. Sometimes it's not as elegant as others are. Next up, from Gespent, we've got our Jetpack Wizard. When in doubt, assume Jetpack or a Wizard. Jetpack Wizard. For some reason, my creativity latched onto Jetpack Wizard, so I made one. To be fair, this kind of kicks ass. This is a kick-ass Jetpack Wizard. Thank you, Gespent. When did you become an expert in superpower to psychology conversion? When I realized my brain wouldn't shut up about trying to understand why I really like shape-shifting. And then finding out other people being like, yeah, I was a shapeshifter. I really got into shape-shifting and stuff, and then I found out I was trans. So I'm like, oh, all right, well, let's read into that a bit more. And then I just kind of started piecing other things together from that. So it was just a lot of being like, what is the psychology behind like this? And then piece. Some of it, I'm also kind of like pulling things from the air. I'm pulling a little bit there. So at least, but it does seem like most people are like, yeah, that seems sensible, so. Dragons are cool, also that makes sense. There you go, hell yeah. All right. Nostradamus, John? I am not depicting anyone's doom, though. From Mika, I drew Angel Night Rose's Moth Princess Camille design. And Camille seems to approve because she says, Moth caca. Who would have thought that making a sound on stream would spawn such pretty drawings? This is a very cute design. This is all great. Camille, Mika, and Angel, you all did a great job. All good shit. The superpower I want is being a productive human being. What does that say about me? That you're not happy with where you are currently in your life and you need to figure out why you're unable to do that. So, as I was that exact same person, I do recommend, if you can afford it, either going to therapy or getting tested for something like ADHD, because that's what works for me so far. From I'm Not Batman, bring your pet to work day. Bagel? The disc-only guys with their disc-only pets. Bagel seems to have dressed as me and taken over for the podcast, and honestly, I'm okay with the break. Final timer. Thank you, I'm Not Batman. Why does a moth go caca? I mean, she just said that and we just rolled with it. That's all it was. Chibi said she wants to be invisible. I mean, I get that. That one's got its own aspect, too. Invisibility, sometimes you just don't like the glare of other people and you want to be able to live in your own space. You just don't want to, you hate being judged by other people and you just want to exist. And that's kind of what that is. From Mondo Butts. Oh my god, hiya chat. Happy New Year to everyone. I really just wanted to say thank you to everyone, and honestly, I really just want to post a bunch more TRG Rompa content in 22, so stay tuned for that. It'll actually reveal lore and possibly John's real talent. Yes, because I'm still not sure what it is. Someday I'll find out what my actual talent is. Better not just be being able to put on fake tits. I think I can aim a little higher than that. Thank you, Mondo. What does it say that I want my superpower to be just having boobs? That you don't like who you are and want to become who you feel you truly are, or you just want to rock and pair of tits? She says thank you. Aw, no worries. John, I'm not going to read into it at all, but between the Rosa cosplay and shape-shifting analysis, you're cracking a lot of trans eggs, which is especially funny given, you know. I know, I actually talked to my therapist about that, and it didn't make sense. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, you check a lot of boxes, but you don't check enough of them. So, that's basically where I'm at. I had some, during the past couple months, I had some points where I was like really curious about things and looked into a lot of things, and it didn't quite add up. I know that there's like a subset of people that watch and are like, I really think John is trans and just doesn't realize it. And like I said, I looked into it because I was curious. And it's just like, I like some aspects of it, but I don't like enough to feel like it's the right thing. So, yeah, trust me, I've had this discussion with myself and a therapist for a while, so. From Junko, Chinese New Year Countdown Challenge Day 5, Cat John, totally a tiger, I swear. Well, I mean, that's one way to get around it, I guess. Even though the slime looks very confused. Thank you, Junko. To be fair, you do give off big, chaotic, gender fluid energy. Yeah, no, that is very true. That is very true. I just like big tits. The feeling of tits is kind of nice. Having them was cool. Like I said, I got used to the weight really easily to a point where I'm like, this is way more comfortable than I thought it would be. What is going on? And then that's what led me reading into it. So, yeah. From Yoke the Joke, it's been a while since I drawn the ghost hunting only AU, so here's an outfit design for the boys. For Tom Design, I remade an old drawing of his clothes and made it like that. For Jared, I found a cute outfit that fit him. I added like Vaporeon's gills and gave him Vaporeon color palette for the coat and Waterstone color palette. For Steven's design, I think the cardigan will fit Steven well, and I gave him shorts because why not? For John's design, I wanted to give him a coat and scarf because an idea lived rent-free in my head for lore for this AU. P.S. I edited Jared's height a bit. Yeah, I actually used to rock a scarf, and I also used to rock a longer coat, so actually, you kind of nailed that pretty good. Good call, Yoke. You may be on the shallow end of the gender fluid pool. Yeah, I could see that. I I think you hit the same threshold, the trans threshold I do. If I woke up tomorrow female, I'd be confused but okay with it. Yeah, I think this is the best way I could port it. If I woke up tomorrow and I was Rosa John completely, like body, whatever, I'd be like, oh, sweet. And then if I woke up the next day and was back to being John, I'd be like, oh, sweet. Like, it doesn't care. I would love to have the experience, but I don't think it adds up enough that I want to chase the path to go down for it or feel that my identity is not what I thought it has been all my life, if that makes sense. I can go into greater detail, but it's 3:15 in the morning. We're trying to get through as much art as possible, but just say like, yeah, I thought about it. There's a couple boxes that make sense. I thought about it if I was non-binary. I thought it was gender fluid. Not enough checkboxes are ticked, essentially. I don't know if it's gender fluid or just gender apathy. Yeah, kinda.
It's a big, goopy, undefined, hard to define space.
Yeah.
Specific labels aren't really necessary. Just, you know, people got their feelings.
Honestly, you just give off massive robot vibes. Yeah, that's me. That's who I am. Just whatever. I think when we talked about like the alts becoming a regular thing, I'm like, yeah, they're all kind of aspects of my mentality in some way taking form. So like if I became one of them, or I became a different one every day, I'd be like, all right, sick, let's do it. From JD, I said, do you speak my language? She just smiled and gave me a bagel belt sandwich, and she said, do you come from a John named Rosa? Decided to make you a gift art for rhyme. To make a gift art for rhyme after liking her Rosa-style imitation by me. Recreated a screenshot from an old music video that always reminded me of her Gluttony picture. Hope you like it. They both seem so happy. Yeah, it's a Land Down Under.
Yeah.
Do you come from a land down under? Thank you, JD. Next up from Mondo. New lore. In Tier G Rampa, Lukajin has a large, obvious crush on John, but he doesn't realize she's crushing on him. Hope you all enjoy this art. Have a good night tonight, chat. To be fair, I was very clueless about a lot of that, so kind of didn't realize that for a while. Straight up. And then she's not the only person I had that exact same experience with, so I might just be a clueless idiot when it comes to love. Which is funny because out of TRG, I'm the one who got married, so it's just like, oh. Guess you can figure this out at some point. Thank you, Mondo. Next up, from Mika. Sleepy Jonte holding a Beefaroo plush. I used one of Shantae's jammy portraits as a reference for the pose. This is super cute. I like the little Beefaroo plush, even though he's getting pulled a little bit. Nice and chill. Nice and sleepy. Thank you, Mika. Followed up with a lovely kimono as well. Rosa John in a kimono. Very cute. I love those super long sleeves on these. Very nicely done. And you can't see the obi very much, but it is there. Thank you, Mika, for both of these. This is just John suffers from protagonist syndrome? Sure.
Yeah, a little bit.
I know we already showed this one, but I just extremely like this picture, so I'm showing it again. Thank you, Gaia, for this one again. God, a liter of bubble tea. I could really go for a liter of bubble tea right now. Fuck.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Don't actually eat a liter of bubble tea unless you're just really, really hungry or thirsty at that point. All right, we made it to page 2, but I think we're gonna be running out of time very soon. From Blonde Lombax, don't mind me, just celebrating an actual Senran Kagura game popping up on stream with my absolute favorite character in the series. It's a Hibari. Nice. Cool. Yeah, it's funny that after all the Senran Kagura games we played on stream, the cooking one, the pinball one, the water gun one, it took this long for an actual proper game to actually come up and be played. I think that's hilarious.
That is a little, yeah. I honestly am surprised that Senran Kagura had never come up before, like the base game.
I think it came up on like cookie rounds, but it never won, and then just it won a power trip. On the bright side, this is art from today. That's a good point. It's just we're gonna have to catch up on Saturday. Oh, which reminds me, I fucked up. Saturdays, I actually never got to Saturday because I got so distracted with Balin. Oh my god, yeah. We'll talk about it after art block's done. But yeah, let's bounce through art. Rhyme says, don't test me, John. Fucking do it. Fucking do it. I don't know what I'm telling you to do. I'm assuming it's related to either the leader of Bubble Tea, either for Rosa or for you. Fucking do it, but be safe if it's for yourself. From Germany, Rosa Angie. I like it. I like how it's an emote, basically. It would work great as an angry emote. But I think when it's shrunk down enough, it might look like it's a pompadour and not just her hair covering her eye. So I don't know. It might have to take a rework if we were going to do it as an actual emote. Also, we already have an angry emote, I guess, but it's just me smashing a controller, so we'll see. But I like it. It's cute, Jumney. I think you just drew it because you could, but it came out great. Or are you making emotes for yourself? Ooh. From Greece, fight the rich, kill the rich, and take their stuff. There are two wolves within Yomi. Both are the same wolf. It's shocking how none of the Senran Kagura games are banned on Twitch, all things considered. Sometimes I'm impressed, but it's on the precipice. It pushes it enough, but doesn't go far enough, if that makes sense. Also, why are these games weirdly good? Because that was, like we said earlier, that was the point of the design. Make a good game that also is very tit heavy. Literally. Thank you, Greased. Is it bad that it looks like a pompadour? No, it's just that's what my eye sees when I shrink it down. But what if it was squished? Smash. Bappy Vappy Jared would like to show you her hydraulic press. That looks painful. I've seen videos of women actually doing that in real life, and I still think it fucking looks painful, so God.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't.
I used to be really into like Guinness World Records for a while, and one of the things that you would see there was like, woman with world's largest bust crushes cans, or crushes cans fastest with her bust, or like melons, crushes melon, like shit like that. And it's just like, that's cool, but horrifying, and God, that must hurt. Thank you, Tiger. And unfortunately, that's 3 art block timers. That's 30 minutes, so I'm gonna end on this final picture here. So everyone who posted pieces, I'm sorry they're still not gonna get shown until Saturday. From BLT General, Battletoads, Defenders of the Croak, starring Tim as Zitz, John as Rosa Rash, of course, and Emil as Pimple. Hello again, and happy belated New Year's. Had this cooking after the first episode of the Arcade LP, but spent the last week plus sick with everyone's favorite 2019 virus. Luckily, I'm feeling much better and hope to add more wacky art in the coming year. As always, have a good one. Sucks you got it, dude, but hopefully you're feeling much better. Thank you for the art, as always, and I look forward to the rest, and hopefully your recovery's going good. All right, so yeah, we made it to the second last page. We are almost fully caught up, and then let's just throw the thumbnails in so people can see them on the VOD so they know what to expect if they don't bounce to the Booru themselves already. That's a lot of Shantae art. Yay! All right,
oh,
and I'm sorry, I am jumping ahead because I actually 100% need to show this because this is vindication for me. This is absolutely vindication for me. From Sam, Spotted Alien Monster. Don't know if you'll get to this tonight, 1/6/2021, so I'll try to keep the context. So on Rhyme's Giga Mermaid picture, you said you saw a dinosaur for scale, and I saw it too. So I thought I would validate what you saw, and also try to visually explain what was seen. Shantae is a dinosaur from our imagination.
This is a blend.
I still see this as two separate things. Like, this is the dinosaur, the purple part, and this is just a person, like, leaning next to it.
And
but also, this also fucking works as an even bigger dinosaur. Good old Barntay. Dinosaur for scale. Thank you, Sam. Even better. And as you can see, people really leaned into it. We'll have to, unfortunately, show it all on Saturday. But thank you all for the lovely art. I always appreciate. You know what? Hang on. I have to show this one too, because this sub was laughing at on Twitter. I'm sorry. This just needs to be in every stream, because I'm showing this again on Saturday. I'm showing this now, and this is definitely being shown again on Saturday, because this is fucking great. From Dilo Comics, you asked for a Hawaiian shirt on your tank. I took it a step further and made it the Weird Blitz Al tank. Heavy metal polka intensifies.
Okay, if you can break that into layers, I'll make you a little gif of it. It's not gonna be impressive, just the tank like putting along, but it'll be there.
I'm so glad we both had the same idea of how Blitz Tank would wear a Hawaiian shirt, says Dr. Socket. Amen. It's fantastic. All right, for real though. Let's actually bounce and wrap up.
Weird Al Tankovic.
Yeah, no, there's a regular user here, Weird Al Tankovic. Like that's an actual user in the community.
I can see the sub badge, but I've never. Who clicked that?
Yeah, he's right there. That's me. Yeah, 71 months. Weird Al Tankman's been around for ages.
This is wonderful.
All right, folks. I did mention there is actually going to be a slight change on Saturday. I forgot. This is a last-minute idea that kind of got ironed out today. It is not fully cookie on Saturday. It will still be some cookie, but we are starting a couple hours early. Let me double-check the exact time. Oh boy, I hope Reese is not up waiting for me to calm the cat down, but it sounds like he's pretty calm. Sorry, just skimming through chats here. I think we're planning on starting anywhere between 4 and 4:30 Mountain Time, my time. So it's hella early for me. But I might just use that as a chance to do an early fortune cookie. But we're starting at 4 or 4:30 because I'm playing Mario Party Superstars with Motion Dan, Josh Jepson, and Masayanella. Now, unless things changed last minute, which is entirely possible because that has happened a lot lately, yeah, that is the plan. We'll do a Mario Party game. I think Dan has a bounce after that. If they want to do something else, we may stick with that for a bit, but the idea is to do half Mario Party and then half Cookie. And then we would, obviously, because we started early, end much earlier, too. So it would actually be a fortune cookie stream that I would actually end before midnight my time. You're gonna wreck my sleep schedule so hard this Saturday. I'm sorry, Lilith. Oh shit, now I see why. Zoc, I'm so sorry, dude. I just saw your piece. I couldn't, because of the thumbnail, I didn't see it. Hang on, I'm jumping back here. I'm jumping back to art block for a second. I couldn't tell because of the thumbnail here what this was in the top right, but Zoc actually beat everyone else to the punch on this. From Dr. Zoc, me trying to raise my Bajari in Monster Rancher 2 DX. Camille, Blitz Tank in a Hawaiian shirt? Me, oh no, now I have to draw that. Blitz Tank! I do this before I learned we did have a Hawaiian shirt color, so I shrieked out as I shrieked out in chat. Sorry, Zonk, I saw your post on the other one saying like you had the same idea, but I genuinely didn't see it here because of how you took the picture. I couldn't tell what that was, and because I jumped ahead. And I had already seen, oh, that's the wrong page. I had already seen this one down here on Twitter, so I had already seen this one. So my apologies on that, Zonk. You did do it first. Oh shoot, now I feel bad for whining. No, like, dude, here, we're gonna do this quickly because I don't want to keep us here any later because it's really fucking late. I hate that I can't get through all the art in a stream. I hate that we're so far behind, but I have to choose what's best for the pacing, but I would much rather get through all the art so it's all relevant per stream so no one gets left out. So I hate that I had to leave people out because we're so far behind, but it is 3:30 in the fucking morning in my time, which means people really fucking need sleep. So I'm sorry. I really would just rather... We'll be caught up on art officially tomorrow on Saturday stream, I fucking hope. And then we don't have to worry about it anymore for a while until Coliseum happens and then we're behind again. But yeah, it's late. Sorry guys. Let's wrap up. Folks, what's our raid message? Oh, it's from midnight to 8 a.m. your time? Lilith, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, this is only one of the more European time zone friendly streams for once, and even then it's probably gonna mess up for some people.
Let the tank speak seems to be winning.
I gotta have Let the Tank speak. You know what? Dinosaur for scale, also kind of great, but I want to hear that tank speak. And by the way, someone sent me an image of the tank actually speaking. That was on Twitter. Where the fuck was that? Yeah, Pixel Data Byte sent me this one here. And apparently it says beep 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 beep, which is fantastic. Oh, I love how this.
That's all I needed.
Yeah, sorry, hang on, Pixel. Let me actually crop this so you can actually see that you sent that. There you go. Perfect. Beep 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 beep. Are you running till normal ending, or are you cutting early Saturday? I am absolutely not starting at 4 p.m. my time and running till 2 a.m. That is a recipe for disaster. That is 10 hours. No, absolutely not. We're going for usual length of stream time, which will be 6 to 7 hours. I don't think my voice could handle it also, to be fair. My voice sounds really shot right now. Is there anyone even live that I follow at this point? Or are we gonna go dig around retro a bit? Wow, Patty's live. Ooh, and Outworld's live. Ooh, Outworld's doing some more combat speed runs. Yeah, we haven't rated Outworld in ages. Is he doing speed runs or is he warming up? Well, he might just be fucking playing for the sake of playing. Oh yeah, let the tank speak. It wasn't on screen anymore, so I was just like, what did we pick? Yeah, let that tank speak. Outworld is, among other things, a Mortal Kombat speedrunner for the arcade versions. He does a lot of the revision stuff. But he's interesting to watch, and he's got some great alerts. If you remember that that Brett the Hitman Hart screaming clip we used to play a while back, I got that from his stream. He's a funny dude.
Like, unsub to my channel and stuff like that. It's like, well, I don't know, if I was working for Twitch department, or, you know, if I was the person that was scouting and shit, I'd be like, well, fuck, get rid of that dude's friggin'... Oh, shit.
Oh, it's verified only? Sorry, guys.
I think we might be getting botted. Welcome back to Twitch, Outworld. Oh, shit. We back! We back!
Alright.
No, I don't think it's a raid, dude. I don't think it's a raid, I think it's a bot. Just let the tank speak, for crying out loud.
Alright, go give him some love once he figures out that this is actually a raid. And I'll see you guys on Thursday for Top Down.
It's a raid? Deep
and on
Dragon?
Saturday...
Just ban the raid message.
We'll see you guys on Saturday for Mario Party.
Oh,
bye, everybody. As he figures it out.
Is that yours? Deep Dragon? Oh, yeah, it has to be. It's Twitch staff. Holy shit.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Night, everybody.
It was a big raid?
Deep just straight up takes the credit. It's fantastic. Did they give him a shout out too? Oh no, okay. Never mind, they caught it. They caught it. It's changing now. They did the chat thing for me. Alright. Sorry, that was really fucking funny. Deep, that wrench has got some power, but be careful how you wield that. You got a wrench and a sword. Dual wielding. Night, everybody.
Good night.